Got him. There. Oh, guys, I got this guy too. Anybody else? That's why I gone. Give me that. Give me that shit. We actually just killed everybody. Where's Dog? Wait, where's Dog? Dog, unsummon, resummon. Actually, you know what? Fuck him. Let's get the brown dog.
It's not as hot.
More than you can choose.
Wait, I can't even walk up the stairs. There's so many dead people here. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff.
Bigger, smaller.
Forward. I gotta get around. I gotta watch out for this guy. Oh, who's this guy? Okay. Where did he go? Where'd he go? Wait, what? Oh shit!
Where'd he go?
Okay, there's no more of the bad guys, right? Yeah, it looks like they're... But why is everything falling apart? Engraved silver earring. What the fuck is that? Defense. I don't give a fuck about that.
I wish I could just draw in this position.
Okay. Alright, I have to be aggressive. I have to be a battle master. We've looted a lot of stuff already. Oh. Wait a second. Nope. Come here. I can't. I gotta run.
God, this gets hot at 4, dude. Hold on.
Dude, these flying dick suckers are so annoying. Fuck you. Wait, I actually did it. They're all dead. Got him. Oh, I got him. There. He's right there. The fucking Dementors, man. I'm losing my stamina. Where did he go? All right, let's do it. Fuck, I thought I was gonna hit all of them. This is it. Killed everybody. Easiest game of my life. Easiest game of my fucking life. Hey. We cleared that shit out, no problem. That was kind of hard. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I really struggled a little bit there, but you know, everything worked itself out. Guess I'll break these, see if there's any loot, and I'll let Dog loot that for me. Okay, so what is this? And I can't push it. There's something that needs to happen here. I don't know what it is. We're gonna figure it out. Okay, let's go down here first. So I already looted one object. So I bet that object could be a good idea. Light the torch? Okay, let me try that in a minute. I thought it was lit. Was it not? Maybe I didn't really pay attention. I'm pretty sure it is, man. Oh, wait. Oh, this. No way. Thank you. A big ball. I need that. And a treasure chest. This is a big day for me. What did I get? Leather helm of the... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, that's big. Give me a minute. Alright, now I have to activate my pot. Okay, what's inside the pot? Okay. And I'm gonna discard this, I'm gonna discard that. Okay, I can't. There's not a space. I'm gonna put this over to there. Come on, come on. There you go. Got it. Right? Hopefully that's good enough, right? It should be good. That has to be good enough. Yes, it is. Okay, good. And now I have the special box, right? Yes, and now I can use my special box. And I threw away the special thing. Okay, let me pick it back up. Right? Examine. Right? And then we're going to discard the fusion reactor core. And then I take this and I put it in the box. Watch what I do. Watch how I handle this. And this is how you complete the quest. Easiest game of my fucking life. That is a 4-part quest. We just finally finished. The deer? Yeah. What you want, bitch?
You've purified the sanctum of benediction. I have no doubt you manage it. The sanctum supports the stability of the abyss down here on the surface.
Yes. Yes.
As with much of what we do, its true weight and effect aren't felt immediately.
Oh.
Your actions today have made a lasting difference.
Wow. That's me. I did that. So now what? So I spent like 2 hours or 3 hours doing this quest. Talk to Elwyn the Witch. Okay, before I do that, let me just double check and look around in this area and make sure I don't miss any important items. Obviously. Get up to the very top. Get up there, bro. There you go. You telling me there ain't nothing up here? Is you telling me there ain't a goddamn thing? Well, fuck. Okay, I'm just looking around one last time. I think I should have everything. And is there anything in this area either? Let me double check. Looks like not really. Not really. Like, I'm looking around, I don't really see a whole lot. Honestly, they need to get rid of the gliding stamina, bro. Like, they really do. Like, it's actually so cringe. So stupid. Such a dumb mechanic. Literally the worst mechanic that's ever been made. Okay. Alright, it's time for me to teleport back. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, this is annoying. Alright, I gotta turn this over. Use the sword glint to... Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. I should have done that. That's okay. It's already done. It's been done. Stamina food's okay. Yeah, but like I was saying, it's a dumb interaction. Create a problem, then have you solve it. Like, what's the point of that? It's fucking annoying. All right, let me go back. So this should be a big one. All right.
The sanctuaries have been restored.
Talk.
Thank you for reclaiming what is ours. I can feel our power flowing.
Yes!
In Paiwan, there are 5 witches who maintain order, myself included. For ages, we have each stood our ground,
Yeah?
seeing the world through our immortal eyes. Yet our love for the land is no different than yours. Your fate binds you to them as well.
Yeah?
When you've met with us all, visit the Labyrinth Grove.
The
A small
labyrinth.
gift
Grove.
awaits that speaks of our gratitude.
What? I got 20 peonies? I got a witch's, what the hell is a witch's token? Well, it didn't even say what the fuck. What the fuck is that? Oh, here we go. Token given by a witch? There must be a special usage for it. Okay, so then I go to the journal, and then, okay, now where are the hoes at? This is the next question. Sanctum of Deliverance, Sanctum of Atonement. So do I have to do that now? Like, I don't even know. Go back inside the house and craft in the pot? Craft inside the pot. Wait, what the fuck is this? I've never even seen this. Wait, a cauldron? What the hell is this? What did it even do? Oh. Megara's Lesser Elixir. It's not even that good. It's only one item? I only have one quest. It says improvise. Wait, so what if I make grape soda? So if I take grapes and I put it in there with a little bit of lavender and a mushroom, what could I make with that? Get some purple drink. Is that good? Mysterious liquid. Wait, what? What's mysterious liquid? Oh, honey tea recipe. Oh, that's good, right? I think I want honey tea recipe. It seems like it would be useful to me. Okay, 2 honey, 2 water. So, wait a minute. Well, where's the item that I got? I guess it's probably under food. Provisions. It says it only restores 60 health. Wait, so it's garbage. Oh, so wait a minute. So the item I just made was garbage. Well, fuck. Like, all right. Well, damn. I don't want that. That sucks. Okay, let me go back, and we gotta figure these other ones out. So for quests, or a journal, I think I need to do the main story quest pretty soon here, because I want to look and make sure there's none of these that I missed out on. Like, these are the bounties. I don't need to worry about that. Running loot. I'm not going to worry about that. Reliable arms. Donate 125 weapons. God damn, bro. Like, what the fuck? That's insane. Fernand requests. Dispatch a okay, I don't give a fuck about that. Motion in the Institute. The Politics. Bandits of Anvil Hill. Okay, we already killed them. So that should so let's do the main quest. So toggle tracking. Okay. So I have to go up into the abyss. And it's over, damn, it's all the way over here. Well, I thought there was a teleporter. Well, how the fuck do I get over there? Well, I thought, oh. I got confused. There's not that many weapons to donate. Each one counts as like 30 weapons. What? Why does it say 125? Okay. So I already know what to do here because I fucked up. And I figured it out, and then I turned off the screen. So I know how to handle this situation. I think I went to here. Yeah, I think I went to here. Boom. Big fat. What do y'all how do y'all feel about the helmet? with the pointy boys on it. What do you guys think? All right, there it is. We're gonna play it really safe here, guys. Really safe. Okay, so then I got up to here, and then what did I? Oh, that's right. I climbed up onto this. Yes. Okay, and then I went up to here. Have you upgraded your health and stamina? Yeah, I have. I haven't upgraded it a lot, but I did upgrade it. Like, I feel like I don't really need to upgrade the stamina, and I'd rather upgrade my armor. But I probably should actually spend more points into upgrading my health. I wonder if I can make it. I think I can. Yeah, I made it. Alright, good. And so now I gotta turn this thing. And is this hitting the right one? Let me double check. It's not. Ooh, I got it. There's no way I can make it all the way over there, right? I feel like there's no way I can make it over there. I'm actually almost, I'm literally almost dead from nothing. I'm almost dead from nothing. We gotta play it safe now. We have to be watching out for these plants. So now I have to jump and glide all the way over there. I think. And if I touch that beam, I die. Some low health, it does a lot of damage. Okay. Alright. Good. No! Okay. Alright, the purple ones, we do not let them touch us. If the purple ones touch us, we... I might hit it from here. Okay, now I turn it. Over, 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 over. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ooh. There it is. Okay. This is big. That's one side. Now we do the other side. It's gonna be even bigger. You enjoy this? I enjoy being a champion. Nope. This game is like probably, it's the worst good game I've played. That's the way I see it. Okay, so now the sky bridge should be activated. This should be huge. Is he gonna start spinning the big one? Yeah, it's like Halo. Let me double check over here, make sure there's nothing I gotta think about here. Okay. Nothing here, nothing there. Alright. Let me double check all the way up at the top. Could be something good here, we never know. Ooh. Ooh. What could it be? Nothing. Fuck. All right, let's go back. Okay. Actually, wait, doesn't this thing move me? Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought it did. Let's go. Did the new patch make much of a difference? Yeah, it definitely made the game better. Okay. Now I have to get all the way over there. I think I can make it. Ooh, that was easy. Yeah, bro. I didn't realize how good at the game I was until I showed myself. I proved it myself. Okay, so we have all three of these that are all lit up. Everything's spinning, everybody's happy. So now, what I'm assuming I need to do is this one is turned off. So I need to punch this, right? What? Maybe it's already working? Maybe it's already working. So, twist it. There's no way, right? Nah, it doesn't move. It doesn't move, man. Yeah, you can see it. It doesn't. You need to connect the cables? Wait, what? What the fuck? What do you mean, what cables? You think maybe there's something up there? It's possible. What's this? I don't understand. Like, I got all this shit lit up. Like, that one's lit up. Like, that one isn't lit up, maybe. Maybe this one needs to have a beam going into it? But where the fuck would the beam even be? Like, no, you guys are right. I'll use that. No, there's nothing special with it at all. Okay, so this one's getting power. Oh, this is going to help out a lot. I can just use the lantern and it'll tell me which one's getting power. So this one is turned off. This one's turned on. This one's turned off. So where does this one go to? Goes over to there. But I thought I did that. And this one's turned off too. Oh. Okay, so now there's only one more left. Okay. All right, one final one. Dude. Light up, you little bitch. Oof. There it is. Now, I wonder now if I have to do anything. Maybe not. It looks like it's still not on. So this one's on, so everything's on. Punch it. I was gonna try that. I didn't know it was gonna be there. Big dig. Oh. Oh, there it is. All right, there it is. We got it. Wait, what did I just get? Obtain the artifact. Yep. Artifact obtained. Good. And now, wait, could I go over there? Give me a minute. We gotta activate. What happened to me? Why am I looking? What am I dead? Why my character do this? Why is it doing this? I don't know why. Okay, so you must restore all nearby abysses. Okay, all right. So what happens if I go to this? Start the device. Oh. This looks like squares. Really? I gotta do this bullshit? Let's go. What is this, a stamina check? Get out of here, bitch! Fuck you. Oh, it gives my stamina. Oh, that's crazy. Can I loot those? I probably can't, right? Never mind. Okay, let's go to here. What that is. Oh!
fuck is he tripping out about?
Move toward the final battleground? What? Oh shit. Okay, where we at right now? We got to think about the situation. Food situation is not great. It's not awful either. I think if we have a good amount of foods and we have the heals too, I could use my potions as well. Like, all right, so let's go ahead. We're gonna do the first attempt on the boss to try to just kind of see what he's doing, and then we'll recalibrate. Here we go. Save. Won't matter.
The light will illuminate your sins, heathens. Oh, son of a... Hear us! What is this?
What's this little shit?
They'll be buried or greetings to mother.
Crow brother? Oh fuck.
Mother!
You want me to handle him? Do I gotta beat him? Man, this is just me. Let's do it. Oh, what's going on, boys? How y'all doing? Oh, you want to use a shield? I don't think so. Oh! What's going on? Get out of here, little bitch.
Come out. Let's end this.
I got the antlers on.
Greymane, does this place please you?
Yes.
It shall serve as your grave. We'll see whose grave it will be. This is my nest. The moment you set foot here, your fate was sealed!
Whoa. Whoa. What are you doing?
Both of you look to me, Greymane.
What are you doing? What are you doing in my game? What are you doing in my game? Bro! Think you can beat me? Oh. That's right. Big dicking on him. Oh, we're big dicking on him. Where's he going?
Her very own son. I've no interest in your story. I should be all that she sees.
Grab him! Grab him! Get him!
I must prepare. Greymane,
Okay.
always supplying Greymane.
Shit. I don't know what he's doing. I'm about to get big. Where's he at? Whoa!
Today I dream of tearing her beloved
Whoa.
Greymane from
Okay. Okay. I gotta be smart.
Shit. Such a weakling even turned mother's head.
Where's he at? Where's he at? What do you mean the birds are attacking me? Oh my god, look at that, damn it!
Her gaze shall remain fixed on me. Always. Once gone.
Did you guys see that?
No one will ever take my place.
Okay, it's time.
Mother has yet to deem me worthy.
Where's he at? Where's he at? There's he at. Fuck, he's doing the thing again.
I'll kill you so the world may know I exist.
Okay. I got shit. Hit me. Okay, alright, let's go. Go.
There's no
right, let's finish him. Let's finish him. Here we go. Boom! Big dig. Oh! Disenchanted like a little bitch. One shot? Yeah, we kill. I use this strategy, it's called upgrading your weapon.
Are you alright?
Crazy, crazy good.
You rescued me from my own twisted shame.
Wow.
Thank you. Truly. But I fear this is not the end.
No. Did you use the Abyss artifacts to upgrade? Yeah, of course. Fuck yeah, I did. Hell yeah, I fucking did. We gotta get more bloodstones. Yeah, fuck you. How about that? Oh, I beat the chapter. Cracks in the shield. Is this the new chapter? Caliphate. Beacon. Bro's mad situation.
Something feels off.
His boss weapon's pretty nice.
Is that
Wait till
we're being attacked?
Quickly, go light the beacon.
Activate the beacon. Okay. That it? That it? Now what? Now what? Tori occurred 4. What is this here? What I get? What is that? Stamina regen, ice resistance. Ice resistance seems pretty good, especially if I go to an ice area. No, good. I don't know if it's good. It's bad. Okay, and then this weapon. What's this weapon? It's a one-handed sword. It has crow mode. What does crow mode do? I'm gonna put it on. I want to see what crow mode does. Look, check it out. Use a weapon. Pretty good. I don't know if I really want to use that, but it's a cool, it's like a bonus. Like I could use it maybe if I feel, you know what I could use it on maybe is like the ranged mobs. The crows target, there's no way they target. There's no way, that'd be insane. Oh wait, okay, I gotta turn this in. You can take the gem out? I know, I'm debating, wait a minute. So if I took that gem out, and then I put it on my attack speed instead, and then I had crow mode, there's no way, right? Give me a minute. What? changed my life. Honestly, this upgrade could really just change my life right here. We're gonna get rid of attack speed. Attack speed's nice, but it's just, I can't fit it in the build right now.
I have been
Okay, so I gotta extract. Alright, I'm gonna extract pro mode. Okay, pro mode's getting extracted. Okay. And then we're gonna extract. I could probably get rid of critical mode. I'm gonna get rid of this though. I like having critical hits. Okay. So then now we embed. And so I'm gonna embed Crow's Pursuit. Okay.
One day our paths will cross again.
There's no way we're about to go this hard, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I'm that guy. They're not ready? No, they're not. Am I going too powerful? I am. No, I beat the fuck out of that boss. That shit was easy. I feel like any boss you can parry is pretty easy. Like, it makes it way easier at least.
Aim for the cock. That's a man's weak spot.
That's what I say.
Hey, Cliff.
Looks like we've settled in well.
Aye, the gold leaves have us well supplied. Our comrades are slowly returning. And the townsfolk are warming up to us. Hey, Marius, you're looking well. Ah, there you are.
What do I have to do?
Can we talk?
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
What do we need to do? What do you need me for?
What's happened?
There's news that a comrade of yours is in Calfade. But with war raging, it's far from safe. The Marquis requests you head straight to Hernan Castle.
Damn, okay.
The matters he wishes to discuss are most urgent.
Understood.
Very well. What's happened?
Don't move. Anything good? They found a grey mane.
All right.
Is it a
Let's
traitor?
go.
That's not happening.
Come on. Why not?
We have to meet Marquis Circus.
What? He's more important than one of our own.
Yeah.
All right.
He's such an asshole. He's my favorite character.
Hey, don't even think about going alone. Oi, you think this is funny?
Alright. I'll go right over there right now. Where that motherfucker at? Where that motherfucker at? What's the war in this game? So basically, fucking like, some guy killed him, but then he wasn't dead. And, I think something else happened in between those periods of time. I forgot what happened after that, but that was about it. Okay, so where's the Marquis? Well, I thought he was in the castle. Oh, he is.
Mind yourself out.
Alright, we gotta go. And maybe through here? Yeah, he's in here. Alright. And is he's upstairs? He's upstairs. Let's go upstairs. Better story in Expedition 33? Oh, by far. Oh, so true. So true, brother. Okay, so he's gotta be. Ooh, this is it.
The bugbears are practically at our doorstep.
Oh, shit.
Man has the strength.
Ah, there you are.
I heard you found one of my comrades.
His Grace is waiting. Shall we?
Yes.
I shall take my leave, Grace.
So what are you trying to do?
My lord.
You're thinking way too hard about this.
Your Grace, I brought the grey mane.
Okay.
At your behest.
Relax. Jesus
That's it.
Christ.
He is a man of great courage, second to none.
I've heard much about you. Your name echoes throughout Hanan.
Who's this guy?
Tales of the Grey Mane
Charles
stood
Celeste.
fearless against the rogues that plagued us. We owe you a great deal. I only did what had to be done. Humble to boot.
Look how good I look.
Much like Stefan Lamford.
I look
in his
really
younger
good.
days. I have always admired the strength and the courage required to fight without hesitation. I hear you're well acquainted with him. Yeah. We go back a long way.
Yeah.
Both Marquis Lanford and a comrade of yours are in grave danger.
Oh no.
What do you mean by that?
There's word of a grey mane, wielding an axe, aiding Calfain.
Oh
So
no.
you see,
A traitor?
that's where the Black Bears have set their sights on next.
Yeah, that's really bad.
If you lend your sword, they'll certainly fail in their aim.
Oh fuck.
Barden has gone ahead, so go seek him out.
Awesome right now.
He will assist you. Come,
Really cool.
with a hurry. We will send word to your other companions.
Isn't that the... Oh, I know who
Arrange
that
for
is.
a guide to get you safely into Calfain. Find him at the beacon.
Alright, we have to go to the bacon, and then we go to the guy. Unga? Yeah, that's the horde, bro. Like, I feel like right now, like, earlier on, I was, like, looking forward to getting him, but I feel like I already have so much power, I don't even know the usage of even, like, the purpose of even having another character. Like, I feel like I'm in such a good spot to begin with, right? Like, my character's already OP as fuck. Like, I've got this gear that's, like, insane. Like, I think I'm just gonna stick with Cliff. Even like even like if I could whirl, because I assume that like he's probably a berserker build from BDO, right? Or a giant build, and the odds are that means he'll have a whirlwind. But the whirlwind, like I bet probably isn't as good as all my combo attacks. What's going on, boys? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Sorry, I'm just coming through. I'm just coming through. Just give me a minute. Just trying to get through. Yeah, that's all. That's all. I was just trying to get through. Excuse me. Okay, oh, we'll go up here. Is that? Fuck this, I'm just gonna go up the right one. The other character can follow you and fight with you? Wait, he fights with you? Wait, what? What the fuck? Like a pawn? Is that real? Oh, that's badass. I don't need it, but that's badass. I mean, I'm gonna use it. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely gonna use it. I just didn't know that could even happen. I gotta get more of this copper. We gotta get a lot more of this copper. The problem is that, like, crafting in this game, I feel like crafting was designed for it to be an MMO. But the crafting timing, like how long it takes to farm everything, is like really, really long. Like it's like I farmed for like 2 hours yesterday, and I got like 3 upgrades. That was it. It's like this is another big mushroom situation too. Longer than Valheim? Yeah, I'd say it's probably longer than Valheim. Like, maybe, like, I don't know. Like, Valheim, there's a lot of... The difference with Valheim is that there's a lot of time that's put into kind of going from point A to point B. Whereas in this game, like, there's less time going from point A to point B, but there's more activity time of, like, farming in itself. You can summon the girl right now. Well, I don't want to summon, at this point, I'd just rather wait for the guy. I'd rather just summon the guy. So, wait a minute, so you're telling me that these companions could have helped me in the boss fights? Like, that's not true, right? There's, like, no way that's true. What the hell is this? Have I been here before? Yeah, I did this. I think I did this. Let's go up. Not bosses? Oh, okay. I feel like the bosses are the only thing in the game that's challenging. Everything else is easy. Like, unless you're like a professional retard, I can't see anything else being challenging at all. Like, maybe I'm wrong about it, but that's just, you know, that's kind of where I'm at.
Professional retard.
Like, I haven't felt any challenge in any content outside of bosses. Like, I guess it was those guys who were flying around were kind of annoying, right? I mean, it's definitely that. So maybe that's not entirely true. Yeah, Dementors, yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess that, but like, I just felt like that was like a structural challenge, right? More than anything. I actually went by here last night, and I know that I can't mine that because it's fucking annoying. Your companions are for the nodes you unlock to send to get the materials. Well, I don't know how that works. Like, to me, like, my focus is just on killing things and then looting stuff. That's my big situation. Okay.
Situation in
Whoa, wait.
Calvade is growing worse.
Okay.
It doesn't spell trouble for us. No use
Tom.
worrying about it.
Tom.
Like what you say. You're bound for
Here it is.
Calvade, are you? Yeah, by order of Duke's.
Do you think this is a $70 game? It's becoming a $70 game. I think with the patch, it's actually good. Like, I think the game is good with the patch.
I just hope nothing's happened to it. I'll watch the horses. Let me know when you arrive. Make ready at once. Go on. Situation's closed.
They got fixed. Yeah, they fixed a lot of stuff. I think they need like two more patches to make it actually like insanely good.
You hear? I hear you're headed for Calvade. Aye. We're controlling the road, so you'll need an escort.
Shit!
We would ride with you if we could.
Oh, thank God.
Too
I'll have to
easy.
go.
He's still not ready yet. We'd appreciate it if you could just wait a little longer. Hey,
What?
You've arrived. Oh, once you're ready, I'll lead the way. At ease, lads.
Okay.
Let's go. As you wish.
I don't know what the hell this is. Does inventory match better? Yeah. Do you prefer this puzzle system or Veilguard? I think that the only problem that I really have with the puzzle system is that it doesn't give input. Like, it doesn't give feedback. Like, so, like, for example, like, whenever you're doing something wrong, sometimes it doesn't give you feedback of, like, oh, okay, this is what you did that wrong. I think that if the puzzles, like, on a fundamental level, I think are okay, but it's just that,
You've been briefed on the state
like, the way
Calvade,
that systems
yes?
are, the way systems respond to you, I think, is confusing.
Well then, as you know,
Like, I
Calvade
did,
is currently at war.
were there wings?
The sudden coup staged by Captain Cassius Norton
It's not a puzzle if it gives you feedback.
has caused
That's
the
not
times
true.
of battle to shift.
Every game
If
gives
not
feedback.
for the might of Marquis Landford, Calvade would have already fallen to those black bear bastards.
Stefan Landford, he's alive.
Oh boy, I couldn't
Steph
say for
freezes.
sure.
Devs really care about player base, so they'll likely keep
Calvade
fixing
stands,
things.
I'd wager he yet lives.
Yeah, I mean, because if they want to make a DLC for the game or something,
We hear more
you know, they
news
have to
of
make the game
north
good.
than most.
Wait.
We tightened our defenses at once.
I gotta loot the box. As you can see here, this appears to be a square. I want to get all these Abyss artifacts as much as I can. Sell 3 goats? Wait, I can sell a goat? That's new. Just releasing games in a shitty state, patching to be No Man's Sky, they just got really lucky. I don't think that games make their games bad. I don't think developers make the games bad on purpose. I think that it just happens. I'm gonna be honest, I think it just happens, man. Oh, look at these guys. Oh, this must be the right way. You can fence animals since the start of the game.
These are ugly.
Wait, what? Shouldn't we go the other way then? These is almond. Oh no!
What devilry? And an attack by beasts.
Oh no.
This was no beasts doing.
Who was it?
Let's look for clues.
Bandits aren't usually this bold.
Then what on earth?
Look how good I look.
Who's this?
What are we doing? Oh, y'all want to try the? Y'all want to see what happens when I use the crows? All right, y'all ready? Let's do it.
Please.
Oh? Did the crows kill my friend? I think the crows killed my guy.
Let's get going. Marshal Midland will be
Okay.
waiting for us.
That was no big deal. I don't know how the fuck that happened. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I got a monarch butterfly. Marshal Midler. Oh, who's that? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. I gotta go slow.
We narrowly
God.
escaped danger ourselves. Serious
That went really well.
Alien territory.
Mask he's wearing lets you steal and hit NPCs.
The situation.
Wait, so I just killed that guy from AoE damage, basically?
For our citizens who couldn't get out.
I didn't even know that could
We should
happen.
make haste.
So I just killed another guy on accident.
So, I'll head back to the castle and report on this matter.
Yes. Yes.
The marshal should be at the encampment over there.
The encampment over there. Got it. Okay.
I must hurry and report back. Fortune to you.
Fortune to me. Ooh, there's another one of the items. Let me get the Abyss artifact. Oh, that's really good. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a nice looking one. You see that? Who's this guy? Huh? Get the fuck out of here, huh? Stupid ass bitch. Give me that shit. I'm gonna steal that money. And okay, now we're good. Let's go. What? Well, that's the guy.
You, stranger.
I remember him.
The Duke sent me.
Oh,
We were expecting you. This way.
let's go.
How's the situation? I've got the broad strokes.
It's all bad news, I'm afraid. The odds weren't in our favor to begin with, and now there's a mutiny within. There's a high chance the enemy will take the castle. If Marquis Lanford falls, then the entirety of Hernan will be in danger. We've lost another outpost to the Nightmares.
Shit.
Understood.
Shit.
Yeah, one of my men is on the front lines.
Indeed. My scouts say he's fighting the keep.
I'd expect nothing less.
Marshal, everything is prepared. Good work.
I need to get that spear, and that way I can
Your
get those
comrade
Abyss
is
artifacts.
likely holding out in the keep with the Marquis.
Okay,
I've got to get to him.
let's get him.
Going in alone, given the present situation, would be suicide.
What are you, a bitch?
We'll have to cut through occupied strongholds where enemy forces are thickest.
I'll just kill him.
If you must go now, first visit the watchpost to assess the situation.
No. No.
Marshal, we've been waiting for you. We need more tents to treat the wounded.
Make it happen.
Ooh. I'm showing him how it's done.
The battlefield awaits, Greymane.
Let's go.
I hope you know I'd rather you didn't go, but
I'm gonna do it.
seeing as it's you,
It's me.
I know you'll go anyway.
That's right.
Aye.
Aye.
Head to the watch post. My men will be waiting.
I'm gonna take that mask off. That way I don't accidentally hit the NPCs. I think that's what I need to do. Because I just feel like if I do that, then it's gonna end up messing me up, right? Like, as cool as it looks with the mask on, I just think that it's gonna cause me more problems. Freebird. What are all these fatties doing? All right, let's try the crow attack. You guys ready? Damn it, bro! How are they faster than me? They just all ran away. Oh shit, that's the army. Oh wow. Okay. So they got a bunch of the boys up here. Look at them all. Damn.
Right, mate. You went to the castle?
Yeah.
I have a request.
Yeah. What do you want me to do? Follow this scout? Oh. Okay, give me a minute. Where's dog? There it is. Right. Let's go. Oh Oh shit.
It's a great deal to have your help, Grey Mate.
Uh-huh.
We're trying our best to defend the outpost.
Yeah.
We couldn't hold
War.
off the enemy assault on our own.
True.
Their attacks have scattered our forces. Can't set up a line of defense, much less a counterattack.
Who's he talking to? Who's he talking to? Who talk? No, you're not trying to talk to me, is he? You think I'm listening? So bitch!
First things
Fuck
first,
out of here.
we need to get those outposts back.
Fuck.
If we can raise the banners, our men will rally to them.
All right. So
The men
I
will be
gotta get an
thrilled to
outpost.
fight alongside you. It'll do wonders for morale.
For Mirage. All right.
Run.
I feel like a Powerpuff Girl with like those little weird little red things on my ears. It's kind of
That's the
like
banner, right there.
it's okay. Ooh. Oh! I gotta pick it up. Really? Wait, I thought I was supposed to. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I thought I had to pick it up.
Can you try raising it?
Yes.
It's heavier than it looks. Raise these banners, and it'll give our men the courage they need to fight on.
All right. Uh-huh.
Else we're entirely fucked. So,
Okay. Doesn't give me much of a choice. Oh. What? Place. What? Just a minute. The banners. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Plant. No. Come back. Plant. Why? I have to hit a. Oh, I have to hold down. What? I have to hold down right click.
We're counting on you.
How the fuck was I why the fuck would I have to do that? Give me that shield for all my fucking hard work here. Okay, that's one banner done. Oh, he just leaves me? Okay, I gotta do the other ones then. Alright, we're gonna go do this. Caliphate Castle. What's going on, boys? Uh-oh. Alright. Wish I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Okay. Alright. Where's my, where's my pet? I have my pet looting for me. Okay. Alright, let's go. What's going on? We're gonna go bird mode on him. Bird mode, bird mode, bird mode. Let's go. Oh, a lot of them? Oh! What? Oh! Fat? Okay. Got him. Let me loot. It's looting time. ABC, always be looted. Let's go. I want to make sure I get as much money as I can. What's going on? Jesus, that guy just got destroyed. Oh, he hit me, he hit me. You're not supposed to be able to do that. What are you doing? He actually thought he was going to get away from the birds. Nobody gets away from the birds. Holy shit, look at all this stuff. Oh my god, it's actually it's literally a war. Well, alright, let's just start doing that. I just bow. Like, I didn't put this bird mode on there for nothing. Go. Boom! Jesus, these guys are just getting destroyed. Who's this guy? That's an elite? That's an elite? I wasn't paying attention. That's a big boy. Okay. I gotta zoom out. What's wrong? Oh! That was an elite. Not anymore. Damn, they got destroyed. Holy. Pro machine gun? Yeah, that shit went crazy, right? Now, all right, let's go put these banners in. That's what we gotta do, obviously. I'm gonna kill these guys first. Oh my god. I do take a good amount of damage. I gotta get more armor. What are you doing? What are you doing? You want birds? You want some birds? You want some of the birds? How about that? I want some more birds for you. You want more birds? There you go. That's what I thought. I had to let them know. It's actually good. I'll loot these guys. I get all the, what are you doing? Alright, let's go. Ooh, that's a big boy. Let's handle him. Let's take him out. What are you doing? You think I'm afraid of you? did lead attack. Got him. I had to eat. Just getting destroyed. They can't handle the birds. Dude, the birds are OP. Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh, there's a banner. Okay, it has to get over there. All right, let's carve a path first. Okay, we gotta kill everybody. Go. Oh, I'm taking a little bit too much damage. I gotta get more heals. Okay, we gotta clear out everybody. That was kind of bad. I wasted that. See that? I'm gonna activate my ranged attacks. Ready? Jesus Christ. Wait, my inventory's already full. What? I just got started. But I just got started, bro. I wasn't even ready. Already my shit's full up. Oh my god. Okay, let me get rid of some of these. I'm gonna discard this. Honestly, I'm gonna just get rid of these birds. This is a big bird. We're gonna get rid of. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of him. Attack +3. I guess I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna eat it. Okay. Damn, bro, I hate inventory. I hate dealing with inventory. Okay, now I have to raise the flag. Let's go. Let's go. I'm that guy. Here we go. Here we go. And it fell down.
What am I trying to do?
All right, another one.
I'm like stuck.
Got it. Nice. He's running, bro. He's scared because I got rid of the. I put the banner up. What are you doing, fatty? Jesus. Can I loot that? No. Oh, actually, how does looting work now? Or grabbing these guys? Can I grab this guy? Run. Run, it makes it more fun. Aw.
These leg poses always kind of throw you
Actually, a
off.
retard.
Like, I don't know why though. It shouldn't.
Damn. Damn, I beat the shit out of him. I'm wondering if I should teleport back. No, honestly, like, I need to just keep moving. Yeah, I should just keep moving. What are these guys doing?
It's like
What's
you
going on
drew
here?
this like
What's going
so
on?
many times and you still haven't caught it.
Hit him with no one. Whoa, what's wrong? Wait, everybody's dead.
Oh, I think I found the position.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that's right.
What are you doing? Oh, somebody's up here? Let me fix that. There he is. Oh. Oh, I just killed him. All right, now let's go to the next one. We gotta raise all the banners. Next one's over here. We gotta kill these guys too. What are you doing? What are you doing in my game? Oh, y'all think you're cute, huh? Jesus.
You call it a draw?
Shit, I couldn't get him. Okay. It's kind of embarrassing.
Still standing.
I tried to grab him, it didn't work.
Respecting your elders.
Ooh, that does feel really good to do. Jesus. Jesus, that was great. Okay, now we got the next banner over here. Where they at? Oh, this one should be easy. Okay, so... Wait, what's this?
All right.
Oh.
Help is on the way. Just hold on.
Uh-oh.
You hear me? Hey.
Can I be of help?
Oh, great, mate. We're up to our necks in wounded soldiers. Could you? No. Please.
Problem solved. He's
Help
dead
us.
now. Help him? Speak with the main guy. What does he need help with? Find a soldier and help with need. Okay. Where is he? I don't know. There's like so many other of these I have to do. I don't know which one to go. Okay, let me go with this one.
Terrible manners.
I know. I don't know what to do with that one. So we're just gonna keep ignoring that. I'm gonna go to the next banner.
I mean, I shouldn't have. Whatever. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Anybody else? What about you? Oh. Got him. Anybody else?
You're already regretting it.
Oh, Fat. Look at Fat. Let's kill Fat. Oh, that's a big Fat. We gotta use more of these. We gotta go bird mode on it. Honestly, I do think the bird mode is like, it's so OP. I'm so annoyed that I can't loot everything. I'm actually so annoyed by that. Fuck, okay, give me a minute.
You've no right to trouble here.
Okay, so here's where the banner is. What? Is that a good guy? That's a bad guy.
You're already regretting it.
Ooh, he's dead. So wait, where the hell is the banner? It's over there. Okay, I see it.
What happened to respecting your elders?
I see it. Wait, what happened? Uh-oh. Ooh, that was me. Man. He thought. See, the pork boys are really doing a lot of damage. They're dangerous. Oh, it's that guy. All right.
This is not made for half
Damn. Got him.
They shouldn't take too long.
All right. So wait, where that? All right. So where's the banner? Oh, it's on the other side. Let's go. Okay. Let's get that banner.
These leg poses, man, always fucks me up, dude.
That guy tried to grab me. You guys see that?
I'm afraid of you.
I'm losing out on so much loot, bro. I'm so upset. Okay, it's time. Let's plant the next banner. There's a lost and found chest that loots everything. Okay. Because like it hasn't looted everything for me. Wait, why is my stamina not regenerating? Oh, there we go. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are we all doing? You guys want some birds? Fucking bitch. Want the birds? All right. I gotta do it 3 times. Come on. Yes, I made it. Yes. Okay. All right, that's one more. Actually, no, we have 2 more banners left.
You're already regretting it.
Okay. I hope everything gets looted to my inventory because before that's not really what happened. Wait a minute, what's over there? Did I go? Oh yeah, okay. All right, so we gotta go over to. Who the hell is this place? I guess I'm just gonna keep moving, right? I'm just gonna run over there. Let's do it. Loot is rotting, mate. I know.
Hey up.
Let's go. We gotta get to this banner right now. Uh-oh.
Freddy! The cannons are up on the hill behind us.
Ooh.
Take down the watchtowers.
Wait, what? I gotta use cannons? On a hill behind us. Wait a second. I gotta find out where this guy is. It's dark, so it's hard for me to tell. Okay, so the hill behind us. Where is the hill behind you? Maybe it's this? That's not really a hill, right? Where the fuck is it?
the fuck out of here.
I just wish I knew what the hell I was doing. Okay, well, let's just keep going. Just keep killing him. Dude, I'm gonna be real, like those birds do so much damage, it's insane. Yeah, I wonder how this would even be if I didn't have the birds. There's a marker with meters? That was for another one. Like, should I just go over there now? What do you guys think? I mean, I could. Can I destroy this now? Oh, turn it around.
This one's done for.
Go to the marker? Okay, I'm gonna go over there in a minute. Oh, I got it. I destroyed it entirely. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna call my horse.
I'll enjoy it.
Okay. Alright, we're running all the way back. Okay, so this is where it says there's a guy, right? Wait, I have to carry a wounded soldier. Oh, fuck. It's like Saving Private Ryan. Okay, let's go. Really? Really? Never mind. Okay, we're good. I was about to say, if you weren't going to let me use that horse, I was going to lose my fucking mind. All right, let's go back. Come on, go, bitch! Go, bitch! How do I get up there? Maybe it's this one? It's gotta be this one. Yeah. So we already pushed him back a lot already. Just by myself. Okay. Get on. I have returned. Hand over the soldier to his comrades. I did it.
I've got one of your wounded.
Turner! Can't thank you enough. Right, let's get him a bed.
But there's no left.
Oh shit, just make it work.
Understood.
Great then. We owe you a debt.
Let me get some more items. What did I get? They owe me a debt.
It's not much, but we'd like to help.
What is it?
We've set up small camps throughout the battlefield, just like this one.
Yeah?
We can help you resupply there, so please stop by any time.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You want some?
But wait, there's nothing even really here.
Hey! Over here, take some supply.
Oh, shit. What's going on with this? Vendor time?
Right.
Hopefully.
Take these supplies.
We'll see.
Catch your breath.
Ooh.
Your horse is good to go.
Damn, bro, I got a tune-up.
Solomon side upon you.
Let me get some of my full health now. Nice, I am. They gave me fine jerky. That's huge. Okay, it says there's a question mark in this area. What the fuck? Like, what do I have to know people? Oh, I can teleport back right now. Wait a minute. Okay, I think right now we teleport back. We sell fucking everything. We sell everything that we want, and then I put everything in inventory, and I just loot. Crazy guy. I go on a looting spree. Sell it all? No, I'm not gonna sell everything, obviously. Like, there's some stuff I want. Okay, shop. Okay, here we go.
Blades
Right,
to a
sell.
warrior. Why ship this
So,
to us?
what do I really need to get rid of? Scroll down. Okay, I'm gonna just sell all this. It's all garbage. What about this item? Knowledge acquirable. Okay, well, I don't want to sell that then. Okay. And I don't want to sell these either. Look at all this money I'm making. I already have $80? Oh my god. I'm rich, bitch. Dude, I have $100 now. This is the most money I've ever had in my life. The two-handed, oh, that's a Y-hander. I kind of want to keep that, but there's no way it's better than mine. Okay, I'm gonna sell the fly. I don't think we need him. Barley, we probably use that for crafting. Okay, so now what we do, all right, so we got rid of all that, select multiple items. Wait, what? You can invest in the bank now, 100K? Maybe, I don't know how that works.
The changing world order. The times ahead will be radically different from those that we've experienced in our lifetimes, though similar to many times before. How do I know that? Because they always have been. Over my roughly 50 years of global macroeconomic investing, I've learned the hard way that the most important events that surprised me did so because they never happened in my lifetime. These painful surprises led me to study the last 500 years of history for similar situations, where I saw that they had indeed happened many times before, with the ups and the downs of the Dutch,
The Romans.
British,
Oh,
and U.S. empires.
okay.
And every time they did, it was a sign of the changing world order.
Water.
This study taught me valuable lessons that I'm going to pass along to you here in a distilled form. You can find the comprehensive version in my book, Principles for Dealing with the Changing World Order.
Okay.
Let me begin with the story that brought me to this point, about how I learned to anticipate the future by studying the past.
Let's get to it.
In 1971, when I was a young clerk on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, the United States ran out of money and defaulted on its debts. That's right, the U.S. ran out of money. How? Well, back then, gold was the money used in transactions between countries. Paper money, like the dollar, was like checks in a checkbook in that it had no value other than it could be exchanged for gold, which was the real money. At the time, the United States was spending a lot more money than it was earning by writing a lot more of these paper money checks than it had gold in the bank to exchange for them. As people turned these checks into the bank for gold money, the amount of gold in the U.S. started to dwindle. It soon became obvious that the U.S. couldn't keep its promises for all the existing paper money, so people holding dollars rushed to exchange them before the gold ran out. Recognizing that the U.S. was going to run out of real money, on Sunday evening, August 15th, President Nixon went on television to tell the world that the U.S. was breaking its promise to let people exchange their dollars for gold. Of course, he didn't say it that way. He said it more diplomatically, without making it clear that the United States was defaulting.
The strength of a nation's currency is based on the strength of that nation's economy. And the American economy is by far the strongest in the world. Accordingly, I have directed the Secretary of the Treasury to take the action necessary to defend the dollar against the speculators. I have directed Secretary Connally to suspend temporarily the convertibility of the dollar into gold or other reserve assets, except in amounts and conditions determined to be in the interest of monetary stability and in the best interest of the United States.
I watched in awe, realizing that money as we understood it was ending. What a crisis. I expected the stock market to plunge the next day, so I got on the exchange floor early to prepare. When the opening bell rang, pandemonium broke out, but not the kind I expected. The market was up, way up, and went on to rise nearly 25%. That surprised me, because I never experienced a currency devaluation before. When I dug into history, I discovered that the exact same thing happened in 1933 and had the exact same effect. Then, paper dollars were also linked to gold, which the U.S. was running out of because it was spending more paper money checks than it had gold to exchange for them. And President Roosevelt announced on the radio that he would break the country's promise to exchange dollars for gold.
It was then that I issued the proclamation providing for the National Bank holiday. And this was the first step in the government's reconstruction of our financial and economic fabric. The second step, last Thursday, was the legislation promptly and patriotically passed by the Congress, confirming my proclamation and broadening my powers so that it became possible, in view of the requirement of time, to extend the holiday and lift the ban of that holiday gradually in the days to come. This law also gave authority to develop a program.
In both cases, breaking the link to gold allowed the U.S. to continue spending more than it earned, simply by printing more paper dollars. Since there was an increase in the number of dollars without an increase in the country's wealth, the value of each dollar fell. As these new dollars entered the market, without a corresponding increase in productivity, they went to buy lots of stocks, gold, and commodities, and hence caused their prices to rise. As I studied more history, I saw that the exact same thing happened many, many times before. I saw that since the beginning of time, when governments spent much more than they took in taxes, and conditions got bad, they ran out of money and they needed more. So they printed more, a lot more, which made its value fall and made the prices of most everything, including stocks, gold, and commodities, rise. That's when I first learned the principle that when central banks print a lot of money to relieve a crisis, buy stocks, gold, and commodities, because their value will rise and the value of paper money will fall. This printing of money is also what happened in 2008 to relieve the mortgage-driven debt crisis, and in 2020 to relieve the pandemic-driven economic crisis, and it almost certainly will happen in the future. So I suggest that you keep this principle in mind. These experiences gave me another principle, which is to understand what is coming at you, you need to understand what happened before you. That principle led me to study how the Roaring '20s bubble turned into the 1930s depression, which gave me the lessons that allowed me to anticipate and profit from the 2007 bubble turning into the 2008 bust. All these experiences led me to develop an almost instinctual urge to look to the past for similar situations, to learn how to handle the future well. Changing orders. Over the last few years, three big things that hadn't happened in my lifetime prompted me to do this study. First, countries didn't have enough money to pay their debts, even after lowering interest rates to zero. So their central banks began printing lots of money to do so. Second, big internal conflicts emerged due to growing gaps in wealth and values. This showed up in political populism and polarization between the left, who want to redistribute wealth, and the right, who want to defend those holding the wealth. And third, increasing external conflict between a rising great power and the leading great power, as is now happening with China and the United States. So I looked back. I saw that all these had happened together before, many times, and nearly always led to changing domestic and world orders. The last time this sequence happened was from 1930 to 1945. What exactly is an order, you might ask? It's a governing system for people dealing with each other. There are internal orders for governing within countries, typically laid out in constitutions. And there is a world order for governing between countries, typically laid out in treaties. Internal orders change at different times than world orders, though whether within or between countries, these orders typically change after wars. Civil wars within countries, international wars between countries. They happen when revolutionary new forces defeat weak old orders. For example, the U.S. internal order was laid out in the Constitution in 1789 after the American Revolution, and it is still operating today, even after the American Civil War. Russia got rid of its old order and established a new one with the Russian Revolution in 1917, which ended in 1991 with a relatively bloodless revolution. China began its current internal order in 1949 when the Chinese Communist Party won the Civil War. You get the idea. The current world order, commonly called the American world order, formed after the Allied victory in World War II when the U.S. emerged as the dominant world power. It was set out in agreements and treaties for how global governance and monetary systems work. In 1944, the New World Monetary System was laid out in the Bretton Woods Agreement and established the dollar as the world's leading reserve currency. A reserve currency is a currency that is commonly accepted around the world, and having one is a key factor in a country becoming the richest and most powerful empire. With a new dominant power and monetary system established, a new world order begins. These changes take place in a timeless and universal cycle that I call the Big Cycle. I'll start with a quick overview, then give you a more complete version, and then direct you to my book if you want one. As I studied the 10 most powerful empires of the last 500 years and the last 3 reserve currencies, it took me through the rise and decline of the Dutch Empire and the guilder, the British Empire and the pound, the rise and early decline in the United States Empire and the dollar, and the decline and rise of the Chinese Empire and its currencies, as well as the rise and decline of the Spanish, German, French, Indian, Japanese, Russian, and Ottoman empires, along with their significant conflicts, as measured in this chart. To understand China's patterns better, I also studied the rise and fall of Chinese dynasties and their monies back to the year 600. Because looking at all these measures at once can be confusing, I'll focus on the 4 most important ones: the Dutch, British, US, and Chinese. You'll quickly notice the pattern. Now let's simplify the form a bit. As you can see, they transpired in overlapping cycles that lasted about 250 years, with 10 to 20-year transition periods between them. Typically, these transitions have been periods of great conflict because leading powers don't decline without a fight. So how am I measuring an empire's power? In this study, I used 8 metrics. Each country's measure of total power is derived by averaging them together. They are education, inventiveness and technology development, competitiveness in global markets, economic output, share of world trade, military strength, the power of their financial center for capital markets, and the strength of their currency as a reserve currency. Because these powers are measurable, we can see how strong each country is now, was in the past, and whether they're rising or declining. By examining the sequences from many countries, we can see how a typical cycle transpires. And because the wiggles can be confusing, we can simplify it a bit to focus on the pattern of cause-effect relationships that drive the rise and decline of a typical empire. As you can see, better education typically leads to increased innovation and technology development, and with a lag, the establishment of the currency as a reserve currency. You can also see that these forces then declined in a similar order, reinforcing each other's decline. Let's now look at the typical sequence of events going on inside a country that produces these rises and declines. In a nutshell, the big cycle typically begins after a major conflict, often a war, establishes the new leading power and the new world order. Because no one wants to challenge this power, a period of peace and prosperity typically follows. As people get used to this peace and prosperity, they increasingly bet on it continuing. They borrow money to do that, which eventually leads to a financial bubble. The empire's share of trade grows, and when most transactions are conducted in its currency, it becomes a reserve currency, which leads to even more borrowing. At the same time, this increased prosperity distributes wealth unevenly, so the wealth gap typically grows between the rich haves and the poor have-nots. Eventually, the financial bubble bursts, which leads to the printing of money and increased internal conflict between the rich and the poor, which leads to some form of revolution to redistribute wealth. This can happen peacefully or as a civil war. While the empire struggles with this internal conflict, its power diminishes relative to external rival powers on the rise. When a new rising power gets strong enough to compete with the dominant power that is having domestic breakdowns, external conflicts, most typically wars, take place. Out of these internal and external wars come new winners and losers. Then the winners get together to create the new world order, and the cycle begins again. As I looked back, I saw that these cause and effect relationships drove the cycles of rises and declines all the way back to the Roman Empire. I saw how the stories of each one of these cycles blended together with others before, during, and after, in the same way as each individual story blends with others to make the epic 500-year story that is our collective history. And like human life cycles, no two are exactly the same, but most are similar. They're driven by logical cause and effect relationships that progress through stages from birth to strength and maturity to weakness and inevitably decline. However, that's like saying a person's life cycle takes 80 years on average, without recognizing that many are much shorter and many are longer. While age can be a good indicator of future longevity, a better way is to look at health indicators. One can do that with empires and their vital signs too. I found that by watching the indicators of power change, I was able to see what stage a country was in, which helped me to anticipate what was likely to come next. Now, I'll take you through the big cycle in more detail. Give me 20 minutes and I'll give you the last 500 years of history and show you the similar patterns across the Dutch, British, US, and Chinese empires. 500 years of big cycles. I'm going to describe the typical cycle by dividing it into 3 phases: the rise, the top, and the decline. The rise. Successful new orders that rise, both internal and external, are typically started by powerful revolutionary leaders doing 4 things. First, they win power by gaining more support than the opposition. Second, they consolidate power by converting, weakening, or eliminating the opposition so they don't stand in their way. Third, they establish systems and institutions that make the country work well. And fourth, they pick their successors well, or create systems that do that. Because a great empire requires many great leaders over several generations. At this stage, soon after winning the fight, there is typically a period of peace and growing prosperity because the leadership is clearly dominant and has broad support, so no one wants to fight it. During this phase, leaders within the country have to design an excellent system to raise the country's wealth and power. First and foremost, to be great, they must have strong education, which is not just teaching knowledge and skills, but also strong character, civility, and work ethic. These are typically taught in the family, schools, and religious institutions. That provides a healthy respect for rules and laws, order within society, low corruption, and enables them to unite behind a common purpose and work well together. As they do this, they increasingly shift from producing basic products to innovating and inventing new technologies. For example, the Dutch rose to defeat the Habsburg Empire and become superbly educated. They became so inventive that they came up with 1/4 of all major inventions in the world, the most important of which was the invention of ships that could travel around the world to collect great riches, and the invention of capitalism, as we know it today, to finance those voyages. They, like all leading empires, enhanced their thinking by being open to the best thinking in the world. As a result, the people in the country become more productive and more competitive in world markets, which shows up in their growing economic output and rising share of world trade. You can see this happening now as the US and China are roughly comparable in both their economic outputs and their shares of world trade. As countries trade more globally, they must protect their trade routes and their foreign interests from attack, so they develop great military strength. If done well, this virtuous cycle leads to strong income growth, which can be used to finance investments in education, infrastructure, and research and development. They must also develop systems to incentivize and empower those that have the ability to make or take wealth. In all of these cases, the most successful empires used a capitalist approach to develop productive entrepreneurs. Even China, which is run by the Chinese Communist Party, used a form of this capitalist approach. Deng Xiaoping, when asked about this, said, "It doesn't matter if it's a white cat or a black cat, as long as it catches mice. And it's glorious to be rich." To do this well, they must develop their capital markets. Most importantly, their lending, bond, and stock markets. That allows people to convert their savings into investments to fund invention and development, and share in the successes of those who make great things happen. The Dutch created the first publicly listed company, the Dutch East India Company. and the first stock market to fund it, which were integral parts of the system that produced massive wealth and power. As a natural consequence, the greatest empires developed the world's leading financial centers for attracting and distributing the world's capital.
This is all Dutch fault.
Amsterdam was the world's financial center when the Dutch were preeminent. London, when the British were on top. New York is now, and China is quickly developing its financial centers. Most importantly, the capitalists, the governments, and the military must work together. Not only did the Dutch work well together, they were one and the same. The Dutch East India Company was granted a trade monopoly from the government and had its own officially sanctioned military to go out into the global markets to make and take wealth. The British followed with the British East India Company and had a similar coordination of their government, business, and military operations. The U.S. military-industrial complex followed suit, as does the Chinese system today. As the country becomes the largest international trading empire, its transactions can be paid with its currency, making it the preferred global medium of exchange. And because their currency is so widely accepted and frequently used, people around the world want to save in it, making it the preferred storehold of wealth, and thus the world's leading reserve currency. The guilder was the world's main reserve currency when the Dutch led world trade, the pound was when the British led, and the dollar has been since the US led. Naturally, China's currency is increasingly being used as a reserve currency. Having a reserve currency enables the empire to borrow more than other countries. That advantage is huge. Think about it. People all over the world are eager to save and hence lend back their currency to the empire. Countries without a reserve currency don't have that. And when the empire runs out of its own money, remember the United States in 1971? They can always print more. The exorbitant privilege afforded by the empire's reserve currency leads borrowing to increase and the beginning of a financial bubble. This series of cause and effect relationships leading to mutually supportive financial, political, and military powers, bolstered by the borrowing power of a reserve currency, have gone together since history began to be recorded. All the empires that became the most powerful in the world followed this path to the top. While in the top phase, most of these strengths are sustained, embedded within the fruits of their success are the seeds of their decline. As a rule, as people in these rich and powerful countries earn more, that makes them more expensive and less competitive relative to people in other countries who are willing to work for less. At the same time, people in other countries naturally copy the methods and technologies of the leading power, which further reduces the leading power's competitiveness. For example, British shipbuilders had less expensive workers than Dutch shipbuilders. So they hired Dutch designers to design better ships that were built by less expensive British workers, making them more competitive, which led the British to rise and the Dutch to decline. Also, as people become richer, they tend not to work as hard. They enjoy more leisure, pursue the finer and less productive things in life, and at the extreme become decadent. Values change from generation to generation during the rise to the top, from those who had to fight to achieve power to those who inherited it. They're less battle-hardened, steeped in luxuries, and accustomed to the easy life, which makes them more vulnerable to challenges. The golden era of the Dutch Empire and the Victorian era of the British Empire were such high prosperity periods like this. As people get used to doing well, they increasingly bet on the good times continuing and borrow money to do that, which grows into financial bubbles. Naturally, the financial gains come unevenly, so the wealth gap grows. Wealth gaps are self-reinforcing because rich people use their greater resources to reinforce their powers. For example, they give greater privileges to their children, like better education, and they influence the political system to their advantage. This causes the gaps in values, politics, and opportunities to grow between the rich haves and the poor have-nots. Those who are
Nepotism?
less well off
Is he
feel the
speaking of
system is unfair,
nepotism?
so resentments grow. But as long as the living standards of most people are still rising, these gaps and resentments don't boil over into conflict. Having the world's reserve currency inevitably leads to borrowing excessively and contributes to the country building up large debts with foreign lenders. While this boosts spending power over the short term, it weakens the country's financial health and weakens the currency over the long term. In other words, when borrowing and spending are strong, the empire appears very strong.
You gotta say
But its
financial.
finances are in fact being weakened. The borrowing sustains the country's power beyond its fundamentals by financing both domestic overconsumption and international military conflicts required to maintain the empire. Inevitably, the cost of maintaining and defending the empire becomes greater than the revenue it brings in, so having an empire becomes unprofitable. For example, the Dutch Empire overextended around the world and fought war after increasingly expensive war with the British and other European powers to protect its territory and trade routes. The British Empire similarly became massive, bureaucratic, and lost its competitive advantages as rival powers, particularly Germany, soared, leading to an increasingly expensive arms race and world war. The U.S. has spent about $8 trillion on foreign wars and their consequences since September 11th, and trillions more for other military operations and for supporting military bases in 70 countries. And it still isn't spending enough to support its military competition with China in the area around China. In this cycle, the richer countries eventually get deeper into debt by borrowing from poorer countries that save more. It's one of the early signs of a wealth and power shift. This started in the United States in the 1980s when it had a per capita income 40 times that of China's and started borrowing from Chinese who wanted to save in dollars because the dollar was the world's reserve currency. Similarly, the British borrowed a lot of money from its much poorer colonies, and the Dutch did the same at their time. If the empire begins to run out of new lenders, those holding their currency begin to look to sell and get out rather than to buy, save, lend, and get in. And the strength of the empire begins to decline. The decline comes from internal economic weakness together with internal fighting or costly external fighting or both. Typically, the decline comes gradually and then very suddenly. When debts become very large and there is an economic downturn and the empire can no longer borrow the money necessary to repay its debts,
Always have problems
the
with
financial
this.
bubble bursts. This creates great domestic hardships and forces the country to choose between defaulting on its debts or printing a lot of new money. It always chooses to print a lot of new money, at first gradually and eventually massively. That devalues the currency and raises inflation. For the Dutch, this was the financial crisis brought about by financial excesses and paying for the Fourth Anglo-Dutch War. Similarly, for the British, it was paying for its financial excesses and its debts from the two world wars. And for the U.S., It's been 3 cycles of debt finance booms and busts since the 90s, with the central bank stepping in each time with stronger measures. When the government has problems funding itself, when there are bad economic conditions, and living standards for most people are declining, and there are large wealth, values, and political gaps, internal conflict between the rich and the poor, as well as different ethnic, religious, and racial groups, greatly increases. This leads to political extremism that shows up as populism of the left or the right. Those of the left seek to redistribute the wealth, while those of the right seek to maintain the wealth in the hands of the rich. Typically, during such times, taxes on the rich rise, and when the rich fear their wealth and well-being will be taken away, they move to places, assets, and currencies they feel safer in. These outflows reduce the empire's tax revenue, which leads to a classic, self-reinforcing, hollowing out process. When the flight of wealth gets bad enough, governments outlaw it. Those seeking to get out begin to panic. These turbulent conditions undermine productivity, which shrinks the economic pie and causes more conflict about how to divide the shrinking resources. Populist leaders emerge from both sides and pledge to take control and bring about order. That's when democracy is most challenged because it fails to control the anarchy, and it is when the move to a strong populist leader who will bring order to the chaos is most likely. As conflict within the country escalates, it leads to some form of revolution or civil war to redistribute wealth and force the necessary big changes. This can be peaceful and maintain the existing order, but it's more often violent and changes the order. For example, the Roosevelt Revolution to redistribute wealth was relatively peaceful and maintained the existing internal order, while the French Revolution, the Russian Revolution, and the Chinese Revolution were much more violent and led to new internal orders. This internal conflict makes the empire weak and vulnerable to rising external rivals who, seeing this domestic weakness, are more inclined to mount a challenge. This raises the risk of great international conflict, especially if the rival has built up a comparable military. Defending oneself and one's empire against rivals requires great military spending, which has to occur as domestic economic conditions are deteriorating and the empire can least afford it. Since there is no viable system for peacefully adjudicating international disputes, these conflicts are typically resolved through tests of power. As bolder challenges are made, the leading empire is faced with the difficult choice of fighting or retreating. Fighting and losing is the worst outcome, but retreating is bad too, as it cedes progress to the rival and signals that the empire is weak to those countries that are considering which side to be on. Poor economic conditions cause more fighting for wealth and power, which inevitably leads to some kind of war. Wars are terribly costly. At the same time, they produce the tectonic shifts that realign the new orders to the new realities of wealth and power in the world. When those holding the reserve currency and debt of the declining empire lose faith and sell them, that marks the end of its big cycle. Of the roughly 750 currencies that existed since 1700, less than 20% now exist, and all of them have been devalued. For the Dutch, this happened after their defeat in the Fourth Anglo-Dutch War, when they weren't able to repay the massive debts they built up during it. This led to a run on the Bank of Amsterdam and a desperate sell-off, forcing massive money printing, which devalued the currency and the empire into irrelevance. For the British, this happened after World War II, when despite their victory, they could not repay the massive debts they borrowed to fund their war effort. This led to a series of money printing, devaluations, and sell-offs in the British pound, as the US and the dollar emerged dominant and created a new world order. At the time of this recording, the United States hasn't yet reached this point. While it has massive debt, spends more than it earns, and funds this deficit with more borrowing and printing huge amounts of new money, the big sell-off in dollars and dollar debt hasn't yet begun. And while there are great internal and external conflicts occurring for all the classic reasons, they've not yet crossed the line to become wars. Eventually, out of these conflicts, whether they're violent or not, come new winners who get together and restructure the losers' debts and political systems and establish the new world order. Then the old cycle and empire ends and the new one begins, and they do it all over again. That's a lot of detail I just threw at you to paint a picture of how the typical big cycle transpires. Of course, not all of them transpire in exactly this way, but most largely do. So much so that it seems like the stories of rises and declines stay essentially the same, and the only things that change are the clothes the characters wear and the technologies they use. So, where are we heading? The future. Most empires have their time in the sun and inevitably decline. Reversing a decline is difficult because that requires undoing a lot that's already been done, but it's possible. By looking at these indicators, it's pretty easy to see which stage of the big cycle an empire is in, how fit it is, and whether its condition is improving or worsening, which can help one estimate how many years it has left.
Okay.
Still, these estimates aren't precise, and the cycle can be extended if those in charge pay attention to their vital signs and improve them. For example, knowing that a person is 60 years old, how fit they are, whether they smoke or not, and a few other basic vital signs, one can estimate the person's longevity. One can do that with empires and their vital signs too. It won't be precise, but it will be broadly indicative and give clear direction on steps to take to increase longevity. It's most often the case that a nation's greatest war is with itself over whether or not it can make the hard decisions needed to sustain success. As for what we need to do, it comes down to just two things: earn more than we spend and treat each other well. All other things I mentioned, strong education, inventiveness, being competitive, and all the rest, are just ways of getting at these two things. It's easy to measure if we're doing them. So like people who want to get fit, let's get on the program and improve our vitals. Let's do that individually and collectively. My goal for sharing this picture of how the world works and a few principles for dealing with it well is to help you recognize where we are and the challenges we face, and to make the wise decisions needed to navigate these times well. Since there is a lot more to discuss and we are out of time, you can learn more in my book, Principles for Dealing with the Changing World Order, and I look forward to continuing this conversation at economicprinciples.org and on social media. Thank you, and may the force of evolution be with you.
I need to watch this again. It's pretty interesting. I don't know how right he is, but it's pretty interesting.
How to Promote Yourself by Wallace D. Wattles. Originally published in 1914 by the Elizabethtown Company. This recording is a production of Master Key Society for the purpose of research, study, and discussion. How to Make Connections by the publisher. This little book is a live wire. Make the right connection with it, and success is yours. How shall you do it? By reading it long and often. By going back to it every time you catch your confidence and purpose ebbing. And by acting up to its teachings in every way you can think of.
Okay.
The life of all success is the spirit of faith and goodwill.
Okay.
Whenever you feel your faith ebbing, get back to this live wire again.
Okay.
Live with it until its spirit is yours.
Okay.
And you can recognize yourself as the man who can.
Okay.
Victory in Defeat by Edwin Markham. Defeat may serve as well as victory to shake the soul and let the glory out. When the great oak is straining in the wind, the boughs drink in new beauty, and the trunk sends down a deeper roots on the windward side. Only the soul that knows the mighty grief can know the mighty rapture. Sorrows come to stretch out spaces in the heart for joy.
Okay.
How to Promote Yourself.
Okay.
Chapter 1. The Business Attitude. Like causes, under like conditions, produce like effects. Business success is an effect, and cannot be an exception to the law of cause and effect. The cause of success is the man who succeeds. Something in the man has been applied to his work, and has produced a certain result.
Okay.
What is it in the man which produces the result of success? It is not physical strength, although
Okay.
physical strength may be a great aid. All strong men do not succeed. However, those who do have the ability to, so apply their physical strength as to make it assist in producing the result of success.
Okay.
It is not intellectual ability, for all intellectually able men do not succeed.
Okay.
Those who do have the power to can so direct their intellectual ability as to make it assist in the achievement of success. The potency which makes the successful man, therefore, is the power to so apply physical and mental ability as to produce results. This power must be an attitude of the man himself. It is not a special gift to a few,
Okay.
nor is it a rudimentary faculty which each may develop.
Okay.
It is a position to be assumed. If his abilities and energies are to be directed, it is the man himself who must direct them. And if he directs them, he is the potency which causes success. Every man has the inherent power to direct his own abilities and energies, and every man is conscious of having this power.
Yes.
It is because he has it that he is capable of growth and progress.
Okay.
To make a successful man, it is necessary to make one who knows what things result in success,
Okay.
and who will direct his energies to do those things. And the first essential to this is that he should assume the attitude of self-direction. Every man is either self-directing or directed by the suggestions which come from his environment. The man who can is always a self-directing man.
Okay.
The man who is directed by suggestion is the man who cannot. The man who is directed
What?
by suggestion has a horoscope. His destiny is
Wait.
decided by heredity.
What? Say that again?
The man who can is always a self-directing man. The man who is directed by suggestion is the man who cannot.
Oh.
The man who is directed by suggestion has a horoscope. His destiny is decided by heredity and environment. The self-directing man does not allow his thoughts to be dictated by heredity, environment, or the stars.
Okay.
He thinks what he wants to think, and if his horoscope does not suit him, he makes a better one. Business success depends upon business policy. Business policy can only be formulated by thought. Therefore, whether a man succeeds or fails depends upon the way he thinks.
Hold on.
The directed man only thinks the thoughts which are suggested by his environment, and so he can only do what those around him think he can do. The self-directing man thinks what he wants to think, and can therefore do what he wants to do. To become the man who can, the first step is to take the attitude of self-direction. Receive and consider every suggestion which comes from your environment, but do not act on the suggestion. Act on your own conclusions about the suggestion.
Okay.
Digest and assimilate suggestions as you digest and assimilate food. Make them a part of your own thought before you use them.
Okay.
And learn to reject any that are indigestible. Chapter 2. What you desire. Success is becoming what you want to be,
Yeah.
and it is attained by applying your energies to your work.
Yeah.
And you will apply your energies in exact proportion to the intensity of your desire, and to your faith in your ability to become what you want to be. The intensity of your desire will depend on the clearness with which you picture to yourself what you want to be. Vague and indefinite longings will never call out your best effort. Form a mental picture of what you want to be, and of all that you want in person, property, and environment. Dwell upon it until it is clear and definite to you, and hold it until it arouses intense desire. Think about this picture until you are always conscious of it, no matter what you may be doing, so that it is always in the background of your
God
consciousness.
damn.
But even though you have strong desire, you will not put forth your best effort without confidence. You will have to think you can
Yeah.
before you can.
Definitely.
And you cannot think you can unless you feel that you can. And so you need to have demonstrated to you the fact that you cannot feel that you can unless you have within you the power that can. In other words, if you strongly desire to do a thing, it is certain proof that you have the power to do it. Desire is the result of feeling, and the feeling which results in desire is a faculty-seeking expression.
Let's listen
The
to that
desire
again.
to sing or play music,
Speaking facts. Let's listen to that again.
or that can. In other words, if you strongly desire to do a thing, it is certain proof that you have the power to do it. Desire is the result of feeling, and the feeling which results in desire is a faculty-seeking expression. The desire to sing or play music is the musical faculty seeking expression. And if there were no faculty or power, there could be no desire. We cannot desire things which do not harmonize with the forces within. For a thing which does not harmonize with the forces within is repulsive to us. Things only harmonize with those of the same essential nature. Therefore, if you desire a thing, it is because that thing is essentially and potentially within you. What is within you essentially must be within you potentially. When we see a generous and sympathetic man, we desire to be like him, because the sight arouses generosity and sympathy within us, and the power to be, seeking expression, causes the desire to be. When we hear a great oration or a beautiful song, we desire to execute a similar performance, because the faculties of oratory or music respond to the stimulus and seek expression. Desire is a power-seeking expression. You cannot desire what is not potentially within you.
I'm sorry. He's speaking
Therefore,
really good shit. I gotta listen to it one more
and to
time.
your faith
I like
in your
this.
ability to become what you want to be. The intensity of your desire will depend on the clearness with which you picture to yourself what you want to be. Vague and indefinite longings will never call out your best effort.
Okay.
Form a mental picture of what you want to be, and of all that you want in person, property, and environment. Dwell upon it until it is clear and definite to you, and hold it until it arouses intense desire. Think about this picture until you are always conscious of it, no matter what you may be doing, so that it is always in the background of your consciousness. But even though you have strong desire, you will not put forth your best effort without confidence. You will have to think you can before you can.
Definitely.
And you cannot think you can unless you feel that you can. And so you need to have demonstrated to you the fact that you cannot feel that you can unless you have within you the power that can. In other words, if you strongly desire to do a thing, it is certain proof that you have the power to do it. Desire is the result of feeling, and the feeling which results in desire is a faculty-seeking expression. The desire to sing or play music is the musical faculty seeking expression. And if there were no faculty or power, there could be no desire. We cannot desire things which do not harmonize with the forces within. For a thing which does not harmonize with the forces within is repulsive to us. Things only harmonize with those of the same essential nature. Therefore, if you desire a thing, it is because that thing is essentially and potentially within you. What is within you essentially must be within you potentially. When we see a generous and sympathetic man, we desire to be like him, because the sight arouses generosity and sympathy within us. And the power to be, seeking expression, causes the desire to be. When we hear a great oration or a beautiful song, we desire to execute a similar performance, because the faculties of oratory or music respond to the stimulus and seek expression. Desire is a power-seeking expression. You cannot desire what is not potentially within you. Therefore, you can be what you want to be. The fact that you want to be is proof that you can be. First, form a clear conception of what you want to be in person.
Let's
property,
listen to that
and
one more
environment.
time.
The fact that you want to be is proof that you can be what you want to be. The fact that you want to be is proof that you can be. First, form a clear conception of what you want to be in person, property, and environment. And then understand that, insofar as your desires are not contrary to eternal justice, it is absolutely certain that you can be what you want to be. Chapter 3. Becoming what you want to be. Success is a progressive evolution of the faculties of the successful man. To understand this, remember that success is becoming what you want to be. Becoming what you want to be consists in satisfying your desires. And desire is the effort of a faculty to come into action.
What?
Each gain in money
What?
or position that a man may
Excuse me, one more time.
consists in satisfying your desires. And desire is the effort of a faculty to come into action. It's to be, becoming what you want to be. Remember that success is becoming what you want to be. Becoming what you want to be consists in satisfying your desires. And desire is the effort of a faculty to come into action. Each gain in money or position that a man may make enables him to bring into use a new faculty, or to make fuller use of an old one. This satisfies desire and is success. The man who can use the most of his faculties is the man who can, and because he is the man who can, he is the successful man. Success, then, being an evolution of the successful man, must follow the evolutionary principle of action. And the basic fact in evolution is that each lower plane contains all the potentialities required to perform the functions of the higher plane. On ascending to a higher plane, new faculties are brought into use, but we also see the continued use of the faculties which were active on the lower plane, and it is the complete development of these faculties, or their fullest possible use, which makes ascension to a higher plane possible. Evolution never reaches the higher plane from imperfectly developed specimens on the lower plane, but always from the most perfectly developed. In other words, it is the evolutionary
kinda
principle
like-
that those
I can't digest it easily because it sounds like rhyming and shit. It's like rap.
use of the faculties
It's like
which were
faculty.
active on the lower plane,
Can it be?
and it is the
be
complete
what
development of these faculties, or their fullest possible use, which makes ascension to a higher plane possible.
Yeah.
Evolution never reaches the higher plane from imperfectly developed specimens on the lower plane, but always from the most perfectly developed. In other words, it is the evolutionary principle that those organisms which function most perfectly on the lower plane are nearest to the higher plane, and the way to approach the higher plane is by perfecting function on the lower plane.
What?
More than this is necessary. Use. But we also see the continued use of the faculties which were active on the lower plane, and it is the complete development of these faculties, or their fullest possible use, which
Hey.
makes ascension to a higher
Alright.
and
One more time,
satisfying
one
your
more time.
desires.
Okay.
Chapter 3.
Chapter 3.
Becoming what you want to be.
Okay.
Success is a progressive evolution of the faculties of the successful man. To understand this, remember that success is becoming what you want to be.
Yeah.
Becoming what you want to be consists in satisfying your desires. And desire is the effort of a faculty to come into action. Each gain in money or position that a man may make enables him to bring into use a new faculty, or to make fuller use of an old one. This satisfies desire and is success. The man who can use the most of his faculties is the man who can, and because he is the man who can, he is the successful man. Success, then, being an evolution of the successful man, must follow the evolutionary principle of action. And the basic fact in evolution is that each lower plane contains all the potentialities required to perform the functions of the higher plane. On ascending to a higher plane, new faculties are brought into use, but we also see the continued use of the faculties which were active on the lower plane, and it is the complete development of these faculties, or their fullest possible use, which makes ascension to a higher plane possible. Evolution never reaches the higher plane from imperfectly developed specimens on the lower plane, but always from the most perfectly developed. In other words, it is the evolutionary principle that those organisms which function most perfectly on the lower plane are nearest to the higher plane, and the way to approach the higher plane is by perfecting function on the lower plane. More than this is necessary, however, for if no organism ever did more than to function perfectly on its own plane, there would be no evolution. Evolution begins when organisms begin to add to the necessary functions of the plane on which they are living, calling into use faculties which can be perfected only on a higher plane. Your present work may not be the work you want to do, but unless you can do your present work perfectly, you are not ready for the work you want to do. And even when you can do your present work perfectly, if that is all that you can do, you are not ready for anything else. It is only when you can do your present work perfectly and do some other work besides that you are ready to advance. Evolution is brought about by developing the faculties which are to be used on a higher plane. And this is done by first doing perfectly the work of the lower plane and then adding to it, so as to bring other faculties into use, or to so develop those already in use that they become too large to find expression on the lower plane. To rise, you must not only fill your present place, but you must more than fill it. It is that part of you which projects beyond the boundaries of your present place, which gets hold on a higher place. The evolutionary principle of success is that you should more than fill your present place, and you can succeed in no other way. Chapter 4. Promoting yourself. The successful life is the advancing life, and the advancing life is lived by obedience to the evolutionary principle. The evolutionary principle is that advancement comes by more than filling your present place, and this is true whether you are an employee or are in business for yourself. However, a mere purposeless doing of more work than is required will not advance you. It will probably only tend to keep you where you are. If you are an employee and have no ambition but to more than fill your present place, it will be your employer's interest to keep you in your present place, and he will probably do so. You must know what you want to be, and you must more than fill your present place for the purpose of becoming what you want to be. Do not do extra work with the idea that by so doing, you may curry favor with your employer. That will put you in a servile attitude, and out of the attitude of self-direction. Do not do it in the hope that those above you will see your good services and promote you. They may find it more profitable to keep you where you are. Do what you do with the purpose of promoting yourself. You are more than filling your place in order to develop your faculties for filling a larger place. If your employer does not offer you one when you are ready for it, offer yourself to another employer. There are always places for the advancing man. Keep your mind fixed on what you want to be, and more than fill your present place. Your mental attitude will make you quick to see every opportunity for bettering your condition, and you will be competent to take advantage of opportunities when they come. Do not wait for an opportunity to be all that you want to be. Be all that you can today, and when an opportunity to be more is offered to you, take it. There is no such thing as lack of opportunities for the man who is living the advancing life, and who has an advancing mind. Everything that touches your life is an opportunity if you discover its proper use. Every circumstance, every seeming misfortune, every person you meet, every dog that barks at you or wags his tail as you pass, all have some element of usefulness to you if you will find it. Study them all, for they are your opportunities. Most men fail by waiting for some particular kind of opportunity, instead of being ready to seize every opportunity.
That's right.
Steadily hold a picture of all that you want to attain in person, property, and environment. Live the advancing life within by more than filling your present place. Live the accumulative life without by acquiring everything you meet which belongs in your picture, and you cannot fail. The stars in their courses will fight for you. Your success will be made by the evolutionary principle, the creative power of the universe. Chapter 5. The Advancing Thought. If you are in business for yourself, the evolutionary principle of success is the same as if you were working for another. You must keep in mind what you want to become, and more than fill your place each day. That does not mean that you are to try to do part of tomorrow's work today. You have nothing to do with tomorrow's work except to be ready for it when it comes. But you must do all that is necessary for today's business, and something for increase. In every transaction, you must keep the advancing mind. You must put the expanding thought into everything you do, and communicate it to every person with whom you have dealings. If you sell a pound of sugar, do it with the thought that the purchaser's trade is valuable, because he will soon be able to buy in barrel lots. If a child buys a penny's worth of candy, put into the sale the thought that he will one day buy a 5-pound box. And in each case, see that the customer gets the thought. Put into every sale the thought of advance for the customer as well as for yourself. Soon they will all feel that they are getting bargains in everything, and they will be right. If you thus put the advancing thought into every transaction, your customers will get it in regard to their own affairs, and they will begin to be more successful and will mentally connect their success with you. This will strongly attract them to you. The best bargain you can give a man is to communicate to him the advancing thought in regard to his own affairs. No premium or rebate is equal to it. When you send a man away feeling that he is advancing and becoming a more valuable customer, you give him the strongest possible inducement to visit you again. If you communicate the advancing thought to your customers, they will begin to make successes because of it, and intuitively connecting their successes with you, they will come to you for more power. You will build them up, and they, in turn, will build you up.
That's right.
The man who can give the advancing thought to all who deal with him cannot fail. He has exactly what all are seeking. This principle holds good whether you are a merchant, an artist, a professional man, actor, singer, no matter what. You can more than fill your place by putting so much into every act that it shall more than fill its place, so that your customers, patrons, or audiences will know that they are getting a bargain. It is not the quantity or quality of the goods that makes a bargain. It is the feeling of advancement or increase. The basic element of success in business is, therefore, to hold the thought and the mental attitude of advancement, and to more than fill your present place. And you more than fill your place by so doing your work that those who deal with you are conscious of being advanced by you. By the study and application of the evolutionary principle, success is made a certainty, and failure rendered impossible. Chapter 6. The Law of Opulence. Except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God. In living the new life, the first essential is to abandon the idea of competition and of a limited supply. Too many people who consider themselves practitioners of the new thought never entirely succeed in doing this. Competition in business originates in the idea of a limited supply. It grows out of the supposition that because there is not enough to go around, men must compete with each other for what there is. Many people who have a partial grasp of the new thought still suppose that it is necessary that some should be poor in order that others may have enough, and believe that wealth is possible only to those who have superior ability. or the power to attract themselves to a larger portion from the limited supply. These people try to apply the New Thought principles on the competitive plane, and they do so with a fair degree of success. They try to develop a superior attracting power. They inject new motives and new energy into competitive business methods. They assert, "I am success," all the while believing that they can succeed only because 95% of all others fail. The majority of these competitive New Thought people do achieve a great measure of success because their faith gives them just the energy, push, and optimism which are necessary in competitive business. Their confidence, born of their belief, makes the majority of their actions successful actions. Their partial application of the New Thought ideas makes them exceptionally able competitors, and they attribute their success to thought power and affirmation when it is really almost purely competitive. This so-called New Thought is really only the highest and most fully perfected form of the Old Thought. It only sees Caesar's kingdom after all. It has no conception of the kingdom of God. All the final results show that these New Thought people are only a part of Caesar's kingdom. Their fortunes fluctuate. They meet with losses, and their business suffers from panics. Their prosperity is checkered by periods of adversity. Their sense of safety is mere self-confidence. Deep in the subconscious, they always carry the germ of secret fear. No one can ever be wholly free from fear who recognizes any limitations in the supply. For if there is not enough to go round, we know that our turn to go without may come at any time. The lapses and failures of New Thought people are traceable directly to the idea of a limited supply, to the idea that success and the attainment of wealth are possible only to part of us. Is there any truth in this idea that competition is necessary? Let us see. The things that are essential to life and advancement, mental and physical, may be roughly grouped under 5 heads, and these are food, clothing, shelter, education, and amusement. For 3 of these, food, clothing, and shelter, we look to the world of nature for supply. These 3, with their appurtenances and extensions in the way of luxuries, decorations, art, and beauty, constitute what we call wealth. Is there any limitation to the supply of these? Take into consideration, first, the question of food supply. In this country, we have not yet begun to sound the possibilities of intensive agriculture, making 4 blades of grass grow where 1 grew before. It is a fact capable of mathematical demonstration that the single state of Texas, if all its resources were organized for the production of food, would produce enough to feed the whole present population of the globe, and feed them well. Our food products range from wheat in the Dakotas to rice in Carolina, from northern fruits in Michigan to oranges in California and Florida. This country, intensely cultivated, would feed the inhabitants of 10 worlds like this. There is no lack in the food supply. When we pray to our Father, "Give us our daily bread," we should never forget to add a thanksgiving that He answered that prayer when He laid the foundation of the world. Remember, too, that the work of the men like Burbank have just begun. The food supply is capable of infinite development. There is, therefore, no need for men to compete with each other to get enough to eat. As to the second essential, clothing, we find the same to be true. The United States can produce cotton for the world, but it is not necessary to dress the world in anything so cheap as cotton fabrics. We have sheep ranges to supply the woolen goods for all, and fields in which to raise the flax for fine linen. There are great wastes of land, now barren, where we might grow enough mulberry trees to feed the silkworms necessary to clothe the world in silks. We even have the deserts on which to raise ostriches for fine plumage. We have the resources sufficient to clothe every living man, woman, and child in raiment finer than that of Solomon in all his glory. And there are undreamed of possibilities in the despised weeds by the wayside. Some Burbank will presently develop them into the raw material for fabrics more beautiful than the world has ever seen. The supply of clothing is inexhaustible. No need to compete with one another here. No need for one to go in sackcloth that another may wear purple and fine linen. There is purple and fine linen for all. Taking up the question of shelter, we find the same conditions prevailing. There are great banks of clay waiting to be made into bricks and tile. There are vast ledges of building stone unquarried as yet. We have learned that brick may be made of sand and lime, and that cement is an excellent building material. It is an indisputable fact that a mansion finer than Vanderbilt's might be erected for every family in America. And when all were finished, we should hardly have made a scratch on the surface of our supply of building material. No need for some to live in hovels in order that others may be delicately housed. And the supply for interior furnishings, for furniture, carpets, books, musical instruments, pictures, statuary, everything to delight the eye and mind of man, is just as unlimited. Truly, there is no scarcity of things. Now, is there any lack of work that ought to be done? There is no necessity in nature for competition, either for things or for jobs. There is enough useful and beautiful work waiting to be done to keep us all busy all our lives. And it may be well to point out here that there is no lack in the supply of finished products because labor is not productive enough to keep pace with demand. Modern machinery has solved the problem of production. The producing power of labor has been multiplied by 600 in a little more than a generation. In making nails, for instance, one man does the work which required 1,000 men 100 years ago, and the same is approximately true in all lines of industry. And the end of the increase in producing power is not yet. There is nothing in which further improvement is not possible. 6 hours work a day by all of us would produce all that we could use, including every known luxury. With such abundance in the whole, we do not need to compete for a part. We do not need to take thought for tomorrow. We do not need to experience panics or reverses. We need only to seek for the kingdom of God and his righteous relations toward each other. All these things shall be added unto us. And what is the kingdom of God? Chapter 7. To transmute competition. Whereunto shall I liken the kingdom of God? It is like leaven, which a woman took and hid in 3 measures of meal, until the whole was leavened. The kingdom of God is in nature like the leaven in the meal, in all and through all. It includes all nature. For God is the cause of nature, and when nature is perfectly natural, there is the kingdom of God in all its fullness. If God be the mind of nature, then there can be no more perfect expression of God than in the naturalness of nature. The kingdom of God includes all life, for God is the life itself. And when life is lived in a perfectly natural way, there is the kingdom of God in all its fullness. For there can be no more perfect expression of God than the living of life in a natural way. And this brings us to the question, how may life be lived in the natural way? The living of life consists in continually advancing into more life. Drop a seed in the center of a field. The life in the seed at once becomes active. It ceases to merely exist and begins to live. Soon it produces a plant and a seed head, in which there are 30, 60, or 100 seeds, each containing as much life as the first seed contained. These fall into the ground, and in turn begin to live, and in time there are 1,000,000 seeds in the field, each containing as much life as the first seed contained. The life of the first seed, by the mere act of living, has increased 1,000,000-fold. The living of life consists in continuously increasing life. There is no other way to live. The necessity of life or increase is the cause of what we know as evolution. There is no such thing as evolution in the mineral world. Minerals do not advance or progress. Lead does not evolve into tin, tin into iron, iron into silver, silver into gold, and so on. Evolution is found only in the organic forms of life, and caused by the natural necessity of life to find fuller and fuller expression. Life on this earth began, no doubt, in a single cell. But that single cell could not give sufficient expression to life, and so it formed a double-celled organism, then organisms of many cells, then vertebrates, then mammals, and finally man. All this because the inherent necessity of life to advance forever to more complete expression. And evolution did not cease with the formation of man. Physical evolution ceased, and mental and spiritual evolution began. Man, from the beginning, has been developing more ability to live. Each generation is capable of living more than the previous generation. The race is continually advancing into more life. And so we see that the living of life means to live more. The action of consciousness continually expands consciousness. The primal necessity of the mind is to know more, and feel more, and enjoy more. And this necessity of mind is the cause of social evolution and all of progress. If we take conscious life, as we must, to be the highest expression of God, or of the mind of nature, then the purpose of all things must be to further the development of conscious life. And if man is the highest form of conscious life, and he is, then the purpose of all things must be to further the development of man. And if the development of man consists in the increase of his capacity for life, then the purpose of all things in nature must be to further the continuous advancement of man into more and more life. Life finds expression by the use of things. The measure of a man's life is not the things he possesses, but the number of things he is able to use rightly. And to have fullness of life is to have all the things we are capable of using rightly. The purpose of the mind of nature being the continuous advancement of man into more life, it must also be the intention of that mind that every man shall have the unrestricted use of all the things that he is capable of using and enjoying rightly, or that his own shall come to him. The purpose of God is that all should have life, and have it more abundantly. God is the mind of nature, and God is in all, and through all. Therefore, the mind or intelligence of God is in all and through all, like the leaven in the meal. The desire for advancement is a fundamental fact in the action of mind. Therefore, the desire for advancement is in all and through all. All things desire the advancement of every man. If a man desires any good thing in order to live his life more fully, that thing desires him also. The mind of things responds to the mind of man when man desires advancement. All things work together for good to those who desire only advancement. The greatest of all facts to us is the fact that there is a mind in nature which desires us to have all the things we are capable of using and willing to use in the direction of fuller life, and that this mind is in the things themselves, tending to bring them towards us. And that if we take the right course, recognizing this mind and working with it, all things must come to us. But this mind is the mind of the whole, not of a part. And if we lose sight of the whole and enter into competition with our fellows for part, we lose all. For competition for a part is virtually a denial and rejection of the whole. He who recognizes and accepts the whole cannot compete for a part. It is the idea of competition for a limited supply which prevents us from seeing and accepting the abundance which is ours. We still keep up the foolish struggle of Caesar's kingdom, because we cannot see the kingdom of God, which is all around us and within us. If my kingdom were of this world, then would my servants fight?
All these like old
we do not get
self-help
fully out of ideas of the kingdoms of this world.
talk
We
about
still do
God
more or
a
less
lot.
fighting. But how are we to avoid competition when the whole business world is proceeding on the method of competing for a limited supply?
Maybe I need God
How
in my
can
life.
we get
man.
work without competing for jobs? Can we succeed in a competitive world without competing? Shall we withdraw from the world and form communistic societies? Certainly not. To try that is to fail. A communistic community is a body of people who do not compete with each other, but who do compete with everybody else. No community can be complete unto itself without greatly limiting its members in the means of life. And to do this is to defeat the end aimed at. And if it is not complete in itself, satisfying all its wants, it must compete with the outside world for what it is lacking. And this is what we seek to avoid. No separation of a part from the whole in any way will solve the problem. The community scheme is inconvenient, unnatural, and impractical. Shall we establish socialism and the cooperative commonwealth? We cannot do it, because socialism and the cooperative commonwealth are things of the whole and can only be established by the whole. In reality, the cooperative commonwealth can never be established. It must establish itself, and it may take it a long time yet to do so. We cannot do away with
I don't
competition
understand
by
what that
legislative
means.
enactment of any kind so long as the majority of men believe in the limited supply. So we must keep right on in business under the present system, and yet cease to compete. Can we do it? Yes. But how? Chapter 8, Man and Money. I am come that they might have life, and that they might have it more abundantly. God, the
Is
might
this
of
too
nature,
much?
produces the abundance of nature with the purpose of providing for the development of man,
I'm going
not
overboard
of
with
some
this
men,
new
but of
drawing.
man. The purpose of nature is the continuous advancement of life, and as man is the embodiment of God and the highest form of life, the purpose of nature must be the continuous advancement of every man into more abundant life. That which seeks the advancement of every man cannot take anything from any man. Therefore, to be one with the mind of nature is to seek the advancement of all at the expense of none. To seek to get for all what one desires to get for oneself. This must lift one entirely out of the competitive thought. What I want for myself, I want for all. That is the declaration of independence aimed at the competitive system. Our Father, give us. That is the prayer of advancing life. This declaration and prayer are in unison with the mind of nature. The man who so declares and so prays is mentally one with all that lives, God, nature, and man. And this is the at-one-ment. To be mentally one with the mind of things makes you able to register your thoughts on that mind and your desires as well. When you desire a thing, and your mind and the mind of things are one, that thing will desire you and will move toward you. If you desire dollars, and your mind is one with the mind that pervades dollars and all things else, dollars will be permeated with a desire to come to you.
Really?
And they will move toward you, impelled by eternal power, which makes for more abundant life. To obtain what you want, you only need to establish your own at-one-ment with the mind of things, and they will be drawn toward you. But the primal purpose of the mind of things is the continuous advancement of all into more abundant life. Therefore, nothing will be taken away from any man or woman and given to you unless you give to that person more in the way of life than you take away. It will be plainly seen that the divine mind cannot be brought into action in the field of purely competitive business. God cannot be divided against himself. He cannot be made to take from one and give to another. He will not decrease one man's opportunity to advance in life in order to increase another man's opportunity to advance in life. He is no respecter of persons, has no favorites. He is equally in all, equally for all, and at the service of all alike. To make the at-one-ment, you must see that your business gives to all who deal with you a full equivalent in life for the money value of what you take from them. I say in life. That does not necessarily mean in money value. Here is what many critics of the profit system fail to understand: that a thing of small value to one man may be of inestimable value to another, who can use it for the advancement of his life. A box of matches would be worth more to an Eskimo than the city dweller. The value of a thing to a man is determined by the plane of life on which he stands, which is of no value on one plane, or in one stage of his development, is indispensable on another plane, or in another stage. The life-giving power of any article may be out of all proportion to its monetary value. This book is not worth $1 insofar as the cash value of the paper and ink are concerned. But one sentence in it may be worth thousands of dollars to any reader. You may sell an article for more than it cost you, making a profit. But the purchaser may put it to such use that it will be worth hundreds of times its cost to him. And in that case, profit is no robbery. See that your business meets this fundamental requirement. That is the first step. When you have done this, you are one with the intelligence in nature which is working for more life for all. You are working together with Him, as St. Paul says. You and your Father are one. The aim of your work is that all may have life and have it more abundantly. What you seek for yourself, you are seeking for all. And the mental principle in everything that you need begins to gravitate toward you. If you need dollars, the mind of things in the dollars is conscious of the need. And you can affirm with truth, dollars want me. Dollars will begin to move toward you.
Dollars
and
want
they
me.
will come, invariably,
Dollars
those who
want
need what
me.
you can give in exchange. The divine mind will attend
What
to
can
the
I give
transference
exchange? I'll
of
teach how
that
to
which is needed for the advancement
draw
of
and
life
shit, you know?
to the place where need exists. This will apply not only to all that you need to
It's not
keep your
that
business
hard.
going, but to all that you are capable of using to enter into fuller life yourself. No good thing will be withheld from you. Your
No, but-
unity with the
yeah, I get
evolutionary
it. I
power,
gotta offer
with the
something.
purpose of nature,
I
will
can
be
offer
such
you
that you will
entertainment,
receive
dude.
all that nature has to give. Because you will do always the will of God. All things are yours, and you need to compete with no one.
Shit,
But
I
you
don't
must bear
really
in
believe
mind
God,
that
but
your wants are
shit.
impressed on the divine mind only by your faith. A doubt cuts the connection. Anxiety and fear cuts the connection. Exactly as you are in the matter of impressing your own subconscious mind, so you are in the matter of impressing the mind of things. Your affirmations fall flat unless they are made with dynamic power of absolute faith. The mind of things will not act positively for doubt and hesitancy. What things soever ye desire when ye pray, believe that ye receive them, ye shall have them. We cannot walk and work with God and distrust Him at the same time. If you feel
I don't
distrust,
distrust Him.
you impress the mind of things with distrust of you, and things will move away from you rather than toward you. The requirements for non-competitive success are very simple. First, desire for everybody what you desire for yourself.
Yeah.
And be sure to take nothing from anybody without giving a full equivalent in life. And the more
Sure.
you give, the better for you.
Sure. Fair
Then
enough.
move out in the absolute faith that all you need for the fullest life you are capable of living will come to you. Pray with unfaltering faith to the Father that it shall come to you, and thank Him in every prayer from a heart full of gratitude that it does come to you.
Thank you, God.
Everything that comes to you then will mean more life to someone else. Each gain you make will add to the wealth of someone else. What you get for yourself, life, you get for all. Your success adds to the life, health, wealth, and happiness of all.
Right.
But someone says,
I'm gonna give
wherein
back.
does this differ from competition
I
after all?
promise.
Are you still not competing with those in the same line of business? No. What you gain will not come from the limited supply for which others are struggling, but from the whole.
You could take it back.
Let me illustrate. It may
If
be
I
said
don't
that
give
there is
back.
only a limited supply of money in the country, not enough to supply the needs of all. Suppose a large number of people enter this way of life, and dollars begin to move toward them all. There will not be enough
That
to
doesn't
go
make
around.
sense.
That is true, but the thought of need impressed upon the mind of things would react upon the minds of men. New currency laws would be passed. The bullion would begin to move toward the mints, and the printing presses to turn out banknotes if they were necessary to the advancement of life. The mind of things reaches beyond the coined cash to gold and silver lying in the hearts of the hills, and it will all begin to move forward when it is called for by prayer of faith. And the same is true of everything else. Not only the mints, but the mills will start whenever a sufficient number of people have entered the way of the advancing life. If it be urged that the wage system prevents the workers from living full lives, the answer is that whenever the workers begin to live full lives, if the wage system stands in the way of their advancement, it will be changed. Their demand for more life will be all that is required to change it. Life cannot be advanced by changing systems, but systems may be changed by the advancement of life. There is plenty of work to be done in the erection of useful and beautiful things. All that is needed is a demand for those things by those whose sole purpose is to use them to give more life to all. As the number of such people increase, the prosperity of all will increase, and a consistently increasing proportion of all classes will come into the truth, abandoning competition in the way of the limited supply. until the kingdom will be established on earth as it is in heaven. And God shall wipe away all tears from their eyes, and there shall be no more crying. Neither shall there be any more pain, and there shall be no night there. Chapter 9. Talk that builds. Do not talk about poverty. It adds nothing to the wealth and happiness of the world to disseminate the information that you have always been poor and have had a mighty hard struggle to get along. Poverty is no more than a thing to boast of than ignorance is a thing to boast of. The old saying that it is no disgrace to be poor is only a half-truth. In the true sense, it is really a disgrace to be poor. Nobody is poor or having a hard struggle but the ignorant, the lazy, and the incompetent. This sounds harsh, and you are ready to go up in the air about it.
It's harsh.
You want to tell me that the tenement dwellers and wage slaves have no chance, and so on. But wait a little. The wage slaves really own the world. They have created it all, and they could take possession of it tomorrow if they would. They can begin at any time to use the factories to make things for themselves instead of turning wealth out for their masters. But they do not do it because they are too ignorant to know that it is their world, too intellectually lazy to think, and so discover that this is their world, and incompetent because they do not think. Intellectual laziness is what keeps the masses down. Those who work hard and willingly in other ways shrink from the effort of sustained and consecutive thinking, and because they let other people do their thinking for them, they are slaves. The masses will be wage slaves as long as the 5-cent theaters are crowded and the public libraries deserted. I tell you this because I want to make plain to you the futility of talking about poverty. Talking about poverty and adverse conditions will only lead people to run to the cheap shows and to try in other ways to drown their miseries in temporary pleasures. The more you talk and think about your hard times, the more you will be inclined to seek some mental narcotic to dull the keen edge of your suffering, and the longer you will suffer. No surer way to keep the masses poor can be devised than to continually write and talk about their poverty. Talk about the good time coming. The good time is coming.
It's coming.
And the rapidity of its coming is in exact proportion to the number of people who think about it and talk about it.
Okay.
Instead of going about showing horrible pictures of conditions of those who live in the tenements,
Right.
go about showing beautiful pictures of the conditions of those who will live in the coming city. If you can inspire one person to go to work for the coming city, you have done more good than you can by sending 10 people out with salves and plasters to relieve existing distress. Instead of crusading against child labor and bad factory conditions, telling the working people that splendid conditions they will have when they wake up and begin to operate the industries for themselves. The masses are not in bondage to anything but ignorance and intellectual laziness. They can have what they will if they will begin to think. And the way to make them think is to talk wealth. This is the philosophy for the mass. And the same applies to you as an individual. If the mass is not ready or willing to rise, you do not have to stay down with it. You can rise above it.
I think it makes sense.
But you can never rise above it if you keep talking about yourself as being down with it. If you keep talking of yourself as one of those who have had hard times in getting along, you will continue to be one of those who have hard times in getting along. Do not tell how poor your parents were and what terrible times you had when you were a child.
Yeah.
To talk of those things is to go back to those conditions mentally. And to go back into those conditions mentally is to invite them physically. Talk about the happy times you had in your youth and forget all the unhappy
I really
times.
like this.
Do not tell how hard you used to work and how little you got for it. If you worked hard for nothing, you were a chump.
Yeah.
You should not advertise yourself as a chump. Tell of the good work you have done and of all the good wages you got.
I like this ending.
Then you are
Hold on,
advertising yourself as willing to rise. You do not have to stay down with it. You can rise above it. But you can never rise above it if you keep talking about yourself as being down with it. If you keep talking of yourself as one of those who have had hard times in getting along, you will continue to be one of those who have hard times in getting along.
Right.
Do not tell how poor your parents were and what terrible times you had when you were a child. To talk of those things is to go back to those conditions mentally.
That's right. That's right.
And to go back into those conditions mentally is to invite them physically. Talk about the happy times you had in your youth and forget all the unhappy times. Do not tell how hard you used to work and how little you got for it. If you worked hard for nothing, you were a chump.
That's
and
right.
you should not advertise yourself as a chump. Tell of the good work you have done and of all the good wages you got for it. Then you are advertising yourself as a competent person who can earn good wages. Do not, like Uriah Heep, tell how humble you are and the boast of living in an humble abode. Declare yourself to be as good as the best and describe the elegant home you are in the process of getting and furnishing. Don't apologize for your clothes. Tell how few you have, or say you have nothing fit to wear. Tell of the fine clothes you are making arrangements to get. Don't talk poverty in any way. Don't refer to it as existing. Talk wealth. I hope that you've enjoyed this presentation, and please remember to subscribe to receive notifications of upcoming recordings. And remember that views and opinions expressed in this book belong to the author and may not always reflect those of Master Key Society or its affiliates. This recording is a production of the Master Key Society.
I like this.
The
I need to listen to it one more time, but I like it. I really like it. I really like this one.
You were riding down the Harlan Highway.
Alright, hold tight on the Harland Highway show.
Harlan Williams.
How about this? And you can help me put this into the vernacular, okay?
What's that?
Okay. And whenever someone talks about being from Australia, they go, I'm from the land down under,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. Which to me is hell, by the way.
Well, yeah, we just go, I'm from America.
Yeah.
How about we start calling ourselves the land up over?
In Canada?
No, in the United States, we're above Australia.
Oh,
Why are they down under, but we're not above?
Oh, I see. So on the isotherms,
Yes.
we're above the equator and they're below the equator.
And they make a big deal out of it. I'm from down under.
Yeah,
We never go, we're from up over.
right.
We should do that.
What if we started treating them like Satan's minions and say, yeah, you're from down under. Stay the hell away from me, demon.
What would it sound like if we were talking to an Australian demon?
Keep away from me, eh, mate? Eh? Get the hell away, mate. Or something like that.
I think we're done with Australia.
What do you mean? Are you mad? Are you having a fight with Australia? Right here on the Harlan Highway podcast?
I remember growing up, and they had a store called Koala Blue,
Oh, yeah.
which was Olivia Newton-John's store, and everyone made a big deal.
Yeah.
And then there was Jocko, the former rugby player he got like a action series on
Oh, is that the guy that said, oi?
Yeah, I don't
Oi.
I don't know. I think that was the Jewish guy. He said like "Hoi." His was a little more aggressive. "Oi" was what the rabbi said. "Hoi." Oi. Jocko said something, and he had like an action series on ABC in like 1981.
Well, what, like an army guy?
He was a kind of a Dolph Lundgren before Dolph Lundgren or something.
Yeah, I remember this.
And he did commercials for like Ever Ready batteries. And like, "Oi."
Yeah, that's the guy, oi.
Well, he didn't hit the oi.
It wasn't Jewish like, oi.
Oh,
You know? It wasn't like a rabbi. This guy was a rugby player. He's like, oi.
no, but I don't think it was oi. I think it was like hoi.
No, I remember
Okay.
it was 2 letters. It was oi, oi.
Okay, all right.
But you're making it like he'd stub his tongue and go, oi?
Yeah.
What happened here? Someone bashed me the rugby ball?
That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
open. Why isn't somebody bashing me the rugby ball? Oi!
Passed already.
Oi, they passed to me already. I'm ready to run down the line here. What the hell? What's with this guy here? Oi!
Oi. Yeah,
Oi.
man, no, I think it was a
Oi.
I think it was, no, I don't think it was oi. I think it was
Oi! Yeah, we're fighting inflections
We're
here.
fighting inflections. We're the Hatfields and the McCoys of inflections.
It's weird. I think you're my only friend that I fight inflections with.
I have some others I'll do some inflection fighting.
Who?
You don't know these guys.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
Well, you said don't instead
Yeah.
of don't. That's another inflection issue.
So here's my thing, because you to me, you have a deep vocabulary. You're a schooled guy. You're smart.
I'm not schooled.
You're schooled like you're schooled in your own way, though. Like
Okay.
you can talk to top scholars and you can talk to street scum.
All right.
Now me, I lose it after a word that has more than 6 letters. Like, I don't know, dummy here. You throw a word at me after 6 letters. If you want to see if I know what it is.
Indubitably.
Okay.
The big expensive word.
Give me a second. Say it again. Can you say it in a
Is it
sentence?
something with doubt?
Yeah.
Indubitably? Like not believable?
I think I can. I announced the taxes were too high, and my accountant said indubitably.
Okay, so I think your accountant's a
Without a-
stoner.
Yeah.
And he wants to do a doobie
Yeah.
nightly.
Yes.
Is that what it means? I smoke a doobie nightly?
Yes, I said that to.
Okay, so I'm not too dumb.
I said that to Michael McDonald in 1977, and he said indubitably.
You said that to Michael McDonald? I know his father, Ronald, and I said cheeseburger to him.
I know his grandfather, old.
Old McDonald.
Yeah.
I think that I know that. Isn't he the guy that had the farm?
He's a doobie brother.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
There you go. Indubitably.
Indubitably. That sounds. You picked a word that sounds quite British, though. Oh,
Well,
indubitably, old boy.
You asked me to pick a multi-syllabic word that you may or may not have known.
I don't speak Arabic.
Syllabic. Yes. It's an arranged marriage between my son and syllabic.
Would you do an arranged marriage here in America?
I think,
Is that off the table for you?
no, everything's on the table.
Okay.
Everything.
Everything.
There's nothing not on the table.
You would do an arranged marriage here in the United States of America.
I think there's a higher likelihood of success in arranged marriages than there are for people in their own free will, because you're left alone, you make bad decisions. Let me explain. Alan.
Yeah, please. By the way, how many letters is decisions?
I think it's about right.
Because I'm
6 or
just
7.
barely getting
Yeah.
what that means. But go ahead,
I'll
explain.
dumb it down a little for your,
Please, like, can you tart it down?
for you and your audience.
Like Helen Keller it down.
Well, look, there's advance and retard. You know, and
Yeah.
people think about retard as a pejorative.
What's that mean? Pejorative? Is that like stuff you wear at night to bed?
But in automobiles, you might advance the timing or retard the timing.
Oh,
See what I'm
yeah.
saying?
And sometimes if there's a fire, you might want to put the fire out by
Retarded.
making it retarded.
Right.
You use the fire retard.
Mhm.
And is that the guy they keep in the back of the truck?
Yes, the fire retard.
He's the guy that makes the siren noise. He sticks his head. Is that
Yeah.
the fire retard?
That's me.
Well, that's you.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All
Wait,
right.
what
Tell
was
me.
I saying?
You were talking about the pejorative, which I have no idea. To me, that's sleepwear.
No, but you were asking me about
The arranged
something.
marriage.
The arranged marriage.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's break it down.
Okay.
A young lady may have had a horrible alcoholic for a father.
Yeah.
Then, in her mid-20s, is magically attracted to the alcoholic guy.
Right.
Because she thinks she can save him. But she doesn't even know why she's attracted to him. So she hooks up with the alcoholic, and of course the cycle continues, and ends up with abuse, alcoholism, and divorce.
Yeah.
So, if that person was just set up with her neighbor, there's a good chance
Right.
she might not. What women are attracted to is oftentimes destructive.
Right.
And what men are attracted to is less often, but still can be destructive. And you make decisions for the wrong reasons.
Is that why you see so many beautiful women with sort of toxic guys?
Yeah, and by the way, if you're a guy and you just love a big rack, then you might marry a woman with a big rack, but that doesn't mean she's going to make a good husband or a good mother or anything like that. So let's remove...
Excuse me, did you just say rack?
Rack.
Well, I haven't heard that since 73.
Let's remove...
When I was charged by a moose.
Let's remove this from the equation and just do it randomly.
Yeah, you know, but okay, this is going to sound shallow. What if we break it down to looks, like the physical beauty?
Yeah.
Then are you so open to taking that gamble? Because let's face it, whatever culture you're in, except for the one where they wear the burqas where all you see is the eyes, you don't know. I mean, what if that gamble, the neighbor is like a chunky monkey with a couple of moles and a porpoise snout, you know? And then you're like, you know what? I sure am missing that alcoholic chick.
Oh, but she could be hot, like a Cherry Garcia.
Yeah.
I'm just doing
right
ice cream flavors now.
Well, what if she's sort of a mixture of a mint chocolate chip and a chunky monkey?
Yeah, but she could be very international. She could be Neapolitan.
Oh, wow. I like short ones.
I'm getting hungry.
Oh, that's Napoleon.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Because sometimes we get attracted to all these details that sometimes psychologically we don't even know aren't healthy for us, right?
Yes, that it is a phenomenon that women of fathers who are alcoholics end up marrying an alcoholic.
Yeah.
That happens across the board.
And a lot of times it's generic where the daughter inherits the alcoholism. Isn't that right?
It is passed down, yes, that way, genetically. But I still think that would be my argument for an arranged marriage.
Yeah.
And I would bet you, seeing as how when we're being trusted to pick our partners, we're at 50%.
Yeah.
That's not a great batting average in terms of divorce.
You mean the whole country is at 50%?
I think it is. I think arranged marriage is probably higher. And a higher batting average in terms of not getting divorced.
Wow.
Mind blown?
Well, it's just...
Anything else blown?
It's fucking crazy, dude.
It depends on who the stranger is.
It's like, don't get married then.
I just don't know. Yeah, it's like we get so caught up in all the little psychological things. And I think back, in the 40s and 50s, it was more like, oh, there's a good woman, there's a good man. But now we're caught up in Dr. Phil therapy, Oprah therapy, therapy, narcissists, the catfishers. Like, there's so many psychological terms. There's so many labels on people now. Everything they do is broken down into a category where you're like, what am I getting here? It used to just be a bag of chips, and now it's an everything bagel,
Indubitably.
It almost sounds like a watercraft, like one of those ones you blow up.
Like a Zodiac?
Yeah. Like I picture a bunch of marine biologists bombing around the Caspian Sea on an indubitably. How do you say it?
Indubitably.
Yeah.
You have to say fast otherwise.
Indubitably.
Yeah.
And is it a British word? Because it's not common in America.
They're all British words.
You never hear someone down at the Starbucks going, yeah, man, I just sold the script to Fox and I'm going surfing this afternoon, indubitably. Like, it feels like you'd be in Britain. It's like, oh, would you pass the sugar, Tom, indubitably?
Or the Grey Poupon.
Yeah, remember that? Oh, God. I remember someone pulled up to me once in a limo. I was driving my father's Ford Pinto. And a limo pulls up beside me. The power window goes down. This British guy goes, pardon me, do you have any Grey Poupon? And I ripped my underpants off and just showed him my skid mark.
Yeah.
And the fucking guy rolled up the window.
What the hell?
What a rude Brit.
Yes, and your dad was vice chancellor of Quebec. Don't tell me he drove a Pinto.
Vice Chancellor, Kremlin, whatever you want to call
Whatever
it.
it was,
Yeah.
he drove a Pinto.
He's the king of Canada.
Your dad didn't have a
You want to hear
Pinto.
something funny?
Yes.
So my dad, he was a successful lawyer and he was a successful politician.
I know.
And his law firm said to him, it wasn't even the government. The government sent a car to our house every day with a driver, but to take him down to the Parliament buildings. So it was really weird. Like, we lived in this suburban area and this big black, and back then those were sort of an anomaly. Like, this black limo would be out in our driveway in the morning and we'd all be looking at my dad. All the neighbors must have thought it was weird. But his law firm said, John, you can get whatever car you want. And I'm not kidding, my bro Sephiash. He got a Pinto.
Really?
Every time. And here's the other kicker.
Why would he get a Pinto?
This is before custom plates were legal, at least in Canada, right? So every plate in Canada was just a collection of numbers and letters. The only custom plates allowed were members of Parliament. So my dad's custom
Love that
plate.
band.
Yeah. Oh, they're good. Yeah.
Keep going.
But my dad's plate said MPP, Member of Provincial Parliament. They were the only custom plates. So everyone knew his status.
I'm down.
And he slapped it on the Pinto. And as a kid, even me who wasn't into money or, well, I guess I had an inkling of it. I said, Dad, why do you have a Pinto? He said, oh, I could get any car I want. He goes, I like them. I don't want to waste money.
Your dad would be happy to know that I'm down with MPP.
Oh,
He knows.
you know me.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm going to tell him.
Tell him.
You know what else he did when he fills his car to this day? You're gonna laugh. He fills it, and then he stops, he shakes it, and then starts filling it. And I go, why are you shaking the car? He goes, because it pushes the air out and I get more gas. This is a member of government.
Yeah.
When you fill your tank, the fluid pushes the air out. You're not going to get more by shaking your vehicle.
Displaces it, yeah.
Plus, you're an 80-year-old man. Do you really want to be shaking a Pinto in the middle of a Canadian winter at a Shell station?
You know, but it's like a dog walks in a circle before it lays down on the carpet. You know
A three-legged dog,
It's
Will.
just built in.
Yeah, why do they do that?
To get the grass flattened out, like on the Serengeti.
I don't know that there were wiener dogs on the Serengeti or Chihuahuas.
You're right. Probably not a lot of dachshunds.
Yeah, you didn't go out hunting for lions and have to cross through a herd of corgis. Yeah.
You may be right. But
Yeah.
I'm saying it's built into them, their DNA from their ancestry.
Yeah, I don't think you go Bengal tiger hunting in the Himalayas and have to wait for a herd of Dalmatians to clear the trail.
You may be right.
I may be right.
But I'll bet your great-great-grandfather, Tom,
yeah,
I'll bet you if we had cameras back then, when he was feeding his Pinto horse, we'd see footage of him pushing it back and forth.
A Pinto with an MPP license plate on its ass?
Yes, I'll bet
the Pinto.
If we went back 170 years in the Williams family, you would see that. It's probably just passed on generationally.
Wait, shaking the thing?
The horse, yeah.
You'd be shaking the horse to get the air out.
Like I said, the dog walking in the circle on the carpet doesn't make sense, but yet they do it.
Okay, so if it doesn't make sense, let's just throw it away. But let me come back to the analytical, cerebral Adam Carolla.
Thank you.
Why does a dog do this in your estimation? Why the ritual? Why the circling?
Take the grass down.
I'm saying in the living room, though. Have you got grass in your living room? And if so, let's go smoke it.
No, I'm using it as an example of something that's built into the DNA.
Yeah, but don't forget, DNA built in does not come from a dog or a creature that was manufactured in the 1940s by splicing a bulldog and a Rottweiler together. They didn't exist in nature.
They're all derived
from the wolf.
From the wolf and the wild dog and all that. So it's all in them. It's all somehow imprinted on them.
Okay, I'm going to give you that.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying they twirl around on the shag carpet to mat it down, in essence, to make their sleeping arrangements more comfortable?
That's how they would have done it. Their ancestors would have done it out in the Serengeti. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so let's take a. By the way, there's no wolves in the Serengeti. They're a North American. Well, there are animals on the other side of the pond, wolves, but
Yeah.
I don't think they were ever native to Africa. From what I know.
They have a hyena, which maybe was related to something at some point.
Because I don't think you'd see like a male lion in a living room in Brentwood swirling around on a carpet and then plopping down.
Well, we don't know that for certain.
We don't know that for certain. I don't know a lot of anything, really. And I don't know if you want to verify that or back me up on that. Hey, everybody, don't forget we have a Harlan Highway hotline where you can phone in and the kids are like, skid mark, did anyone catch it? Did your mom see it in the laundry? I just want to know about your skid mark, guy.
Well, I will say this.
This is a podcast.
Underpants were white for my entire life, and then like 7 years ago they decided to make them navy blue and black and like other non-skid enhancing colors. And I don't know who this genius was, but I am interested in the fact that we had, for instance, we had trash cans around for 1,000 years.
Yeah,
right?
the aluminum ones, the metal ones.
They were like bonderized steel, and you just drag them.
Oh, bonderized.
Yeah, you could hear that sound of them being dragged out. That was part of my job, is dragging those out. And then at a certain point, my stepdad made a weird little stupid cart with like a rope on it, and you put it on the cart and that remained for 100 years. And then at some point, somebody went, "What if we put a wheel on it?" You know, the wheel was invented 2,000 years ago. The trash can is 2,000 years old, but no one made the peanut butter cup. You know, you don't put a. What about luggage? Remember your Samsonite, huge, heavy thing your poor mom would be dragging through the airport? Now people put a wheel on it because we had luggage around for a long time and we had wheels around. And I feel that, why did it take so long? And I feel the same way about navy blue underpants.
Yeah.
What was the holdup?
To hide the skid.
We had the white ones for how long?
Almost begging you to do a skid.
Yes.
But the black ones, the blue ones, you can do a skid and still wear them for a few days.
I just shit myself.
When?
Just now.
I thought that was an earthquake.
That was me.
Wow.
Ask me if I care.
God, do you care?
No, I'm wearing navy underpants.
Wow, Captain Skid at table 4.
That's right. Aye, aye.
I like this theory about the wheel. You're absolutely right. And now the wheels, no pun intended, are turning. Why don't we slap wheels on it? Like, who wants to walk their dog anymore? Slap some wheels on it, push it down the street.
I agree. It took us 1,000,000 years to get it to luggage.
Yeah.
It took us a long time to get it to garbage cans.
Yeah.
And now we need to just start adding it to everything.
Oh, man. Yeah.
How about caskets? What's with the pallbearer?
Yeah.
You know how much damage you can do to your trapezoids with some old man in mahogany coffin up on your shoulder?
And what if they're a fatty?
You can. That's what I'm saying.
Whoa! Some of these Americans nowadays tap out at like 300, 400, 500, 600 pounds.
Every 4 seasons, some interior lineman for the Chiefs or the Eagles buys it in a car wreck. That guy's 325.
Yeah.
His team has to be the pallbearers. They're up there risking injury, shoulder separation, neck injuries.
Oh, you can squish your vertebrae, for God's sake.
Put that casket on wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell is it? Now I want to put wheels on my wheels.
Smart.
Wait a minute. Some of the trucks you see have 2 sets of wheels on the rear wheels. So there's 4 wheels instead. So somebody's already done it.
On trucks?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they have even a Mercedes G-Wagon and stuff. There's people who do those kind of modifications. But no one's wheeled up a casket.
Yeah, I like that. By the way, where does the term pallbearer come from? Was there a guy named Paul? You know, these names always have some kind of origin story.
Yeah.
Like, was there a guy named Paul bearing witness to a funeral, and no one would help lift the casket, so Paul went up and did it, and like, do we know the origin of pallbearer?
Well, I don't know. They love peas, like a funeral pyre.
Yeah.
Shouldn't they just say funeral fire?
Yeah.
But is a pyre a fire? think it is.
A funeral pyre is like a ceremonial fire where if you can't afford the crematorium,
Yeah.
you just burn your
But they
family
love-
members
I'm
in the
saying
backyard.
They love peas.
They love peas, yeah. Perverts.
Mm-hmm.
You ever go to a funeral and you look over and someone's fondling the corpse like it's an open casket thing?
Well, yeah.
Ugh.
If I ever see a mirror.
Oh, you've done it? You've diddled a corpse?
Hey, first off, I'm an atheist.
Okay.
Secondly, you don't know how good that person was while they're on the planet. Could have died owing their business partner some money.
Yeah.
Maybe ripped off the IRS.
And humans, you gotta figure when you cut a head off a chicken, it still runs around for 10 minutes. You gotta figure humans, when they die, got a little feeling left. So maybe you were doing them a favor.
Yeah, that's
like
the way I
a
look at it.
final pee pleasure.
Mmm.
Good for you, Perry.
Yeah. Your MVP dad would like.
Oh, you
like
know
that.
me. You know me. MVP. Going back to animals, though, guy, because you got the wheels turning on animals.
Thank you.
Have you seen these freaking
Thank you.
videos like on TikTok and Instagram where people are pampering all manner of animals? It used to just be dogs and cats. Oh, does Banjo love the meat stick? Oh, does Kitty love the ball of yarn? I'm seeing videos now where people are talking like this to rhinoceroses, giraffes, lions. It's driving me nuts. It's almost like indignant. It's almost like insulting to these mighty wild beasts. And of course they're corralled at a zoo or some kind of animal sanctuary, but they're talking to them like they're third graders going off to Sunday school.
And even if they are
God.
actually 3 in animal years, they may be in their mid-30s, so
Yeah.
it's really demeaning.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like if you could
Stupid.
translate their thoughts to words, like, hey, stop treating me like a kid, asshole.
Well, you know what I was thinking about the other day, huh?
Oh no, here we go.
Animals, like dogs or cats or whatever, can become fertile and have offspring at, like, I don't know, 1 year old
Yeah,
or
that's
something
true.
like that, like really young.
They can get going early.
And I was thinking about it, they're going like, well, cat or dogs are capable of having a litter at 1 year old. And then I was thinking, well, now you're having sex with a 1 year old. Then I
Ooh,
thought
yeah.
about it. Yeah, I didn't like that, but I thought, well, but an animal, it's really like having, for a dog, sex with a 7-year-old, which is still bad.
That's still off.
It's still
yeah,
off.
Yeah.
It's still off. So
it's
I
like the Roman Polanski breed or whatever.
Oh, let me give you this Roman Polanski theory.
Okay, I love theories.
Okay, there's always been the joke that France hates us, right?
Yeah.
They
Is
don't
it
like
is
us.
it a joke?
No, I'm not, because I'm bringing receipts. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. They don't like us. Now, the reason they don't
Okay.
like us, let me give you a psychodynamic thing.
Whoa, another big word I don't know.
Let's just
Is that
say-
2 words or 1?
I think it's 2.
Psychodynamic.
No, maybe it's 1. I'm not a good
I wouldn't
speller.
know.
Okay.
I wouldn't know. I don't know anything over 6. 6
You-
letters.
All right. You're at a family reunion.
Okay.
And the nicest people to you at that family reunion will people you probably didn't do anything for. But the cousin you had to bail out of jail and he had to pay his mortgage for a couple, that guy's a dick.
Yeah.
Because you shamed him because you bailed him out. You had to help him out.
So you didn't help him, you shamed him.
Well, you helped him, but by helping him, you shamed him, and he's
Wow.
angry at you. And everybody out there thinking where you kind of go, look, I got friends, people, and the people I've not helped, I get along with great. And then there's people I've done the most for that hate me, and they're dickheads. And that's a common thing, right?
It's weird, isn't it?
It's weird because
Yeah.
you go, hey, fucker, I fucking got you that job.
Yeah,
Why are you
yeah.
pissed at me?
I've had that
I've
happen.
had it. Everyone's had it happen.
Does it make you hesitant to help people now?
No, but just you do have to realize you're never going to get paid back. You're never
Yeah.
going to get. There'll be no satisfaction, and kiss that money goodbye. And oftentimes, it won't be reciprocal, and it'll be the opposite. You will actually the people. I don't want to say I've done nothing for, but just people
Yeah.
I've had good relationships with
Yeah.
are by far the best, the nicest, and the most generous, and the people I've helped the most are the worst throughout my life.
all of them or just a high percentage of them? There's got to be a few that are grateful.
I would say the people that like me the least are the ones I've done the most for.
Why is that?
Because you shame them
Yeah.
by helping them. All right, now let me circle back.
Please circle back.
France, who we liberated during World War II, by 1955, France hated us more than Germany and Japan. We dropped an atomic bomb ×2 in Japan, and let's just say by 1975, Japan was completely cool with us. Germany was good. We're buying VWs and Porsches, and France hated us more. So here's my theory. You ready?
Okay.
Roman Polanski goes over there in like 1973.
Right.
And we're like, we think this guy raped a teenager in a hot tub. Can we have him back? And France is like, go pound sand. Now, they didn't love Roman Polanski, and they're not huge fans of statutory rape. All they knew is they hated us because they were ashamed that we saved them during World War II. And then later on, what entertainer, what comedic entertainer did they fall in love with?
Louis C.K.?
Comedic entertainer. American?
Yes.
Jerry Lewis.
That's right.
Oh, it's Jerry Lewis.
Why? Because they love the comedy stylings of Jerry Lewis, or they know we make fun of Jerry Lewis, where we're from. They didn't like Jerry Lewis because they liked Jerry Lewis. They liked Jerry Lewis because they knew it would piss us off. Same thing with Germany and Hasselhoff. They knew that would anger us to worship Hasselhoff. They don't like Hasselhoff.
Can I give you a theory that might dash your whole theory about the French resenting us and not liking us?
Mrs. or Mr.?
Excuse you?
Dash?
Your dash? What do we... Wait.
Mrs. Dash. Popular seasoning.
Wait.
You don't get a food reference?
No, I don't. I only eat kids' food.
That's Canadian.
I only eat kids' food.
Mrs. Dash, it was on the commercials and stuff.
Yeah,
okay.
no,
I tried.
That's okay.
I tried with you.
No, it's all right. But I think I might have a way to dash your theory about Polanski in France.
Okay, but I'm only going to give you 40 yards to try.
Okay, so as much as you might think they hated us and the whole Polanski thing, France did send us a 400-foot tall statue of Roman Polanski, which now stands in the harbor in New York. If you take that crown of thorns off Lady Liberty, it's Polanski.
I know that, but I would argue that was before we saved them from World War II. So before we saved them from World War II, they were giving us beautiful bronze gifts.
Yeah.
Then we saved them, and they turned into douchebags. Explain that, if not my shame theory.
Yeah. I'm still thinking what you said about a litter of cats or a litter of puppies. I'm like, how do you come out of your parents? You're sitting there cute as can be, and you're called litter. Like, well, that's like if you were born, you're like, look at the garbage, honey.
There's a lot of that.
Yeah.
You know, there's having your wages garnished.
Oh, with Mrs. Dash.
It sounds like you get a wedge of orange next year.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like the IRS is taking money.
Why is there parsley on this hunting?
Yeah.
But I didn't mean to divert away from your France. The litter thing got stuck in my head.
No, I get it.
But does it bother you that we pamper these wild animals?
Hold on, I never thought about this my entire life.
Here we go, finally.
Kitty litter? Where's the litter come from?
Garbage.
Kitty litter.
Kitty litter. Where does it come from?
Why is it a litter than the thing they poop into called litter?
They're pooping on their own souls.
Yeah.
Kitty litter.
It's litter. No one ever says like, oh, I'm redoing my driveway with decomposed granite, so I got the litter guy dropping off.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it. It's not used in anything else, is it?
And it's so gross and plain and drab. They should have kitty glitter.
Kitty glitter.
Because cats love fanfare, so they go in the kitty glitter box, they take a dump, and all of a sudden it's like a Barry Manilow. They throw the glitter and they kick the glitter. It's like Copacabana.
Yeah.
I shit on the floor at, you know.
Yeah, and you'd be like, Gary, get back here. It's time for breakfast.
Yeah.
Come on in the kitchen.
Kid, we should start that kitty glitter.
Kitty glitter.
It's like shit, but have fun.
Yeah, cats love pomp and circumstance. I mean, I've said it. It's been said many
I
times.
don't know that. How many letters was that? Is that one word? See what I mean? This is what you do.
Kitty glitter would sell.
Kitty
glitter.
glitter.
How many gays and lesbians own cats?
And you know how many gay and lesbian cats there are?
It's overwhelming.
They would love it. It'd be like you go take a dump and it's Pride Day.
Every day's Pride Day.
You're taking a kitty loaf and the glitter's going off.
We
at
laid
the
out.
Copa.
We laid out the colors of the gay flag.
Right?
Right.
Well, isn't that all already there with glitter? Isn't glitter always all the colors?
You're right.
Dude.
It's a moneymaker.
The money, you're blowing my mind right now.
Reblown.
Hey everybody, check out my merchandise at harbling.com. Yeah, most people just slap some letters or images on a t-shirt or a hoodie, but not me. Yours truly. Guess what? I draw my own designs at harbling.com. You can see
That's pretty cool.
tons
I gotta be
of my
honest. I gotta be
hand-drawn
real.
t-shirts. You can either buy the original or you can buy a print. And man, oh man, wear them loud and proud. I love making these designs for you guys and keeping it personal. So check out the whole catalog. We got hoodies, we got coffee mugs, we got t-shirts.
I like it, dude.
You name it, it's there at harbling.com. Get your Harlan original design, wearable art at harbling.com today. And thank you for your support. And I'll just keep the groovy images coming. We talk about something that people don't really know about you necessarily, that I know because I'm close to you. You know, people know you as this broadcaster, this intellect, this guy.
I don't know how they know me as an intellect.
Oh, when I talk to my friends down at the bus station, that word gets tossed around a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Indubitably, it does. What people don't know about the Corolla. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, you're on the. I forgot to do the intro. I get so fired up with you.
Yeah, me too.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Harlan Highway Podcast with my very special friend Adam Carolla is here. Podcaster, stand-up comedian, filmmaker, actor, producer, boxer. And here's the one I want to drop on them that a lot of people don't know, AC. This guy's like a contractor. This guy's a builder. You know your way around lumber. You know your way around building. Like you're a guy who can actually build stuff.
Yeah, I was doing it earlier today. Or supervising some guys.
What were they building?
I have a storage area above my warehouse, and I had a bunch of web joists, which you don't know what they are, but it's like engineered lumber left behind.
I just thought they were just happy spiders.
No, joists.
Oh.
J-O-I-S-T, joist.
Joist. See, folks, what did I tell you? I didn't think that was coming out of your mouth today.
The roof has a rafter, and underneath that is a joist.
What does the joist look like?
A joist could be a ceiling joist. It could be a floor joist.
But physically, describe the shape? Because these people don't know. Look at them. We've got Don Diarrhea Lips down in Texas. We got Barry
Well, a joist,
stool
listen,
tits.
a joist could be a 2x4 on its edge, or it could be a 2x6 on its edge, or it could be a web joist, or it could be anything. It's
Could
really,
it be on Three's Company, for example?
DeWitt.
Joist
That's
DeWitt.
why you have the DeWitt, my friend.
Oh, see, you took my joist gag and turned it into the wit gag.
Yes.
And that's why we should be married, even though we,
Oh my God.
like an whatever marriage we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, prearranged.
Prearranged. Why don't we do it? We could
Listen,
get a
I'm
glitter
with you.
box and go nuts.
Oh my God.
Imagine me and you on our honeymoon in Bermuda, squatting in a glitter box together,
Oh.
just getting to know each other for the first time.
Getting to know all about you, Harlan.
Okay, keep going. So at Joyce,
Well, okay, let me try to explain something.
yeah, because this is a foreign territory to me and my 12 viewers.
You are up here and you're on a slab
Yeah.
versus a raised foundation. Now,
Right.
a raised foundation is where they pour footing all the way around,
Yeah.
maybe a grade beam down the middle, and we put floor joists down. Once we
This
put
is
the
sexy.
floor
This
joists
is
down,
sexy
then
shit.
we go ahead and skin it with a subfloor, which would be a plywood, maybe a CDX.
Get a
good
load of
one
the
side.
foreplay happening over
Yeah,
there.
they also have a sturdy floor, which could be an OSB type material, oriented strand board, an inch and a quarter thick with a tongue and groove. You put that down.
Oh, man.
Yeah, with subfloor adhesive. So if you're gonna go ahead and put your subfloor on, you don't want all the creaking and creak and walk around. So you put a bead of subfloor adhesive on top of the floor joist. Then up from there, we would frame. We'd have a bottom plate, double top plate. We'd use treated lumber on the bottom plate if we were on a slab, but now we're on a raised foundation, so we actually put it on there. And there would be a perimeter joist and blocking going around it. We'd go up. You'd have headers where your window openings were,
Dude,
depending
hold
on how
on,
it
hold
span
on.
it. Yeah.
You had me at raised slab.
Raised foundation and or a slab. Both would have a footing, by the way. And then we'd go up, and next to your window opening, you might have a 4x4, 4x6
There's more?
header, and you'd have king studs, and you'd have trimmers underneath the headers. And if you're doing a window, that would go down to a sill, and underneath the sill, the small studs they call cripples.
Wow, you always
Tough
got to make
game
room
out
for
there.
the handicap.
That's
yeah.
right. That's right. Then above, you would have ceiling joists, and that's where your ceiling would go to. And then above that, you'd have roof rafters, and you'd have a ridge rafter running down the very highest point of the roof. Hips and valves. is what
When
they
does
would
this
call them.
end? Because I just want to get to a Motel 6. I'm in
might
love.
use half-inch CDX or OSB for shear wall. On nailing, schedule would be probably 12 in the field and 6 on the seam, and we'd probably use 10-penny ring shank nails. And then all the joist hangers and hold downs.
You don't have a cigarette, do you?
835.
Does anyone have a cigarette?
Yeah.
I'm spent.
I can keep going.
No, I don't have anything left.
You got nothing left.
You got me.
Mhm.
I'm in love, home improvement.
On the outside, we do stucco. We do a scratch
there's
coat.
more.
We'd start off with K-lath.
Oh, God.
We'd probably wrap it with a Tyvek.
I'm too old for a round two.
Then
Oh,
then
my
we'd use
God.
K-lath. Then we'd use a scratch coat,
Oh,
a brown
stop.
coat, and a
Stop.
color coat. Okay.
Just stop.
And around the windows,
Oh.
obviously, we'd have stucco molding. We just
I'm exhausted.
exhausted.
I've heard about people like you.
And do the interior.
I never thought in my life I would have a session like this, but
Powerful.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, up in the attic, we
Oh.
could either put
Here we go.
radiant barrier, or we could roll in some like R16 or R19 bat stuff, or we could blow in some blown cellulose for insurance. Not for insurance. I think it's for.
So after all that, you're gonna blow me in the attic.
Yes, I'm gonna blow you in the attic. Yeah, insulation. I was saying insurance. I mean for insulation.
Insulation. Do you use the spray stuff or the pink fiberglass stuff that looks like cotton candy? When you eat it, you get cancer.
Pink fiberglass stuff is called bats of insulation.
Oh.
And the blow-in expansive stuff is like an expanding urethane, and then there's blown cellulose, which is just old newspapers. You literally just fill it up.
Yeah. What's
Fill the
best
base up.
though?
Well, the expanding stuff is the best. But
The
it's-
foam.
Yeah, but it's expensive. and you know it's more expensive and it's harder to kind of manage, you know, because it just keeps expanding. But I would do the expanding foam if I was doing new construction on exterior walls.
After that deliberation, I got some expanding foam. Wow.
Yeah, but blown cellulose is fine.
Can I do something, because the average Joe doesn't know a lot of this stuff? Thank you for sharing. Thank you for enlightening us. Enlightening us?
Enlightening us, yeah.
When I said it, I pictured lightning going on.
Yeah.
I said it wrong, didn't I?
There was a hiccup in there, but I knew what you were talking about.
I should have said enlightening us, and I said enlightening us, like as if I was. See, I don't know what enlightening over 6 letters.
You've done a Disney film, right?
Yeah, I watched one.
You know who Gus was?
Who?
He was the mule that kicked field goals.
Oh, that's an oldie.
I know.
That's like right around the era of the computer that wore tennis shoes. Like
that's right.
Like Herbie the Love Bug.
The goose that laid golden eggs.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Speaking of gold, I want to...
The Shaggy DA.
Oh, Shaggy DA. Yeah. Now, a lot of guys don't have this, but I know you know your way around tools. I wondered if I could go through my toolbox with you, and anything that's a mystery to some of my watchers, you could explain the function of some of the tools. This is a common one.
Yeah.
Please explain.
Well, they call these vice grips.
Yeah.
But vice grip is a brand name.
Oh.
Like you might call Kleenex, but it's really face tissue or tissue,
yeah.
right?
Kleenex is a branded brand, a name.
Right. So these people call these vice grips like they would call Q-tips, a cotton swab, but it may not be a Q-tip brand.
Right.
So these are called adjustable pliers. That's the generic name.
Oh.
And Vice Grip is the brand name, and these aren't Vice Grip brand.
What are they?
Some generic, whatever Chinese knockoff crap.
Uh-oh.
But these are not Vice Grips. These are adjustable pliers.
Okay.
Because they do not have the name Vice Grip brand
See?
upon them.
Got these in my toolkit.
Teeth, got my dad's teeth.
Well, in case you're like working at someone's house and they're trying to wrangle you, say you act like a dumbass. You're just kind of like, yes, ma'am.
Oh wow!
We're gonna have to do that drywall right there.
That's working choice.
Right. And we're gonna take that joist. We're gonna run it up the side of the I-beam there, man. And
there's no I-beams in residential construction.
What I meant to say, ma'am, is we're going to blow some asbestos up into that attic there. We're going to put the air duct, blown celluloid into your cellulite. We're going to fill your cellulite full of joist juice. And what we're going to do, we're going to plug in the G-back into the H-back, to the I, to the O, to the E-back. And then what we're going to do is we're going to lay a slab down now, real nice and flat and bumpy now. And we're gonna put some eye joints up there, and we're gonna do some Phillips screwdriver heads right there on the side of your semen container.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be hard.
See, this is what you do, and then they think you're stupid.
Yeah.
And then you charge them more. What else do I got in here? Oh, tell me if you got this in your toolbox.
Gravy.
Beef gravy?
Beef gravy, yeah, value size.
Do you use that at all for like lube or anything? Or?
I'll do every once in a while if I don't sufficiently lay down a skid mark. I'll use a little extra help with the beef gravy because take the beef gravy, put it on the White Hanes. Nobody asks any questions. They know you've been to Skid City.
So you're talking about literally duping people.
Well,
you'll glaze the inside of your Fruit of the Looms, the white ones, with this beef gravy from your toolkit.
Glazers, what they call guys who do the window repair as well. Those guys are called glazers. But no, what I'll do,
You don't have to tell me what a glazer is, sir. I know what a glazer is. That's like when you get a brush, you put it in the plum sauce, and you glaze yourself a Thanksgiving ham now.
What I will do is if I'm doing the ass crack move, you know, under the sink,
Yeah.
I'll like to show a little white Hanes up there, and I'll use the beef gravy to put a little skid mark on there to really make them think I'm working.
I like the skid marks that smell like a turkey meatloaf.
That's well, they usually don't get that close, but yeah, give me a sec.
Dinner's ready. What's on the table tonight, Velma? Fresh skid mark, that's what.
Pull another tool.
Yeah. Do you have these in your toolbox?
Those are tampons.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
In case of an emergency.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes if you're with a house, I always keep an Elvis in my...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta have an Elvis, because when they start bitching and moaning, you just do this, right? You put the teeth back in, and you're like, treat me like a fool, keep me warm and cool, but pain and
cruel.
What is it?
Treat me like a fool, treat me mean and cruel.
Why would you want to be treated mean and cruel?
Well, you're being treated like a fool.
Right.
Being treated mean and cruel. You're not warm and cool. How can you be treated warm and cool?
I'm talking about a skid mark.
Treat me like a clown. Treat me up and down. See, it doesn't make sense.
If you're a clown, it does.
Can't be treated warm and cool.
Well, that's all right, Mama. That's all right for you. Wait, did I say it
With me?
wrong?
You don't know any of it.
I don't know any of it. And then, wait. What are these ones? I actually have these in my toolbox, but what the hell? Talk to me. What am I, a dentist suddenly?
Yeah, these are weird little tools that I never used on a construction site because they're like for making holes in leather and picking things in ground now and that kind of stuff.
They're too finite for a guy like you? You're like more of a big industrial power tool guy, like you don't get into the little nooks and crannies. You don't do detail work, is what I feel. It feels like you don't do no detail work now, but I like to get right up in there and get it all cleaned out and pick it clean, just pick it.
I used to do a lot of finish work, and I did do like pretty detailed finish work.
Oh.
But there was never any use for this right angle pick.
What about your teeth?
And that would be good for like, at lunch. It just sucked when I worked.
Could you hold them up at least so that folks can see? Here's your camera. You're holding them down.
Oh, sorry.
If this was tool time, you'd be fired.
I would.
And then a lot of people assume that, contractors and labor people aren't intelligent.
That's true.
But I'm about to show you this guy who you heard he knows his way around construction. I keep this in there just so when you're on a job, you can demonstrate to your client that you're intelligent. Do it.
I don't know how to do a Rubik's Cube. I've never done a
That's
Rubik's
he's just saying that.
Rubik's Cube. But
oh.
So this is
hold it up to the crowd.
This is a 2-inch coarse thread bugle-headed zinc drywall screw.
Oh my.
See, the thread is coarse. It's not fine.
I think I might need my teeth for this.
The head has a bugle in it. It's bugle shaped. So this is a flathead.
Okay.
Bugle flathead.
Bugle-headed flathead. This is a purple-headed flatfish.
This is a panhead with a square drive.
Okay. What's this one in my hand then?
It's a coarse thread, bugle-headed drywall screw, zinc drywall screw. That's why it's not black. They're 10 times stronger than the black one.
I just thought it was a screw, for Christ's sake.
Well, it's that as well. But are you just...
Fuck you, how about that, buddy?
just...
Coming in here with all your fucking DeVry Institute of Technology degrees, trying to tell me, well, what's this, a screwdriver, a zinc-plated, carbureted, 9-inch, 500-pound...
Harlan, you got a 4-in-1 in there.
Oh, this one?
No, the one with the orange handle.
Uh-oh.
Did you know you owned a 4-in-1?
A 4-in-1 what?
Screwdriver. You got a large flathead.
Oh, yeah.
You
Take
got
it
a
out.
large Phillips head.
That's a lot of head.
Then you have a small Phillips head. And then you have a small flathead.
Last time I had that much head, I was fishing down by the river and hooked into a 40-pound bluegill catfish and turned around there with Mary Ellen on the bank, standing there in her cut-off shorts. When next thing you know, the moon came up and I was like, go ahead.
This is known as a 4-in-1 screwdriver.
Oh, talk to me.
You got 4 screwdrivers here in one. Whoever bought you this knew what they were doing. It wasn't you.
Well, thank you, Captain.
Mm-hmm. And you have a utility knife.
Oh,
Jesus. You got a utility knife, some called a drywall knife.
Yeah, look at this. I call this OJ's little buddy.
Oh, no, that's for like utility stuff. That's just for doing like vinyl and stuff. I'm talking about that other. I'm talking about the razor.
Oh,
the hammer.
Wait, this?
Under the hammer.
This.
Yeah, it's not an Exacta.
It's a cheapo. Look how
It's called
cheap.
a-
It's
called
barely.
a utility.
Yeah.
You want to change the blade? Take that screw out. There'll be extra blades theoretically inside of this thing.
You want to hear something else that I almost don't want to say? You said you want to change the blade. See if you get that you want to change the world. Where am I going with that statement?
No idea. Oh.
It was
yeah.
this little object
Yeah, no, I know.
that changed
They
the
call
world.
it a box cutter, but we'd call it a utility knife.
This little thing changed the world.
That's
this
right.
little piece of metal, literally, this is what they took over the planes with.
I know.
Isn't that amazing?
It's amazing.
With all the weaponry, all this simple object changed the course of human history.
I know.
This.
I know. It's the reason we stand in a 45-minute line at every airport in America now.
I think I just won the, because here's you, I'm like, this is a screw, and you're like, oh, this is a zinc-plated copper lithium lemonade Newman's own screw.
It's a coarse thread, bugle head, drywall, zinc drywall
yeah,
screw.
big fancy words. Okay, it's still a screw, but then I pull this out and you go box cutter, and I go, no, this changed the course of human history.
Yeah, I said utility blade, but okay. That's
Yeah,
true.
so-
It's powerful. You made a powerful statement. Powerful statement.
Treat me like a fool.
Treat me warm and cool.
But am I doing it wrong again?
Yes.
You do. You pick the Elvis song.
Okay. You ain't nothing but a basset hound, crying all the time. Is that fine with you?
Yeah.
You ain't nothing but a basset hound,
Making
crying
circles
all
on
the
the
time. Well, your ass looks like glitter, and he ain't no friend of mine. Yeah. How's it feel when I screw up the Elvis words, Harlan?
You know, it hurts. It hurts.
Mean and cruel.
Yeah, it does hurt. Now I see what I did to you.
Did you see how it felt?
Yeah, I want to apologize, and Elvis wants to apologize. I'm so very sorry. I'm so very sorry. All right, let me put this down. Oh, see, I knew that would be a fascinating journey.
It was a journey.
You know, see, and this is a side of Adam Carolla you never get to see, only on the Harlan Highway podcast.
I think you could do this show for 1,000 years and have 1,000 comics in here and have one tell you the difference between vice grips and adjustable pliers, or the difference between what a coarse thread bugle-headed zinc drywall screw looks like.
I just thought of something. Where's my teeth? Where did I spit my teeth?
You think Patton Oswalt could tell you that?
Patton Oswalt could not. Theo Vaughn could not. He could go suck a ripe potato salad out of a Ralph's deli counter. Joe Rogan could scrape the barnacles off a baleen whale and chew them up like granola. Yeah. Where's my teeth?
Oh, please. That bit was done before it started.
Oh, are they over there on that side?
Spin them on the other side.
Can you get them for me? I want
No.
to do one more thing. Please, please get my gopher teeth.
You threw the drywall screw on this side. You're going to step on it later on tonight when you're drunk and you're coming here to masturbate.
Ew.
But I don't know where your teeth went.
There they are. I want to do one last thing, because this is... You inspired it, because you're so good with tools. Let's move the gravy. Now. Excuse me, Mr. Corolla.
Yeah.
I hear you're pretty handy with the vice grip, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bit of a loose tooth. If you wouldn't mind pulling it out for me, sir.
No, it hurts my teeth.
If you wouldn't mind just clamping on and ripping one of my teeth out for me, sir. I hear you're really handy with them now.
I'll tell you what I'll do.
Look, just pinch them on and pull
Listen,
it out.
I'll do a Three Stooges move. I'll tie a string to it, I'll tie it to the doorknob, and we'll slam the door.
But then screw you, I'm gonna do it myself,
Oh,
damn you.
no, I'm not watching.
Wait, we're gonna tighten it up now.
Look at
I know how to work
I
them.
should know how to do
I know how to do something.
something. Oh, I'm not watching.
What's the matter with you?
I don't like it. It hurts.
Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go.
What do you have, 9-year-olds watching this show? Nobody.
I don't know. These teeth just keep flying. Does that really bother you?
It does. It does.
Really? So you didn't want to do it?
No.
But they're not real teeth, guy.
Yeah, but
It freaks you out.
yes.
It's like when I watch a movie of someone getting
Yes,
a needle,
don't
I
like
can't
it.
look.
I don't like it.
Wow.
I don't like it.
After all that high and mighty Mr. Construction, I could build a stairway to heaven.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Homemaker here comes around and he can't take a little dentistry.
Yeah, I think that would be an accurate statement.
I think so too.
Yeah.
We saw it act out in
But
real
I don't
time.
feel like one would affect the other. I still think I could effectively build your home.
I don't know if I want someone telling me they can build my dream house, but they can't extract my wisdom tooth. No. That's not the kind of handyman I want.
I think it's exactly the kind of guy you'd be looking for.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because I was doing some work over at Joyce DeWitt's house.
Yeah.
She the last one alive.
Yeah. You know what's great? Can I make an assumption here?
Mm-hmm.
When you went to her house
Mm-hmm.
and you were just about to press her doorbell, I bet on the other side of the door you
She
heard her
said,
singing, "Come and knock on my door. I've been waiting for you." And
Where the birds are cool and warm and cool, three's company
two.
two.
The other two are dead, so one's company two.
Oh,
Yeah, the other two are dead. That's not by me. I'm
No.
just being honest.
well, we're not done with the investigation, but we assume you'll be clear.
Was one of them murdered? Was Suzanne Summers murdered?
No, she just died like 10 minutes ago. I was friends with her.
You were friends. She wasn't doing like the Thigh Master and it blew up and killed her.
No.
You were friends with Suzanne
I
Summers.
was. I really was.
I do a whole podcast. You're talking about all this bullshit building, joystick slabs, and you knew Suzanne Summers?
Yeah.
Divert much?
Mhm.
How did you know Suzanne Summers, my guy?
You know, something happened along the way where she'd come on my show a time or two, and I think her and Alan Hamill, her husband, are conservative. They were very politically conservative.
Okay.
And they thought I was politically conservative. I'm not really politically conservative. I'm just sort of old school, and I'm not down with all the new bullshit.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not religious or anything, and I don't own guns, so I'm not really old school conservative. But somehow they liked me, and then they invited me to their home in Palm Springs.
Oh,
and then when
they had a beautiful home.
They do, and Alan still does, and I've been to his home after she passed for parties over there. And when he came to Malibu like 3 weeks ago, and we had dinner together, and we'd had dinner with Suzanne
Yeah.
and him, you know, couples night out and stuff, and so
Oh.
we regularly corresponded and had dinners, very nice, lovely, long dinners together.
So I'm guessing you were at the funeral?
No, I was out of town. I had like a weekend somewhere,
Do anything
whatever.
to not be a pallbearer.
I went to the sort of post party, you know, the one that was several weeks later at his home with all the people. Well, you know, a gathering and dinner in honor of Suzanne Summers,
Yeah.
you know.
Now, was she quite as esoteric as she came across? Like, obviously she portrayed a ditzy blonde as an actress, but there was another very deep side to her where she wrote volumes and volumes of poetry.
Listen, I sat in Lucky's Steakhouse in Malibu about 3 weeks ago with Alan Hamill, and he explained that she wrote 26 books, I believe.
That's what I'm saying.
And that she had, like, Vegas Entertainer of the Year award many, many times.
Yeah.
Was a singer, was a dancer, put on all these musical reviews, had these inventions. Like, I mean,
she was sort of a life coach, like a speaker on a motivational coach.
Yeah, there was just nothing. I mean, we will not see the likes of Suzanne Summer for a while. Dramatically different than my mom, Chris Carolla. That's what it is.
Isn't Chris your dad?
No, my dad is Jim Carolla.
So you have two dads?
Chris can also be a female man.
Not in today's market.
Well,
surprise, I think you have two dads.
I do not want to shame you on your own show, but Suzanne Summers' character's name,
Chrissy.
Wow, you didn't think it'd happen that fast, did you?
I'm gonna take my real teeth out.
No, don't even play.
Oh.
Play.
Buddy, let's do our final segment. This, you know, we do this every time. It's called Words from a Wooden Shoe. We reach into the shoe, you pull a word, and see if it leads to a story or something that happened on your wonderful journey in life. And it could be something you experienced, or a friend, or Suzanne Summers, or who knows who.
Dog bite.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
I've never been bitten by a dog.
Never.
I never owned a dog as a child, as a youth. I always very badly wanted a dog and used to beg my dad for a dog and my mom for a dog. They never got a dog.
What kind of dog?
My dream was to get a German Shepherd. I love the German Shepherd, and I never got a dog, even though we lived in single-family residence. We didn't live in apartments.
Ideal
we had
place for a dog.
They had a yard with a fence. Never got a dog. My mom
You never
one.
got bit. Any of your friends get bit. Anyone in your family get bit. An acquaintance. There's got to be somewhere the wooden shoe doesn't lie. Somewhere in your journey, someone got bit by a damn dog.
Scott Whitman was.
Scott Whitman.
Scott
Here we go.
Whitman was bitten in the nose by my friend Chris Bohm's dog Murphy, who used to bark at everybody, and Scott walked in and he jumped up and literally put stitches in his nose. I eventually got my German Shepherd after I was in my 30s and living alone in the Hollywood Hills and working in show business. I finally got a German Shepherd puppy. I named it Lotzie after my grandfather, who I loved very much, who'd recently died. And when the dog was 9 months old, took it down to be neutered, and it died. Yeah, so that was it.
Wait, though, that's sad.
That's
by
a
the way,
sad-ass
but
story, dude.
Dying dog is not the same as being bitten by a dog. If we could not make it about you and get back
let's
to
make it
Whitney,
about Scott Whitman.
let's get back to Whitman. What kind of dog was it?
Murphy was like a short little dog and kind of a mix, and I wasn't a purebred, and I never knew what it was, and he was kind of mean. And my mom, there wasn't any food in my house.
Your dad? We talking about Chris?
No, that's my mom. Chris Bohm was my friend. We weren't allowed to have a dog or food.
Chris Bohm was your friend, and Chris was a male or female?
He was a male.
Well, there's guy.
Just like Chrissy from Threes. And then he had a dog named Murphy, and I remember once in a while I tried to crawl in through the dog door so I could get food in his house. But I was always
You ate
worried
dog
about
food?
Murphy. No, I'd use the dog door to get human food.
Human food, okay.
Mm-hmm. Mini wheats.
Oh,
Plastic
yeah.
mini wheats.
Oh, way to tie it all up, guys.
What'd you do with the shoe?
Oh, well, you only get one pull,
Oh,
but
I
if-
didn't know.
If you wanted another
I
one,
need a second pull.
you do?
I've never been bit by a dog.
I'm honored. Yeah, let's do another one. This is a rarity, but you never get two pulls.
Well, because everyone wants to get the fuck out of here.
I know. Wait, what was that last part? Huh?
Something on fire.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
How about a dog?
This
Wanna
is
light
a-
a dog on fire?
This is a story.
Oh, here we go.
Mm.
Something on fire. Talk to
Yeah.
me. Talk to me.
Vince Vaughn used to be my neighbor.
Wait, the guy from Swingers?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that's money, baby. That's money. Come on, baby. What are you gonna do? Like that guy?
That's the guy.
Oh, okay.
I told Vince his story, and I've never spoken to him again.
Okay, well, tell it to me so I never have to talk to you again.
I was living up above Lake Hollywood in the
You
Hollywood
lived
Hills.
above a lake?
Above a lake.
It's called hovering where I come from.
Beautiful home.
Okay.
And I had an old neighbor in a broken down house that used to badger me, a crazy old man.
Badger?
It's a form of bothering somebody relentlessly.
Okay.
He called Department of Building Safety and said I had unsanitary living conditions and stuff. He just was a complete nut job.
All you had to do was have them come over and do the whole spiel you gave me about the drywall with the formaldehyde and the thing. They would have left your property immediately.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I hated this guy so much and he gave me so much trouble that I said to the heavens, if this guy's house caught on fire, I would not call the fire department.
Oh, no.
That's how much I hate this old man.
What happened?
One night,
Unlucky night?
depends whose house you're in. One lucky night, I'm sitting in my den watching TV at like 11 at night, and I hear breaking. It sounds like sticks breaking and crackling and stuff. You know, and I hear fire's very loud. You don't know about it.
Well, when it
And
gets going.
And I was like hearing, and I what's that sound? And I go walking into my living room. There's a big like glass window at the end, and I look, and I see flames coming up from his house. There's flames all over the place, and I'm looking at it. And son of a bitch, his house is on fire. And he's never going to bother me again. He probably fell asleep drunk while smoking, and he will
So on
never.
top of it, he's dead?
I cannot wait. I cannot wait. And I'm just staring, and I'm staring at his house, engulfed in flames. But remember, I have a large, high, like 8-10 foot hedge, so that blocks me in his house. But I see flames.
Yeah.
The glow, and I sit there. Oh my God, his house is on fire. Then the unexpected happens. Something I never thought
There you
about.
go.
The phone rings. It's the gate, the front gate code on the phone
For your house?
for my house. And I pick up the phone. And I'm staring at the fire. By the way, had a glass or two of wine. And I'm just staring at the flames, and I hear this voice go, "Call the fire department. I'm just walking. I'm walking my dog. The neighbor's house is on fire. Call the fire department," and hangs up. And now I'm like, I took an oath to not call the fire department.
You can't.
But what scenario could I dream up where someone was going to call me and tell me to call the fire department?
Yeah.
Now it's on record.
Right.
This person is going to stand out front there waiting for the fire trucks, and they told me to do it. And I stood there holding the phone, like staring at the phone, and then looking up and staring at the flames. And I was like, I took an oath to not call the fire department, but this bitch just told me to call the fire department, and she's there now. Could I get into trouble? And I just kept looking and looking down at the phone, and I heard a fire truck pull up. And I was like, good, I did not have to call the fire department. And as it turned out,
so lucky.
there was a giant dead palm tree that was in his front yard, but right in front of his house, and that was engulfed in flames. It was in front of his house. From where I was standing, all I saw was flames.
So it wasn't the house.
It was a huge dead palm tree right in front of his house.
Like this guy was doing his own version of Burning Man on his front lawn.
That's right. You know that.
Oh, dude, how disappointing. So the old man's house didn't burn down with him in it?
No, but then when I told that story to Vince Vaughn, who was my actual neighbor,
life isn't fair. Yeah.
Vince looked at me and he went, "You didn't call the fire department?" And I was like, "Wow, this guy was a real asshole, Vince." And he's like, "Yeah, but he could have died in there." And I was like, "He was a total douche, Vince." And I realized, oh, now Vince is with me. I don't know if that was a good story to share.
Well, what I think is Vince needs to be a little more compassionate to your emotional needs.
Thank you.
And two, I think there's a newbie on your Don't Call the Fire Department list, and his name is Vince Vaughn.
Mm-hmm.
He crossed you. He crossed you hard. Mm-hmm. All you wanted was an old man dead, burning alive in an inferno, screaming at the top of his lungs in his Depend underpants with a skid mark that he never wanted anyone to see. That's why he started the fire to begin with. It all comes back to the gravy and the underpants. I rest my case.
That's all right.
Adam Carolla, ladies and gentlemen. Adam, tell them where they can see you. Tell them about your podcast. Tell them all the goodies that I dare not utter because I don't want to get it wrong.
Go to adamcarolla.com. All the live stand-up show dates are there, and the podcast there, and it's free.
Adam Carolla's podcast, one of the first pioneers of the whole genre. He's put out more podcasts than I think anyone else.
Probably.
You kind of kicked this whole genre off, a pioneer, a brilliant man, and I meant everything I said at the beginning where you're on another level, my guy.
Oh, loving you, Harlan.
Yeah, and if your house ever burns down, I can't wait to stand on the road and watch it with you. Folks, that's it for today. Sweet gravy, thanks for being here, and until next time, chicken chow mein, baby. And do you want to say your catchphrase?
Mahalo.
I've never catchphrased with another grown man before.
We're Eskimo buddies now.
And the song ran out perfectly. Hey everybody, how would you like your very own personal video message from me, yours truly? It's your birthday, it's your anniversary, it's your graduation, or you just want me to make you laugh? You get to pick the topic you want.
Stop and buy yourself a pretty little sweater. You and that school shooter would have as much to.
Yo!
Video games. I'm gonna fire up the weekend night for you all because I'm gonna do something that's definitely for sure not gonna cause any disagreement.
Sure, so that we're not people sick.
Alright, I'm telling.
Hey, listen, Charleston.
I don't know, is it on yet?
What?
You did it to me again.
Wait, let's move.
No, is this on? Have you started?
Yeah, we did. What's wrong?
Because I always tell you, I'd like to know when it begins.
Okay, we're beginning.
Because I was talking about something that maybe I didn't want on yet.
You said you were a PI. You don't like Anya?
Well,
what's wrong with her music?
Is it Pianya? I said.
No,
I want to know how far back you had started recording.
Well, why don't we just say we're starting now? But this has to come down just a
No,
bit.
that we had it where it was.
I know, but if we do that, we block your gorgeous face. I
No.
mean, it is gorgeous.
We took a
It's
photo.
curious gorgeous.
We took a photo and I liked it. Remember, your friend came in here.
Right.
And took a photo and it was perfect.
But if you could put it down a bit, unless you want to look like Half Face,
Yeah.
who is also an Indian warrior chief who conquered
how's
Wisconsin. Okay.
Do you want it lower?
A little. There you go. We don't want Half Face.
I want to hide the double chin, maybe.
You don't have a double chin.
Maybe it's ego.
You want a waffle now?
God, you're on fire.
What do you mean? You just asked for an ego.
Let go of it. Let go of my ego.
Let go of your ego.
Okay. Oh, so your headphones are on now?
Well, you never wear the headphones, so I'm not even gonna. I mean, they're there if you want them, but you never put them on. You're the one guest that never.
Do you know why I don't?
I'd love to know.
Because you're yelling.
I do.
So I can hear you perfectly.
Oh yeah, maybe I'm too loud.
Yeah. So why would I have those on when right now I can hear you? I drove up the driveway.
Yeah.
And I heard you. Let me make sure this is off.
Your phone. Yeah.
I don't like to be interrupted during our time together. I don't know what else we have to talk about. I feel I've been here so many times.
Yeah, you're the most honored guest.
Is it an honor?
Yeah.
All right, Your Honor.
It's an honor. It's an honor to have you, my guy.
Oh, gosh. Okay, how's the posture? I combed the hair. It's probably too handsome.
You're all in denim. You're like a denim cowboy. You rode in here on a
I've
denim.
always said,
Yeah.
if the apocalypse hits, I want to be ready. I don't want to go home. I just want to leave. And I live close.
Yeah.
And if the apocalypse hit, I don't want to go check on the family.
Do you think there is going to be an apocalypse?
Oh, it's brewing.
Not to be negative, but do you think
Is
the
that
end of the world is coming in
Well,
a
not the-
fiery ball of flame
No,
and hell?
Not the
But
end.
not
of-
to be negative.
Not the end of the world.
What?
No, I remember you got your drifty eye. Your
was-
people like it. Your people like it. They're
I'm
like,
just-
oh.
I'm just asking.
You know, you say something and then you look.
Well,
You bring them in. That's nice.
it's just a reassurance I get from my followers, my 12 followers.
So the apocalypse is
Yeah.
brewing,
Okay.
but it's not going to be the end of the world. It might just be a simple reset.
So who survives?
Well, I definitely will.
You? How do you know?
Well, we can talk about it if you need to know why.
I'd love to know. That's a big topic. Usually we scale it down. We talk about tiddlywinks or tadpoles or noodles.
I had a physical. A neighbor of mine, I guess, is a doctor or says that he is.
Does he have a PhD after his name?
There's a PH. I don't know if there's a D. He has a few letters.
PH is just, isn't that the balance of your hair?
Yeah.
Or your shampoo?
He's got great hair, but he has an office. It's mobile. And I guess he's a doomsday prepper.
Oh, wow.
And he said that I will be leading the resistance.
How does he know?
He said I'm tall.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
said I'll be able to pick high fruit.
Okay.
Distribute it to the shorter people, which was surprising. I thought, so there's no ladders after the apocalypse, no tall, just one tall, no one's climbing.
Yeah.
He just said because I'm tall, I would be the leader of the resistance.
Resistance
He
to
also
what?
said to whatever it is that we're resisting. And I told him I needed to know, but he also said I'm quiet, so I won't give away our location.
But if it's an apocalypse, aren't you basically resisting a nuclear mushroom cloud? And I don't care if you're 6'12", you ain't winning that fight.
6'5".
You ain't beating up on a mushroom cloud full of nuclear waste.
I mean, you're implying that it would be a bomb that levels it.
Right. How
It-
presumptuous.
It could be anything.
What could it be now, as the Men Without Hats once sang?
As a man, what?
Without hats? I think it was who can it be now? My mistake. I said what could it be now?
Is
who
that
can
is
it
that
be
men?
now?
Is that men without hats?
From Australia.
Whatever hat? Were they at work?
What happened is some
Or were
of
they
us-
men at work?
No, there were men without. Oh yeah, there was men without hats who sang "You Can Dance If You Want To," and then there was men at work. So yeah, men without hats was
You're coming in
Canadian.
so loud. I don't know if I can.
What's too loud?
You know, just everything about you at this
Yeah,
moment.
let me turn myself down.
Well, just
Let me turn myself off.
I'd like it to be conversational.
Okay. Here we
I'd
go.
like us
Yeah.
to talk with each other and not at.
Yeah, I'm
Like
yelling.
you were yelling. Did you feel that or no?
No, but I'm glad you brought it to my attention because now I've lowered it.
Yeah.
And part of it is you're sitting in a mountain range. And so I kind of felt the necessity to project, like you're on the other side of the, I feel like Heidi and I'm yodeling to
You
you.
know, there was no need
Yeah.
for an echo. I just thought we were talking, but that's why when I sit down here, it takes me a moment just to get a feel for the environment.
Environment.
Yeah, talk with, not at. But you were coming pretty hard. Okay, now you've gone the other way.
It's the echo.
Oh, I got
I
you.
was doing the echo.
I thought now you were going to be extra quiet.
No,
so that
no.
I would say, could you go a little louder? And then
No.
you'd say, you're never happy.
I was illustrating because some of them don't know what an echo is. So when you said it, I was trying to illustrate it.
Do you have followers that don't know what an echo
Oh yeah,
is?
you better believe it. I have followers that have never even seen gum, like chewing gum.
Gum's rare. It's a commodity. But yeah, my doctor said I'd be leading resistance. So that's the denim. He also said I don't require a lot of water. He said I'm basically a succulent. And I guess, so everybody's safe. He said I'll be taking care of everybody, which I can. I'll make sure. I thought about it after he told me.
But I'm confused because you said you're going to be taking care of the shorter ones.
Well, that's just food.
Right, but in an apocalyptic world of survival of the fittest, aren't the short ones the food? Like, don't they get eaten immediately
They might.
in a survivalist environment?
Of course.
Like,
So-
I'd pick up a shorty and eat it in a second. I'd eat it like a cob of corn. Like, if there's a door for a midget, I'd twirl it around and strip it like a cob of corn.
I'd like to keep some of the shorties alive to maybe help me out. But I wanted to put all the women in summer dresses because they're going to be doing their own laundry, something cool.
Okay.
And boots. I was like, I'd like them to have ankle support. They're going to be doing a lot of running. Women are.
Do you really want a woman in a flowery spring dress during a nuclear snow?
Yes.
You do?
I do.
Okay.
So-
Everyone has their own peculiar
So I was
fashion
going to help
sense.
the women pick out their outfits. They can just wear something cool.
Wait, are the-
Guys can wear anything.
Aren't the stores closed after a nuclear blowout?
You can kind of go in and get what you want.
So you're going to help them shop.
Yes, and the gentlemen I thought would wear shoes with flashing lights on them. I thought that would be fun because a lot of guys, I've done some research after he told me this. A lot of the guys will be chasing women at night, pretending to be like motorcycle cops. So that's
Right.
why they would have the shoes with flashing red lights on them.
So let me get this straight.
Get it straight.
You're the leader of the post-apocalyptic world where every second could mean life or death. Survival is hard to come by, and you're taking time out of your post-apocalyptic day to go window shopping for dresses for the women?
Yeah.
What a
For
leader.
sure.
You are a leader.
And I told the doctor that, because I know some CPR,
Okay.
I don't know all of it. You know, I know a lot of the CP.
Yeah.
I don't do a lot of the R, but I'm old school. I do a lot of chest
Oh,
and mouth to mouth.
for the women.
For the women, and I do mouth to mouth because I want to be kissing them if I bring them back to life. A lot of people are against mouth to mouth.
Will you do the Heimlich maneuver naked?
If I have to.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be wearing a lot of clothing.
Yeah, what about a loincloth? Like a leather loincloth?
Yeah, I'm going to be relaxed.
I picture you in a leather loincloth and your body smeared with chipmunk blood.
I mean, that's fine.
That's what I see.
There's nothing wrong with that. Now, I will say Harlan, right? Harlan?
Where?
You're Harlan.
Yeah.
Okay. Harlan, I did have other plans
Like what?
for the resistance. I didn't plan on being a hero
Yeah.
and saving people.
Yeah.
I mean, I was going to divide people up into the strongest couples, whatever will make the best babies.
Mm-hmm. So there's breeding?
Breeding. I know a lot of people would think we're already a couple, but I was going to decide.
But won't there be deformities if you're breeding in a nuclear environment?
There's no cameras. Who cares? No one's taking photos. Be deformed and embrace it.
So if your kid comes out with 3 legs and 6 eyes and
that's a lot.
Potato bottom,
yes.
Oh.
The more eyes, the better. After the apocalypse, you want to see the threat. You want to see the threat.
Ew.
But
creepy.
I had other plans
What
for
are
the
they?
apocalypse.
Oh, what were they?
I wanted to body surf naked.
Where?
Just ocean. I wanted
Okay.
I just wanted to body surf naked. And let the salt water dry on my testiculars.
Ew.
I just wanted to lay in the sun. I wanted to make beer, IPA. I wanted to teach tennis to supermodels for hand jobs.
Whoa, guys.
This is what
Easy.
this is what I was planning.
Whoa.
Because in the future, there's no money. So soft hands, Harlan. If you're not cocoa buttering, you're missing out on an opportunity to get free tennis lessons from Kirk Fox, hand jobs.
I think maybe you should just comply with nature, lay down, let your eyes boil in your skull, your skin peel off your bones, and turn to dust in 4 days, and just blow away. And forget about all this tennis, surfing, all this post-apocalyptic recreational program you put together.
So you want to just check out?
No, I want you to check out.
What are you going to do after the apocalypse?
I'm going to Arby's.
Will there be an Arby's? I will say,
The meat will be there.
Arby's
that's for sure.
might be one of the only restaurants that can survive because it's already pretty toxic, correct?
Well, the infrastructure will
Is it nuclear or nuclear?
I think they microwave over there.
But nuclear or nuclear?
Nuclear.
You know?
It's nuclear. Yeah.
So clear.
Yeah. But I think Arby's, the infrastructure, the building will be completely vaporized, but that meat will still be there intact.
Wow. So you're going to Arby's?
If there's a nuclear war, I'm going to Arby's. They got the meats. All right, why don't skeletons buy life insurance? I'll tell you why. Because they don't have the guts. All right, seriously, life insurance is one of those things that you don't want to wait on. Because it's never cheaper today than it will be tomorrow. SelectQuote makes it easy to find the right coverage at the right price, sometimes for about what you pay for a streaming service. You'll be covered much faster than you think. SelectQuote works with providers who offer same-day coverage up to $2 million worth, with no medical exam required. Hello. Life insurance is never cheaper than it is today. Get the right life insurance for you for less and save money more than 50% at selectquote.com/Harlan. Save more than 50% on term life insurance.
I swear to God, how
at
does the pirate hat look like? It's such a weird
Do
looking.
it today. Get started. That's selectquote.com/Harlan. And
now I'm not, I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be doing any of the usual, the big three.
What do you mean?
I'm not going to be doing any looting.
Okay.
Which is that's a big day after the apocalypse. We've seen looting.
Yeah. It's like Black Friday.
We've seen it.
Yeah.
We've seen it in
It's
LA.
like Black
a lot
Friday.
of looting. I like to take my time
Yeah.
when I
Oh,
shop.
looks like that.
Wow.
I want to try.
Yeah.
I want to try things on. I don't want to run into a store
Mm-hmm.
and grab 5 shirts and then go home and nothing fits, but you have
Yeah.
no receipt.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, I think after a nuclear
It's not that
blowout,
hard.
I don't know that you need any of
This,
that. I don't even know if it's looting. I think it's just
Okay.
wandering and pillaging.
Well, I'm not going to be doing any pillaging.
Well, what will you do?
Well, pillaging, I don't really know what it is, but it
Yeah.
sounds loud.
Yeah.
Like tipping cars, that's pillaging. I'll tip a car, maybe a small one, like a Mini Cooper.
Okay.
If something's coming at me
Yeah.
that I'm resisting. I'm not going to be doing any raping.
No.
Raping,
No.
I'm against rape.
No. Yeah.
And
none of
Harlan, I'll tell you this as a friend,
Yeah.
I'm so against rape
that.
that it's even my safe word.
Yeah. Are you serial?
Like if
Yeah.
someone's coming at me
Yeah.
or looks at me, I will yell rape
Maybe. Yeah.
just for a bad look.
I get it.
And there will be a lot of raping after the apocalypse.
Yeah.
But not just women being raped.
And
They will be traveling in packs.
yeah.
I see women irritable,
Packs of women.
15 or 16.
Like a herd.
A herd of women will find
Yeah.
a guy who is broken off from his friends.
Oh.
They will tackle him and hold him down.
Yeah.
And someone will climb on top and they will shake him till he pops.
Yeah.
And then they'll discard him like a one-time makeup remover towelette.
Well,
But there will be rape.
Wouldn't they like put a collar on them and just sort of drag them behind the pack and use them when they needed them?
I don't think so. I think they'll always be able to find a fresh one. Why would they
Fresh,
drag someone that's always a little spent and irritable?
Yeah.
But when women don't have batteries for vibrator devices,
Oh.
they're gonna
Yeah.
be looking for men who have broken off from a pack.
Yeah, the vibrators will probably last. A good battery will probably last about
God,
2.5
hats
weeks
are-
after the nuclear bombs
Man,
go
it's like-
off.
Yeah.
And then just
And the
wrong with
day
you,
that's when
man?
the trouble
Draw the
begins.
hat.
the day it goes quiet,
Yeah.
they always say after the apocalypse there will be a moment of silence when
Stillness.
the vibrators stop.
Yeah.
And that's when the women they'll get together, the housewives of the planet,
Yeah.
not Orange County or
No.
DC or
Oh, whoa.
Atlanta, just housewives in general. And they'll just start terrorizing.
Well, can I present to you on the theme of warrior sensibility, of tribalness? Can I present to you something that I've got here today, which I think you'll like? This is called a Nigerian bang bang stick. And the Nigerian tribes in Africa use these for 2 things. They use them to put curses on people,
Okay.
and they also use them to smack owls and flamingos out of the sky.
And it's a bang bang stick.
It's a Nigerian bang bang stick.
I wish I had brought with me what my dad used to make. It was called a bamboo bonker.
Whoa!
And it was about 14 inches. Is that about 14 to you? It was half your
Yeah.
Nigerian nuclear
Bang bang stick.
half that, bamboo, golf ball on top.
Oh,
I'll see.
God.
I'll bring it next time.
Okay.
And my dad wanted women to have this,
What did he call it?
a bamboo bonker,
Okay.
and I'd say it was 20 years ago.
Okay.
And I see you in there. I kind of like the look.
You can see me?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're behind there.
Well, I'm not doing it on purpose.
That's fine. I like it.
It's
And
just I'm
the
trying-
reason I do like it
Yeah.
is it matches your hair.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like who you are. So there's no problem with that.
This
So my-
reminds me of a young Rod Stewart, by the way. I thought when you said hair.
Same body.
Yeah. If you want my body and you think
But
it's sexy.
Rod Stewart
Yeah.
was skinny.
Yeah.
So that's probably his weight.
Right. That's why I said it.
Wow. A little carrot top also?
Yeah.
Huh.
But the thing is, have you ever done a curse? Because if you have a Nigerian bang bang stick, have you ever had to hire a lawyer for divorce or after a car accident?
I'd like to. I'd like to
it's
run my wife
expensive.
over with a car.
And then get a divorce?
And a lawyer.
Yeah.
I would say she jumped in front of the car.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of ways around it.
But see, you could be incriminated for that, but if you put a curse, it's invisible.
I put a curse on my wife when she married me.
Do you want to put a curse on her right now?
She's got one.
With a Nigerian bang bang stick?
No, I don't want to touch that because I know that's how curses can be transferred.
You're a little afraid of this.
No, I'm just aware of what it is.
So if I put a curse on you, how would you feel?
Probably energized, happy for a moment until the curse starts to take effect.
What kind of curse do you want? Because I'm willing to do it. I have a bang bang stick and I will travel. Tell me what kind of curse you'd like.
I think I'm good.
What about I
Yeah,
curse you with every woman that sees you outside at an outdoor mall wants to plow you.
now, are these farmers?
Hotties, only hotties.
But what does the word plow mean? Am
Like sexual intercourse.
intercoursed?
Yeah. And I'm willing to do it with my Nigerian bang bang stick.
Can we maybe narrow it down to
You-
women I find appealing?
Yes.
I don't want you to put a. Could you put a curse on 16 large women to not attack?
Okay, hold still.
I have to be, may I say
I'm not
something?
finished.
Okay.
Dangale, dangale, chubby dangale, for fatty dangale, Charlie, Charlie, Weight Watchers gangale, Sarah Lee Cake, chubby gangale, gangale, shangale, gangale, chubby. And there it is.
I feel better.
Yeah.
Not sure that was Nigerian because I played tennis in Nigeria.
Oh.
That was more Zulu
Oh.
from Cape Towner.
You know what? Now that you're saying it, you're right. Let me do it again in Nigerian.
Okay.
Si sale sano la lamesli la nalawa la chubby la li konga la shala montala li la la sili li la holoi sanyana. And then you hit it 3 times like you're smacking an owl.
That's nice.
How do you feel?
I feel different.
Okay.
But I'm a little concerned about the first curse.
Yeah.
In
who
a
knows?
language you don't know what you.
I don't know what I did to you. I hope you're not out walking near traffic.
I'll keep you posted. Let me just let you know
Keep
what
me
the
post-mortem. How about that?
I like it. Let me let you know about
Yeah.
bamboo bonker.
Oh,
what
yeah.
it was used for.
I have a feeling discipline and child abuse.
No, it was
Oh.
simple. There was a lot of carjackings in San Diego.
Oh, wow.
Shortly
I'm
before
surprised
my dad made
that-
his exit. And he created the bamboo bonker.
Yeah, it's not that hard. Dude.
Like you said, about this long, had
Yeah.
a little leather handle,
Yeah.
golf ball on top.
Golf ball.
That he got at a garage sale once. He got a whole probably 50 of them, and he used them throughout his life.
Golf balls?
On the top of bamboo, they called them bamboo bend.
Okay.
And when someone reached in for the car, the woman would reach down,
Right.
pick up the bamboo bonker, and hit
The
the car,
knuckles.
the top
Top of the hand.
for the car thief.
What is that called scientifically, the top of the hand?
The boner,
The boner?
top bone.
No, but what's the, like, this is the sternum, and this is the elbow, but do we have a scientific anatomical name for the top of the hand? I don't think we do.
I'm gonna
And if we don't, I'd like you to name it.
I'm going to tell you something as a friend.
Okay.
You can call things whatever you'd like.
Okay.
It can be whatever works for you.
But science doesn't like when you do that.
Science is just some guy who's decided. We can decide, and it can be us. I just call it top boner.
Okay.
Top hand bone.
I don't know. It just doesn't feel scientific to me. You got tibia, fibia, scapula, and then top hand boner? What is that, a circus act?
Top handia, maybe.
Top handia, there you go.
Topandia.
Topanga Canyon.
All right.
Topangia.
So
Okay.
she would hit him there,
Yeah.
and he would go, ow, and then he'd leave.
Okay.
He did not sell any. He gave a few away.
So this was similar to the thing, the thing you put on your steering wheel back in the 80s and 90s, the car jack thing. So it locked on the steering wheel.
That was a lock. This is if a woman's driving
Right.
and
Bonk.
is susceptible.
Right. Bonk.
Bonk. Bamboo bonker.
Huh. And did these women not know how to purchase a handgun?
He was trying to just make it quicker, quieter maybe.
Because I say, why take out the top of the hand when you can take out the whole face with a Glock?
That's more cleanup, maybe.
You ever hear of a Glock bonker? Those are a lot more efficient.
I have. I'm aware of it.
I don't know if a little rap on the hand is going to stop a carjacking.
Well,
that's like some guy comes in your window with a gun and you go, hey, you, flick.
I think.
Ow.
I think flicking someone with a Glock is twice as deadly.
Yeah.
But I'll show you.
I don't know that I even want to see it.
I think you're missing.
I am.
Of what it is, the bamboo bonker.
I don't know.
Hand comes in, reaches for the keys or the vagina. You know, men would come in and try and grab a woman's privateer, and then hit the hand and say, scoot or stop, do not rape.
I don't think if you go into the Museum of Weapons and there's a catapult and a crossbow and a machine gun and a machete, you're going to see a weapon hanging in the display case with a Salinger 52 golf ball on the top of it.
Question.
I'm straight.
Catapult.
Okay.
Was it used to shoot cats? Do you know?
Yes. The big cats.
Yes.
Back then they had the lot. There was, before they were wiped out in the fur trade, there was a plethora of Siberian tigers, African lions, jaguars, pumas,
If you shoot a cat at somebody, by the time the cat hits the target, it'll be so pissed.
Right.
Catapult. It had to be.
That's what it was, because what you're missing is cats.
And sometimes a flaming cat.
Sometimes you light them up. But here's the thing with cats. If you drop one off a roof upside down, it will turn over automatically and land on all fours, claws splayed. So when you shoot a lion on a catapult towards some Romans or some Galileans or whoever it is,
Nigerians
in midair, that lion is gonna right itself. It's not gonna come in like a blob. It's gonna come out with 4 paws with 10, 20 extended razor sharp claws and like cling to you
so
like
it always rights itself. If you drop it upside down.
Right.
So if you drop it correctly, will it wrong itself and land on its head?
No. They always land on 4 feet. Even if you drop a cat, do you have an apartment building?
I could get one.
Okay, if you drop a cat off the top floor, it'll twirl, but it will end up landing on all 4 feet.
What about women?
They only have 2 feet.
And what will they land on if you drop off an apartment building?
Their breasts, if they've got fake ones, and if they don't, they'll land on their ass.
So if you drop a woman, does she balance out for the fall?
If she has fake boobs, if she has implants, she will self-correct mid-fall.
Does she implant before she self-plants?
Yes, because it's a self-defense mechanism.
Tits?
Yeah, they're nature's throw pillows. And so when you go down, you're going to land. God designed you so you land in the most safe position. Okay, guys, ED doesn't mean that your love life is over. It means it's just getting started with personalized treatment options to help you take back control and spontaneity thanks to daily meds. Hims offers access to ED treatment options ranging from personalized products to trusted generics that cost 95% less than brand names if prescribed. To get simple online access to personalized
Mansfield
Yeah.
had a rack,
Yeah.
correct?
Oh yeah.
Car wreck, decapitated.
Yeah. She even had Iran from what I remember.
Sweet. Decapitated, tits stayed strong. Correct?
Yeah, her head came off. You know.
Tits stayed.
Yeah. And some even say that.
Are they still good without the head? That's the question.
Yeah. Yeah. But some say the areolas and the nipples are sort of the feelers that hit the ground
So she
first.
had an airbag built in,
Yeah.
but it was too low.
Right.
Protected everything but her head.
Yeah. And Princess Grace Luster was decapitated as well.
Who was?
Princess Grace of Monaco.
Who cut that off? And
She
why?
was driving in a convertible on a mountainous pass and she ran into a truck and it severed her head according to the crime scene.
The crime scene said that.
Well, it wasn't a crime scene, the accident was for it.
And was she okay?
She couldn't say because she had no head.
And this was a Princess Grace? Did she say it?
Grace Kelly was a prominent American actress. She was
I
in Rear
remember.
Window with
Gene Kelly.
No, Rear Window was with who's that guy?
Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart. She was in
George Bailey.
Rear Window.
I don't know what you're saying, but hey. Okay.
Would you like to read lines with me? Oh, I guess you can't because you don't have a head. Oh, fun. It's a funny
And that was Grace?
It's a funny little character there. Oh, the last scene we did, you were delivering your lines, but now you looks like you don't have a mouth or a head there, you silly little fella. Silly little princess. Would you hit a truck coming down a tight mountain pass?
I remember you used to do these podcasts, but you'd make it kind of about the guests. But you've really...
Yeah.
Well, they want you. I agree.
Have you ever seen a motorcycle or a bike and they have a kickstand? They're just supporting. But the real machine is the Harley or the Honda or the Yamaha. So you're just a kickstand.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
But that's okay.
Yeah.
You're doing your role.
It's easy for me to just be here.
Oh, this little fella here, he's just he's nothing more than a little kickstand on the side of a old greasy Harley Davidson, aren't you, little fella?
I don't know when I'm allowed to.
Well,
I just let you go, right?
Well, I guess, yeah.
Okay.
What I'd like to do, though, I don't know if you've noticed, but Daddy, I have a cactus cooler.
Yeah, are they your sponsor?
No.
Okay.
It's just this is when I like to party, I like to party.
I like a cactus cooler. It sounds good.
But what I want to show you, my guy, and you're not going to believe this, and today we're going to do a little investigative reporting.
Oh, good. I used to be a private investigator.
You were a PI, right?
I did some PI work.
Raspberry or blueberry or rhubarb or apple? What kind of pie were you?
Well,
And how long before you got warmed up?
I used to investigate, and I did some behavioral profiling also.
Oh, wow.
But,
So you made people stand sideways?
Yeah, I checked the profile.
Wow.
I'd look for bodies, and I used to hunt serial killers briefly. After college, I was teaching tennis and dating a PI, a beautiful woman in Palmdale.
So you were a PI and she was a PI.
Yeah.
So there was two pieces of pie.
There was two pie, but
And if you had kids, you could have made a whole pie.
a little rhubarb for sure.
Ew.
But I lied to her and said I was a real PI, but she was, and we did cases together.
Well, then I have a case for you.
And I wrote a book recently, so it'll be out soon. It's called Palmdale, and it's about some of my PI work.
Oh, wow.
And look for that.
Well, can you send us a picture of it and I'll put it up right here? What? Right?
I'll send you the book cover.
Right here. We're going to, and tell me his new book, Palmdale, the days of his PI work, and where can they get this book?
Well,
right here.
they'll know that book will be there. Amazon, everywhere. But
And you wrote it yourself?
I wrote it.
Or did you have a ghostwriter? Like, did Casper write it? Did Poltergeist write it?
I did the scribbling.
Okay.
There was no ghosts involved.
Well,
it was just something I had to do. But
and it's
this
about
girl that was the PI, I made her my daughter, so it's not really. I don't want the girl coming back to me getting upset. But we investigated a case, and there was some excitement. Used to teach tennis in Bel Air also, so I tied that in. There's a lot going on here, man.
Nothing like a private investigator with a good forehand.
You got it. Or backhand loose, long and strong.
Well, then I have a mystery for you. This ties in great. Look on this cactus cooler. What do you see right there?
I have bad eyes. Should I look?
It's a phone number. Why is there a phone number?
But whose phone number?
That's what I want to know. It says Cactus Cooler, 1-800-696-5891. And since you're a PI...
You want to call it?
I want to call it right now and see what the hell happens, if you don't mind.
No.
This is like you're almost on the clock
I feel
right
like
now.
I'm on the case.
All right, let me call this number.
I charge by the hour, so let's see what happens.
1-800.
And if anyone needs me to investigate anything, I'm back at it. Because AI is taking all acting jobs, right, Harlan?
Yeah. Hang on.
Thank you for calling Keurig Dr. Pepper, the leading producer and distributor of hot and cold beverages. If you'd like to speak with someone in English, please press 1. En español, presione 2.
Did you press 1?
If you have questions on where to buy or availability, press 1. If you have comments or concerns about one of the brands, press 2. For all other assistance, press 3.
3.
The PI.
Yeah, 3's important. You want to hear a voice.
Yeah.
Please be advised, this call may be recorded or monitored for quality purposes.
Okay.
For more information on KDP's privacy policy, visit KeuringDrPepper.com. Please hold and someone will be with you shortly.
That wasn't shortly. That
For
was
calling
immediately.
Keurig Dr. Pepper, my name is Kiara. May I please have your name?
Hi, this is Mongo. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks for asking. What about you?
I'm really good. Mongo's doing good, thank you.
So glad to hear that. And tell me, how can I help you today, Mongo?
Well, we were wondering, there's a phone number on the side of my cactus cooler. A 1-800 number on the side of my cactus cooler, and I have a private investigator here, and he wants to know why there's a phone number on the cactus cooler.
Well, this is the Consumer Relations phone number for Cactus Cooler, which is part of Keurig Dr. Pepper. So this line is for any question that you have about the product or any issue that you have with the product.
Okay, well, my lower back has been killing me lately. Could I talk to Dr. Pepper?
Well, Dr. Pepper is a beverage, so unfortunately Dr. Pepper can help you with your lower back ill.
Wait, so Dr. Pepper does not exist? This is Mongo's PI?
Say it again.
Does Dr. Pepper not exist? I'm sorry.
But Dr. Pepper is a beverage, not a real doctor.
Was he ever a doctor?
This line is for no doctor. This is beverages.
So
we work with beverages.
If I'm dealing with arthritic pressure or the pain of psoriasis, can Dr. Pepper prescribe anything for me at all?
Sir, as mentioned before, Dr. Pepper is a beverage.
So I can...
Something that you can drink.
Is there a number for Dr. Pepper?
It's impossible that a can or a bottle of a beverage can help you with a meal.
Well,
if you have an ill or you do not feel well, you can definitely go to the emergency room or call your real doctor.
Well, but is there a number? Excuse me.
I have a sore throat right now, and I'm putting Cactus Cooler on my neck, and it feels like it's helping. Now, what does Dr. Pepper say about that?
Do you have any real question about our product? Because if not, I'll be disconnecting this phone call right now.
When is medicine not a serious question?
Well, this is not a line for any medical question. This line is for questions about beverages.
Okay, well, that's what we needed to know because we saw a number on the Cactus Cooler, and then you mentioned Dr. Pepper, and we wondered if we had called the doctor's office. We apologize.
Yeah.
Perfect. Do you have any other questions?
Is there a Dr.
Salt?
Salt? Dr. Salt or a Dr. Pepperoni even?
Okay, I'm gonna be disconnecting the call right now as this is a prank call. So if you have any other question about Cactus Cooler or any other product that we own, you're more than welcome to give us a call.
One question about, is there a cactus in the cooler?
Is there cactus in the cooler?
I love that song.
Oh wow, yeah, let's keep that on. Was that ABBA?
Well, I learned a lot.
I think the healthcare in our country, and no wonder they call it shit. When you can't even get Dr. Pepper on the line.
And the fact that Dr. Pepper doesn't exist
and won't help us,
and that there is no Dr. Pepper, that to me is false advertising.
Yeah, an 800 number directly to a doctor, and she's telling us he's not even there.
Yeah. And she can't help us?
And she's
unless it's beverage, we're people.
Yeah, what do we drink our doctor? Hello, I'd like to come in and sip my doctor, please.
And she has a job.
How?
She's getting paid.
Hey, can I just say something? I hope me and you never get sick in this country. Because apparently Dr. Pepper ain't coming around.
Dr. Pepper is someone that I thought I knew.
I'm glad you asked for Dr. Salt, though.
Yeah.
And there's two of us. I don't know why we can't get Dr. Salt and Pepper on the line, because we're both individuals.
And I'm from San Diego, so
Ah.
Dr. Salk is very famous.
Yeah.
So Dr. Salt also has probably had years of being confused with Jonas Salk.
Well, as a PI,
yes,
we sort of
but
unraveled.
remember,
Yeah.
not legal at the moment. License has expired. It may be expired before it was even purchased. You needed 1,200 hours. I think 2 or 3 hours. I have as a PI, but a body was found and then it disappeared.
Uh-oh.
And that's in the book.
I think I might have just had a euphorism or whatever they're called. What's it called?
Youthful.
Euphorism?
Euphorism. What's the word?
Euphoric.
Euphemizner.
The Meisner system.
Euphornicated.
Euphornicated.
What's the word you're looking for?
I don't know.
You had an epiphany?
Epiphany.
Tiffany?
Tiffany Haddish. I want to call Tiffany
Call
Haddish.
her.
Oh, God.
I have her number.
But what if we do this? Clearly they didn't want to talk to me and you, the common layperson.
But if Tiffany called?
No. What if world famous, beloved superstar, what was the name of the guy?
Jimmy Stewart?
What if Jimmy Stewart called?
Call. See if you get her again.
If they don't talk to Jimmy Stewart, I don't know what kind of country we're living in here.
Tell
This
her,
is
let her know it's
ridiculous.
about Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
If she answers,
Yeah.
they don't get a lot of phone calls.
Yeah. 1-800.
I should call.
696 5891 5891. And let's see if Jimmy Stewart can get through.
Dr. Pepper.
There he is.
Produce
Dr. Pepper.
distributed hot and cold beverages. If you'd like to
Hot
speak
and
in
cold?
English, please
Does
press
Dr.
1.
Pepper have a hot beverage?
Espagnol, c'était le 2. Pour le français, appuyez. If you have questions on where to buy or availability, press 1. If you have comments or concerns about one of the brands, press 2. For all other assistance,
I'll ask if we can
please
make
be
it hot or
advised,
cold.
this call may be recorded or monitored.
It's recorded and monitored.
For more information on KDP's privacy policy, visit CeuricDrPepper.com. Please hold and someone will be with you shortly.
I wonder who it is.
Shortly. And then immediately. They don't go short.
Hello, thank you for calling Dr. Pepper. My name is Kiara. May I please have your name?
Yes, this is Jimmy Stewart calling.
Thank you. And tell me, how can I help you today?
Yes, I was wondering if you could drink Dr. Pepper hot or cold.
As Dr. Pepper is a carbonated product, definitely you can drink it cold. If you get a hot Dr. Pepper, probably it won't taste good.
What would it taste like? Could you tell me?
Unfortunately, I haven't tried a hot Dr. Pepper, so I can not answer that.
What if it's just a room temperature?
Pardon?
What if it's just room temperature? It's not necessarily hot or cold, but it's just room temperature.
If it's a room temperature, you can definitely have it.
Okay, then. Well, thank you very, very much. I have Tiffany Haddish here. Do you want to ask a question?
Hi, Tiara. Hey, do you guys have, you said hot or cold?
He said room temperature, so I said yes.
Okay, where would that room be?
I'm sorry?
The room, where would it be?
Well, I don't know. If you're at your house or at the doctor, it doesn't matter. A room temperature is like the normal temperature. No cold, no hot, just normal temperature.
Young lady, this is Jimmy Stewart. I think he's at Tiffany Haddish's house.
Do you have another question?
I don't, but maybe Tiffany does. Tiffany.
Do you know where I can get a catalytic converter?
Excellent question.
Okay, thank you for calling Dr. Pepper and have a wonderful and beautiful rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Oh my God, there's that Dr. Pepper. Sorry, I can't get out of it. There's that Dr. Pepper again.
So I learned a lot. That's Tiara.
Yeah.
And she knows a lot, but not really
anything. Like she's a lot of talk,
yeah,
but not much
and
substance.
she takes time before the answer, like she's checking notes.
Yeah.
Like she probably has every question that's ever been asked,
Yeah.
but not by Jimmy Stewart.
And left us in the middle, or Tiffany Haddish, and left us in the middle of nowhere. I didn't find out if we could drink it hot or cold or at room temperature.
And I had never done an impression of Tiff.
It was so good.
Was it racist?
No, it was bang on.
All right, Tiff, I respect you. I thought it sounded like you. I've heard you like that, but I hope it wasn't.
Why don't we do this? You have her number. You want to call her and just say, hey, I did you, and do you want to... I don't know if that's...
I don't know if I want to call her.
Well...
What if she's busy?
Who cares?
Has she been on this podcast?
This is about her health.
Has she been on this podcast?
She's supposed to come on. She said she wanted to come on a few weeks ago.
Let me just see. What if she's...
Just get a sampling of her voice and then we'll hang up on her if we have to. We don't care.
Okay.
This is about Dr. Pepper, not Tiffany Haddish.
I'm asking.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you're a PI.
This
is a mystery.
This is fine.
We gotta solve it. And if I have to, I'll bring out my Norwegian Bang Bang stick or whatever the hell it's called.
All right. I'm telling her, look it.
Yeah.
I said, can I call with Harlan Williams?
Yeah.
Just did your voice
Yeah.
while talking to Dr. Pepper?
Dr. Pepper, yeah. And if she hears that book, that it's a medical situation, she's probably bound to play
Okay.
along.
Wait, it says use messages via satellite? Is she not on Earth?
Oh, she's in outer space this week. She's doing a
I'm
gig on
trying
Uranus.
again.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see what she says.
Yeah. Let me know, because this is a matter of American health care.
I know.
Yeah.
I'll see if she even responds.
Yeah.
You know, she's busy.
Well, what's more? Are we too busy for our health? Are we too busy for Dr. Pepper?
Look, hey, I'll show you this.
Hey gang, it's March, and that includes International Women's Day. Yes, indeed. Let's give it up for the women, for the ladies. They care. Can I read it?
Oh, God.
Oh, God. This is really...
We'll see if it was anything we talked about.
Yeah.
A mysterious dead body at the edge of Los Angeles County. A crooked trail from the suburbs to the desert. Remember I was in Bel Air teaching tennis?
Yeah.
A grimy private eye. I'm grimy.
By the way, you're yelling now.
Sorry.
Let's...
His competent, deeply unimpressed daughter, and that used to be the woman I was dating, on the same
You were
case.
dating your daughter?
On the same case, way over their heads. If only they got along.
And you wrote this?
Yeah. You want to hear what some of the people have said about this?
I love it. You talking reviews?
Yeah.
Let's see. Here's some reviews from out in Bakersfield, it's called.
Fox delivers a tempting and briny brew of Pynchon and Bukowski, a greasy gamble through the sun-baked and blood-soaked corridors of the Southland. Ken Nolan said that. He's a screenwriter. Black Hawk Down, Transformers, The Last Night, The Amateur. Here's one from David Spade.
Oh, boy.
I thought this was very well done, and believe me, I wanted to hate it. Here's one from Tom Segura.
Oh.
Fox has always had a mind that is primed for crime. Thankfully, he used it to write a story instead of realizing his true calling, career criminal. That's from Tom Segura.
Yeah.
And here's one from Kevin Nealon. These are all of our friends.
Yeah.
Wow, what a world Fox has created. It's amazing what you can accomplish while under house arrest. Congratulations, Kirk Fox. I mean,
dude.
I mean, you know.
This sounds like a must-read. How many pages is it?
About 280.
Oh, that's too much for me. Do you have
I
one
know.
that's about 12?
Let's see what Tiffany says.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Here we go.
All right, let's see.
Let's see what she said.
Oh. This is her response.
Yeah.
Message send failure. Does that mean it did not get to her?
So let me get this straight. You wrote a book, but you don't know how to send a text.
No. I wrote the book on a computer, not a phone. It just says not delivered. Is it because of where we're at?
Did you really write a book?
I just read some.
I know, Guy, but when you can't type a text, do you expect any of us to believe you wrote a novel? Let's stop the facade.
I mean, what's it look like?
Let's cut the playtime. You didn't write a book.
About the author? Would I just write about the author?
That's it. That's one page.
Kirk Fox is a comedian, actor, writer, and former tennis pro. This is all coming into it. He starred in the Emmy-nominated TV series Jury Duty, Reservation Dogs, and most recently Bad Thoughts. He also played Sewage Joe. I mean, this is
Okay, but when you build a car, you don't build the bumper and say, here's a car. You gotta fill in the rest. You don't write a page about yourself and then run around telling everyone you wrote a book and there's no book.
Okay, when does there have to be a book?
Well, maybe someday.
I'll work on it.
Are you all right? Because I'll call my doctor. I'll call Dr. Pepper.
I'm already putting words correctly spelled.
Would you be willing, can you open the book and read us a paragraph?
Yeah.
Then maybe that will help. Somewhere in the middle of the book.
Okay.
Just pick a page.
Okay.
And read a paragraph, and then maybe we'll believe you.
Why don't... Look.
Do you want me to read it?
Can you read?
Jimmy Stewart can.
Okay, look at my name at the top.
Okay, let Jimmy
Why
Stewart
don't you
read a paragraph.
Pick a paragraph
Okay.
anywhere in there.
All right, let's see.
But can you read?
Well, I can't, but Jimmy Stewart can. Wait, how does it go back?
Oh,
you're on the last page. Put it in the middle.
I said scroll this way, bro.
Oh, there it is.
And then
Stop, right there.
There's a book.
Okay, Jimmy Stewart.
Okay.
Stalking man intended to kill her. Joe saved my life, she told them all. You call him Joe, a detective asked. Oh, yes, she told the man. Then she handed him a business card. She handed her cards out to anyone she spoke to. And she went home, slept, and she, little fella, came back to the hospital. Now, she and Joe are rumbling down the 14 again on the commute between the high desert and the sprawl of Los Angeles. You think that's why they've called us down? To pay us? I think paying us, the reward, is the easiest way they'll keep us from blabbing about their family dreams, Joe said. Hey, pull over. Let me get a burrito. I'm famished.
Wow.
Wow, dude, you can write.
Jeez,
that was almost like a text.
It was a text.
Oh, is that what you sent to Tiffany?
I texted.
Oh, you tricked me.
I texted the whole book.
Oh, trickery.
So that's kind of,
okay.
Give it a month or so, it'll be out. Amazon, you get some.
Okay,
some
I don't know
early...
if people in the Amazon can read, but
Who
good
cares?
luck.
That's where I'm getting the books.
Okay,
I'm doing a
they
book
might use it to
signing.
light fires.
I'm doing a book signing in the Amazon.
Okay.
That's all you do. Anyone can write a book.
All right, well, we talked about a drink.
Yes.
Now I have a little PI mystery that I might have solved for you. It comes around once a year. It's called Thanksgiving. Heard of it?
No.
You've never celebrated Thanksgiving?
I don't get it. What
once
year?
a year.
What year?
Every year. It's like a birthday,
You
but
said
it's for
1 year.
once a year.
A year.
A year.
I thought you said once a year.
It's once a year, like you have your birthday, and every year, once a year, turkeys have death.
Okay, what is this day?
So you're sitting around the table with the family, everything's copacetic, everyone's happy, everyone's cheering, and then Daddy gets up with the bird, the turkey. What do you want? White meat or dark meat? White meat
Wait
or
a
dark
minute,
meat?
so there's different color meats?
There's different color meats, and everyone's always like, I want white meat, and there never
That
seems to
sounds
be...
racist.
It's a little racist, but then it's not, because it's both colors.
Okay.
So on its face it seems racist, but then when you get into it, well, you're saying dark meat and white meat. So ebony and ivory.
Okay, and can you have both?
Well, this is the thing. There's more white meat than there is dark meat.
Is that because it's America?
No, that's because it's racist.
Okay.
Now we get to the racist stuff. Once you peel back the crispy golden skin, it's racist.
So there's skin?
There's skin.
What color's the skin?
The skin is brown.
Okay.
Mexican. Skin's brown, golden bronze.
Golden.
Mexican brown.
Okay.
So there's never enough white or dark meat,
Gotcha.
and sometimes you're pulling apart a bird, guy.
Yeah.
You're fishing around. Sometimes you
Is
get
the bird dead?
It's dead, and sometimes you get a little dark mixed in with the white. It's
And what's
not
the date called again?
Thanksgiving. You're giving thanks for this fucked up bird that's dividing your family
And the
because
bird
no
is
one's
the bird is giving to us.
He already gave. He's dead. So it's Thanksgiving, really. But here's where I have done a little PI work, and I found a way to resolve the white meat, dark meat debacle. This Thanksgiving.
Paint it just one color?
No. Ready?
I'm ready.
Go zebra. Forget a turkey. Have a zebra at Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Clearly defined white meat, black meat, white meat. It's a dark meat, light meat. It's easy. It's already
And you
patterned
cut
out.
it the angle so you
just cut it.
Or do you cut it so that you have a little of each?
It's whatever you want, but it's there right on the skin.
It's already there.
It's already there. I want some dark meat. Boom. There's a big black stripe. I want some white meat. Boom.
Oh,
there's some white meat.
I mean, that's good thinking.
So to fuck
the
with turkeys,
the zebra takes
a Thanksgiving zebra, and a turkey's only about 14 pounds. You get a zebra, it's about almost a quarter ton.
20. Wait, how big is a zebra?
Oh, it's almost the size of a big horse.
If you drop a zebra, how's it land?
It lands on 4 hoofs. But if you drop it from a huge height and it splats, it turns into a barcode.
I like that.
Yeah.
It hooves you.
But at least you know what they're going to charge you for the cleanup.
And you're always thinking.
It's science. Yeah. But anyways,
I like the zebra. I think it's a great idea.
Right, and there's more than enough leftovers.
I love hearing about this day.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving. Where did it come from?
It started with the Pilgrims land and murdered every Indian in this country, slaughtered them, cut their heads off, scalped them, stole their land, and decided to have a dinner to celebrate.
So that seems like a celebration, but not for the natives.
No, but they're not here anymore. They've been obliterated. So what we do is we eat turkey, stuff our faces, get fat, fart, and go poo in their memory.
That's not nice.
Well, they don't know, they're not here.
There has to be a few left that aren't happy about it.
Probably hiding in zebra skins.
Ooh, I don't know how I feel about Thanksgiving if it's celebrating taking land and killing.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to learn you something. Speaking of learning.
Is it that time?
I saw a woman the other day standing in front of a field with a bunch of books and some chalk, and I said, what the hell are you doing standing in front of this field? She said, I'm a preschool teacher. And I said, you mean because they haven't built the school yet?
Yeah.
And she goes, yes, I come here every day, and
so
one day.
So she's literally preschool. So pre-building.
One day, she says, there's going to be a school here, and she says, I can almost hear the voices of the kids and the gunshot and the classes.
Yeah.
So she's preschool.
Maybe a bulletproof preschool.
Might be good.
I'll look into that.
You better look into that. You're a survivalist.
I'm a survivalist.
And then here's the other thing.
Okay.
I saw a naked man the other day.
And was it you?
It wasn't me.
Okay.
It was a guy standing there in the middle of the street, a 45-year-old man covered in placenta with an umbilical cord. And I said, yes.
And placenta is what?
That's the
like
shit
stuffing?
on babies.
Okay.
And he had an umbilical cord. I said, what the hell are you doing? He said, I'm born again. And I'm like, Christian? And he said, yes. And that was the only way I knew because it was dripping in placenta and the umbilical cord's a giveaway.
Placenta.
Yeah.
That's bananas.
Oh, no, you're thinking that's a Baskin Robbins. What's it called? Oh,
plantain.
Plantain. Yeah, it's a Cuban fried banana.
A Cuban placenta is a plantain.
Well, they taste similar, and that's where you're getting mixed up. So if you eat a fried banana and eat it, and then eat raw drippings off a newborn fetus, very similar taste.
That's where Dr. Pepper would come in.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper.
He probably has delivered babies.
And
we should find out if Dr. Pepper could deliver a baby.
This is really.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
She's in the way.
Oh my God! Thank God we found this number.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you for a second about my chubbies shorts that I wear around on the beach and whatnot? You don't think I'm getting looks from the lady? You don't think people are checking me out in my chubbies? Oh yeah, they are. So get your chubby shorts, everyone. In a world of boring meetings and endless to-do lists, chubbies exist to make everything feel like a vacation. Founded in 2011 with a simple mission to rid closets of uncomfortable clothes and put the fun back in functional fits. This year marks 15 years of Chubbies, and they're celebrating by bringing back the originals, the shorts that started it all. Same iconic inseam options, same comfortable fit, and same easygoing vibe. Looks good, and feels even better. For a limited time, Chubby's is giving our listeners 20% off with the code Harland Highway at chubbyshorts.com. That's 20% off your order with code Harland Highway. Give your thighs the VIP treatment they deserve with Chubby's. And don't forget, support our show and tell them that Chubby said that Harlan sent you at the Harlan Highway. Chubby's.
If you have questions on where to buy or availability, please be advised, this call may be recorded or monitored for quality purposes. For more information on KDK's privacy policy, visit CuringDrPepper.com. Please hold and someone will be with you shortly.
Shortly, and they're always immediately.
Thank you for calling Keurig Dr. Pepper. My name is Nemesis. May I please have your name?
Hi, this is Shrimpy.
How can I help you today?
Yes, I had a question about Dr. Pepper, please.
Go ahead.
Does Dr. Pepper deliver babies?
For quality assurance purposes, I will be releasing the call now.
Where will you be releasing it? Because I don't.
So he does not.
He doesn't, no. Doesn't touch babies. I guess he's a family doctor.
But to release the call.
Why are you all from India?
That got
wow.
That got official.
Yeah, there must have been a memo going around the hospital, and they were like, "No more Dr. Pepper."
But was that Tiana or someone else?
That was Shasashta.
No, but was that not Tiana?
No, that was Shashwana.
Who was that?
I don't know, but I think Dr. Pepper was in surgery because she would not talk to us.
I'm going to release the call now.
Wow. To where? The wilderness? To the wild? To the heavens?
So you're free.
We're free, guy. Mystery solved.
It took 3 calls.
Mm-hmm.
To be released immediately.
Oh, so
3
hungry,
calls
dude.
to be released. And you can release by yourself under your blankets at night.
If you want,
Yeah.
I let it go. I let nature decide.
Speaking of calls, do you believe in miracles?
Of course, look at us.
I was outside the other day, and it was a cloudy day.
Outside of what?
Outside in the yard, and it was cloudy, and the skies opened up, and I heard giggling, and I looked on the ground, and I don't know, this is like a miracle, but look at these. I looked up, there were angel farts. These angels were, and you know when we fart, it's like...
Yeah, that's not how I do, but I know people that have that tone.
Right, but when angels fart, it sounds like a harp. It's like...
So how does it sound when they hit?
It's almost silent. They're like angel farts, and they're dropping all... I thought there was a hailstorm.
So they were farting on you?
They were farting all around.
Does that mean they were around you?
Well, they were up in heaven, and I guess even angels have to fart.
Yeah.
And so the skies opened up, and...
I gotta tell you, if you're up in the sky...
Angel fart.
Oh, I love it. If you're up in the sky, Harlan, there's going to be pressure on your colon. Because I know that when I fly, they're squeezing.
Yeah, they're squeezing.
So this is just an angel being an angel.
Yeah. Well, you know what's fun is sometimes you'll see people, especially college guys, they'll be like, and they'll crack a fart. The angels have these giant wings, and they'll be like, flap, 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 and then the harp music.
That's nice.
Yeah. So anyways.
I love it. Angel farts.
Yeah. Who doesn't love angel farts? Our last segment, words from a wooden shoe, my guy. Pick out a word.
And what do I do again?
You see if it sparks a story from your wonderful, incredible journey, Kirk Fox, author Kirk Fox.
That's right.
Yeah. What's the word?
Girl on period.
Here we go. I want one of these.
Now, what is that? What is a period?
That's when a girl hits her menstrual cycle, or it's
so she's on a bike.
She could be on a bike.
So a menstrual cycle, is that like a unicycle?
She's a circus girl.
So am I supposed to tell you what I know about this?
Is there a story somewhere in your sordid author past where maybe you were out with a girl, or you were trying to make love to a girl, or you?
I've never tried to make love.
Yeah, it just happens.
It usually has to happen by accident.
Okay.
If there's effort, but I'm not familiar with this.
There was never a scenario in your life
Well,
where...
I don't believe it exists.
The period.
Yes.
Do you believe in werewolves?
Yes.
Okay, when the moon comes out, well, that's what the period is for a woman.
So, a woman is a werewolf.
A woman is aware...
Now, where would this period take place?
It would take place between her legs.
So the vaginal area?
The vaginal.
So girl on a period? So there's a period there and a woman gets on it? So that would tell me that the woman could avoid it.
Oh.
Woman on period.
On period.
If you see a
period... Oh my God, your water just broke.
I got it.
Okay.
Very good. If I see a period,
yeah,
I will avoid it.
But has there ever been a scenario where you were with a woman or a girlfriend or your wife and she had a moment, or she stained her pants, or
how would you know? What is...
She said, I can't do anything, I'm on my period, or she got mad at you because she was on her period. You're an author. You write books. Why am I helping you write the scenario here?
Question.
Yeah.
Because I'm learning about something. As an author, you research a topic before you write about it. What are some of the characteristics of a period?
Anger, testiness, hatred,
okay.
murder,
yes,
forensic files on CNN.
I've seen all of that.
Okay,
that
put
is,
it together. You're an author.
That is every woman I know.
You're an author, period. You should know about the period if you're a writer.
And what else? So anger, rage, testimonial,
cramps, seeing red, O.J. Simpson.
Okay, that's a period.
Right.
Avoid it. Turn it into a comma. Help the flow.
Calm.
Comma.
Comma.
This too shall pass. Past.
Period.
Period. Or question mark. And when does a period become a question mark? That's the question.
Yeah.
So, girl on period, make it a comma. I've never known a girl to be on her period because I just thought this was woman. What you're describing is woman.
Woman on period.
Just woman, period.
Woman, period. Like that's how a caveman says it. Woman, period.
Yeah.
And then everyone runs for the cave.
Yeah. See, what confused me is you have the word period followed by a period. So that's two periods.
This is an author, dang. This guy writes for a living.
Well, not really a living, but girl on period. And girl implies youth. I can't even talk about it.
You're having trouble with 3 words and you wrote a whole book?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
But I will tell you this. Those 3 words in that order are not in this book. And there's thousands of words.
You're giving me a headache, and I'm going to have to see Dr. Pepper. Folks, Kirk Fox, comedian, actor, author, please get his book. Tell them one more time where they can get your book,
Well,
Kirk.
nowhere yet.
Oh,
but,
we were plugging something that doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it.
Oh, are you on your period?
Yes.
Folks,
it's called Palmdale.
Yeah.
In a couple months you'll find it.
On Amazon.
Yeah, everywhere.
Everywhere,
I'll be
gang.
at bookstores signing it, talking about periods.
Folks, we ran out of music. We ran out of time. That's it for today. Until next time, chicken chow mein, baby. Kirk, thanks for being here, buddy.
Angel fart.
Have
Just
an
let it
angel
go.
fart.
Angels on periods.
Hey, everybody.
Guess what the president's doing?
What's calm down to you? Is it like a character? Whatever. Alright. That's it for me today. I thought I was gonna do some special drawing, but some same old BS. I don't know, man. It's like I woke up today, I was like, I'm gonna do some different style. I just draw the way I draw, I guess. I don't know. I did try to draw it more realistically today, so I gotta stop practicing. I gotta draw stuff. Alright, that was fun. I'm going to go eat something. Goodbye, world.